Hello, everybody, and welcome to another Sunday afternoon hangout.
Hello.
Hope everybody's had a good
Hello.
weekend.
Hello.
Hey guys.
Yeah,
It's
it's a
been a good
cold,
weekend
wet,
so far.
dreary day here, so
Yeah.
yeah. My project of the day is a little mechanical shark.
Nice.
All right,
Wins.
where's Spruce seeing Baby Shark?
He might be in later because he's ordered the same kit.
Nice.
Mine just got here first. But it does have a little bit of, actually, it's got a touch of fiber optic in it. So it's like, ooh, that's something different.
Mm.
So that's where I'm going to start today. Snowy's still trying to figure out what he's doing.
Jeez.
Yeah, I decided to grab one of my miniatures from a kill team box that I have. It's a Orc Commando. I was like, I want to do something different besides Space Marines or terrain. It's like, ooh, I have an Orc I can play with. I haven't done Orcs in a very long time. I had a friend of mine that was playing Orcs one time and had me custom paint some Orcs for them, and I was like, it's been a long time since I've done them.
Wow. And let's see, checking in with chat. We have Daniel Berry was in there early, just about the time I remembered to put the live stream up. I said good morning to him. We have Rodney in and Randall saying
Hello.
hi. Hey, Marcus. Welcome in.
Hey, Marcus.
Hello.
Robbie was in, and hello, Lindtree. Lyndon, how you doing? Welcome in.
That's a new name.
Yeah,
or at
I
least
saw him
new to
over
me.
at Andy's. I saw him over at Andy's this morning.
Oh, okay.
So
Yeah, I didn't
Marcus
make
saying
Andy's
hi.
this morning.
Yeah, he had technical difficulties. As a matter of fact, Andy's right there. Hey, Andy. Welcome in. And
Hey,
Matt.
Andy.
Hey, Andy.
Hi, Andy.
And Joshy B. Welcome
Joshy.
in.
Morning, Joshy.
Happy 42, or yeah, happy 420 for yesterday.
Why is I forget what? Never mind.
Everybody was talking about that yesterday, and I didn't understand it. So
I don't. I can't remember the reference of 420.
420 is the numerical
national,
reference for marijuana.
Yeah.
oh,
It's
marijuana.
Right.
National Marijuana Day.
Marijuana Day is on 4. Well, I want to say like the law enforcement code for it is 420.
Okay.
And it's also the date. So it's kind of like one of those, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like I knew it was a reference to marijuana. I just couldn't remember where it came about.
Yeah, I want to say
I don't
something
know.
like that. Don't quote me on that, people. I just know that.
Yeah.
Hey, Penny. Welcome in.
Hey, Penny.
Hey, Penny.
Yeah, Judge said a very social time. And Dale is in too.
Hey,
Dale.
Hi, Dale.
Yeah, very social time. Lots of munchies and paranoia going on.
Yeah, mostly munchies. Mostly munchies.
Fast food restaurants probably love it.
Oh yeah, probably.
Well, fast food restaurants and late night convenience stores.
Yeah. The Dish, DoorDash, they're all making money.
Hey, Andrew. Antaveras is in. Now let's see.
All right. And actually, since I'm doing orcs, I could probably get rid of one of the paints off my desk. Don't need that. Don't know if I'll need. I don't think I have any bone on this guy, so I probably won't. Yeah, I don't need that.
Yeah,
I
those
will
that are
keep
just
the
coming in, I'm
browns.
working on a mechanical shark at the moment today. I'm just starting. So, well, I'll just wait. So, of course, I don't have any pieces pulled out.
Where is...
Yes, I know that phone.
Spore screen. Swag. Yeah, those two. I'll need those two. Oh, I think that one.
Because as usual, you know, they normally tell you, oh, start with bag 1. Well, every bag was marked bag 1.
Yeah, that's always fun.
There's not that many pieces in here. It's
Okay,
only 600
Joshy.
and some.
He said he'd be back
Oh, okay.
later.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Because he's working.
That's fine.
113,
Yeah, he's working until about 2 o'clock. Well, 2 o'clock my time, 7 o'clock his time.
Ah.
I do not have to go to work today.
Yay.
So I don't know how long we will be here.
Woohoo.
'Cause I took a nap earlier, so I'm good.
Nice.
When I got home from my trip, I just got home from my trip and I just fell asleep right in my own bed.
Oh, that's the one thing. I mean, if I travel anywhere, it's like after like 3 nights, I'm ready to be back in
Hi, Ethel.
Hey, Ethel.
Hey, Ethel.
Hey, Ethel.
Actually, Sprue's already seen it. I believe he has already ordered it. Mine just got here first. He actually set aside or put off ordering an R2 puzzle kit to get the shark.
Oh, wow.
Wow. That's...
Yeah.
Holy
That's
smoke.
awesome.
Wait a minute. He actually put off buying a Star Wars model for a baby shark. Wow.
Yeah.
And I wonder how much he was sitting there going, I shouldn't do this. I shouldn't do this. I shouldn't do this. I'm gonna do this.
Hi, Maeve.
Hi, Mav.
Hey, Mav.
Hey, Mav.
You can just call me Shan.
Yeah, Chan. No. 1, she's a female, and 2, Diamond Dot with Jake. That may have been Lindsay. Although I'm not positive. Someone else was doing a Stuka. Yeah, that was probably with Lindsay.
That was Little History.
And Little History was doing the Stuka.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was Little History. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, I'm going to have to.
All right.
Yeah, that would not make it. Yeah, yeah. All right. Where is my?
All right.
Sorting trays. Resort to sorting trays because I cannot find a fork. Yeah, Terry was doing a Stuka.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he did a tiger and a Stuka, and he's threatening to send to eBay anything else that gets sent to him. We shall see.
Yeah,
I think he did like it just a little. He did like it a little bit too much.
Yeah, the
he
diamond
said
dots.
He was yes.
Yeah.
Because he was kept saying he didn't have time for them.
Yeah.
So God, it's taken me 10 minutes to find. He has him to blame for now owning 3 diamond art pictures. Join the rabbit hole. Join us.
Right?
Join the rest of us. Although I've had Although my rabbit hole is very deep. I've had it for several years now.
Yep. Me too.
Yeah.
And I have, see, I was working on one this morning.
Yeah, I kept saying I was going to do one. I just haven't found one that I want to do.
Just
Sorry,
about
my
to the
roommate just woke
halfway
up.
point.
Although,
And then,
I like it.
Yeah, I love the colors in it. And it's actually
Yes,
turning
they're
out
very vibrant.
very cool.
Wow.
Yeah. Very
That
vibrant.
one's turning
I
out
love
really
it.
nice.
I
Hi,
love the
Graham.
colors.
Welcome in.
Hi, Graham.
Hi,
Yeah.
Graham.
Well, the thing is this is the Chinese Year of the Dragon.
Yep.
So there are dragons in all shapes, sizes, and forms and mediums to be had. From Lego kits
everywhere
to Diamond Dot to yeah.
Which is awesome for you.
Yeah, but that just means that my stash is ever growing. my stash piles are growing more than I can work on them.
Yep.
Because
me too.
For the most part, most of my stash I only work on while I'm on live streams.
Mm.
And so, because if not, I'm normally at work or doing like taking care of my yard or housework or stuff like that.
Right.
So, yeah, which means I have but that doesn't stop me from shopping.
Right.
So my stash pile is growing at
Sorry.
and I've got other things like
Graham said
I got a set of war figures.
Yeah.
How much? Which dragon? The one I had just this Diamond Dot. It was from the Temu site, and I think it was like less than $6.
Yeah, Connie's been trying to talk me into Diamond Dot, and I'm like, but I don't. There's none that I really want to do. And then somebody made a comment of
you haven't looked.
Somebody made a comment of there is a 40K one, and I'm like,
yeah. You just have to look at Sprue. No. Ask him to show it to you at some point.
I have, and I know who. I think it was oh god, the one. I can't think of the name of the place now. It's one of the guys that
Smith's Beads.
Smith's Beads is the one that actually did it, and I think they can do.
No, they do custom.
Yeah,
they can do whichever.
They can
awesome! Yeah. That's what I did with this one here that I'm working on right now.
Yeah, I'm thinking about looking at there's. If I could find, I don't know if I still own the codex, but I know the photos out there. If I was going to do a diamond art, it would be the third. It was either the third or fourth edition Space Wolf Codex, which has one of the Space Wolves jumping off like a ledge, like jumping over a side of a hill with a battle axe in his hand. And it's just
literally, if you can find a picture of it, they will do it for you, and they will,
Oh, I know. Like I said, I've either got the codex here, or I know if you look up like Space Wolves, it'll show up.
Yep.
But that's one that I would definitely do that and hang it on the wall once I get the shed straightened out, because right now it's hand grenade central. I mean, Connie's already said her every time I put face cam on, she her hands start itching because she wants to get in here and help me. Get in here and
organize.
Clean house.
Help him clean up.
Yeah.
Oh, here where's my camera?
Because it's a disaster in there.
See you later, Joshy.
Camera 1.
Bye, Joshy.
Yeah.
Yeah, Josh
Oh,
went
you're
back
upside
to work.
down.
We got
Flip.
Oh,
Flip.
there you
Yeah.
go. Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
There you go.
Wow.
He's got a
Okay,
disaster.
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Oh,
pretty
and back
much.
in the very back, the little green box, right? I'll keep my finger together.
Yep.
I see it. Yeah.
The green box back there. That's my new table saw.
Oh, nice.
I found it for $149 at Home Depot and was like, yes, please. It's what I've
Nah.
wanted for a while. And I've
Yeah.
looked at it, and it's the perfect size for what I'm working with.
Is it for cutting wood?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, that's for it's a regular table saw, but it's a compact table saw. It's an eight and a quarter blade, and it can cut up to like 2.5 inches, 3
Oh.
inches.
Oh, yeah. Cool.
Yeah, and I mean pretty much. I think the thickest I'm going to be cutting is on that is probably 3/4 of an inch, or maybe like 8 to 10 millimeters
Mm-hmm.
thickness of stuff.
Chaos.
And it's all MDF board, so I mean, it's not. It's perfect size, perfect width, and everything to go with what I need to do.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
So I'm just like, yeah. What glue? I have no idea what I'm doing. I'm just winging it at this point. Literally.
Hey, James TBG.
Hey, James.
Mav's got I guess he's got a photo of a older couple sitting on a bench in front of some water in the reflection. That's cool.
Nice. That's a sweet picture.
Yeah.
But no, Smith Beads, put the link in. They will do, you send them a picture and they will send you an estimate with the size and the cost. And I believe it takes about 30 days for them to process it. Hey, Octo, how you doing?
Hey,
Hey,
Are you on the
Octo.
bench?
Oops, I missed a spot. Clean up.
Oh, let's see. I know it's smithbeads.com.
What's my hobby?
Yeah.
My hobby is knitting, crocheting, playing darts. I do watch a lot of TV shows. But mostly I do knitting, crocheting. I might do some diamond painting. So that are my hobbies.
Nice. Those are nice hobbies to have.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I've been playing darts since I was 10 years old.
Nice.
I haven't played darts in ages.
Yeah, and one of my friends taught me how to crochet. I never crocheted before, and I've been wondering how to do it, and one of my friends taught me, so I'm doing pretty well.
Nice.
Yeah.
Well, that's
Hello,
good.
Marcus.
Hey,
Hey,
Marcus.
Marcus.
And we've got MP. Hey, Manuel, how you doing?
Hey, Manuel.
Hey, Manuel.
Hey, Manuel.
Why can I not get that fold up?
How does that? Where does that?
So how are you guys?
Doing
Good.
pretty good. Oh,
Doing good. How are you?
I'm fine, thank you. It's a lovely Sunday afternoon. We got some rain, but that's how it is.
Yeah,
okay.
we got some rain going on here too.
Yeah, and the temperature dropped like 20 degrees from yesterday.
20 degrees. That's a big drop.
Well,
Yeah,
that's Celsius or
Fahrenheit.
Fahrenheit degrees, but let me see. Yesterday it was about 24 degrees Celsius, and today it is 9.5 degrees Celsius.
Ew.
Wow.
Ew.
It's a big drop.
Ew, that's a big drop.
And it's raining as well.
Ew. Ew,
so
ew, ew.
The link I just put in is for Smith Beads. And they're in, our circle, both Michelle's Crafting Corner and Sprue and Glue, they have discount codes available.
Ah, nice.
So, they don't get any kickbacks. You just get a nice discount off of your purchase, and they have some gorgeous stuff.
Nice.
Yeah. And they do custom.
And everybody's saying hello to Papa Bear.
What? Who?
Athel and Athel says hello to Papa Bear. Tobold to Go says Papa Ewok.
Oh my god. There's no escaping this, is it?
No.
No, Graham says the Ewok is in the house.
Got it. All right, fine.
Yeah, Marcus, don't feel bad. I am permanently stuck with Snowy ever since making a comment of snow. I will forever be known as Snowy.
Well, there you go. Snow is not so bad, but have you ever been called an Ewok?
No, but I have nicknamed somebody Ewok.
There you go.
We had a guy that worked for us that was probably about 5'4", and hairy as all get out. And we dubbed him Ewok one day.
Oh, poor guy.
Well, I think he probably would have been called Hobbit.
Lord that's even worse. Yeah, okay.
But Lord of the Rings wasn't around at the time. Nobody liked the guy anyhow. That's why he ended up with the worst nicknames. I mean,
yeah, I feel a lot better now.
Ewok was probably one of the more polite names I think I called.
Yeah, I think the other one they called him was Yard Gnome.
Yard Gnome.
Oh my god!
Somebody wanted to buy him a pointy hard hat for work.
Oh, man.
And we're like, no.
Let's see. Dale says he's ordered a commission artwork from Smith Beads. Great prices, and he's looking forward. Yeah, I think Sprue's got 2 of them now. One of them has 86,400 bits, and the other one has 90-some thousand.
Wow.
Yeah, it's not going to be a painting day today. I can see that right now.
Just your hands?
Yeah, my right hand.
Probably the weather. Probably the weather.
I don't know what I did. Well, my right hand's been bad for about 4 or 5 days now. It feels like I punched a wall with just my knuckles, and it hurts to open my hand up sometimes. It's like
Mav says, Ewok, cousin. I was described years ago in work as a shaved Wookiee.
Jesus. Oh.
I've been known to walk into some places and they start singing Oompa Loompa songs.
Oh, yeah.
Oh wow.
And
Dear me.
Yeah.
Hey,
And
what's
James.
in the name, eh?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, well, it's like a nickname that stuck with me for almost 30 years of electrical work is Taz, as in the Tasmanian Devil.
Well, that's
And
a
it's
cool nickname, you know?
well, the nickname stems from me absolutely losing my collective shit one day on a job site on a guy, and I didn't realize they were having an owner walkthrough at the time. So as I'm about to cuss this guy like a redheaded stepchild, I hear female and male voices underneath my lift. I'm about 25 feet in the air in a Harris Teeter. And so I started biting my tongue and like groaning. And it sounded like Yosemite Sam having a real bad day.
Yeah.
And my supervisor at the time looked up and said, "You are no longer William. You are now Taz because you sound like the Tasmanian Devil." And it has stuck for, like I said, almost 30 years and 4 electrical companies now. Yeah.
Let's see.
Yeah.
Wow.
Graham. See, I think it's Sean from GW
Yeah.
Buckley is in saying hi. James
Hello.
is saying technically Snowy is a live Willie. Meaning Willie Nelson, I
Hold
believe.
on. Oh, that kind of Willie. Okay, got it.
I believe so. I might be wrong. When Graham say, Marcus, you just need to color your beard as an Ewok. You'll blend
I'm not
in.
coloring my beard. Ain't happening.
Hi, Sean. Yeah, everybody's saying hi. My dyslexic moment. Sorry, Sean.
No.
Oh, well. All right. Now, part 12. Okay. Come on. Get in position. Where fine line trimmers really do not help. Trying to fit itty bitty parts together. Also, one of the reasons why I haven't done my my 8mm stuff from Games Workshop lately.
Oh, your epic scale stuff?
Yeah,
Like,
my
oh my
epic
god, it's
scale
epically
stuff.
tiny.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll show size comparison here in a minute. I'll grab 2 of them because 2 of them are right within reach. And I've got full size Lehman Russ tanks, and then I've got a couple epic Lehman Russ tanks that I've painted. Just to give you an idea, it's 1/144th scale tanks.
Easy.
Yeah,
Hold on one
it's
sec.
super itty bitty.
Itty bitty.
Yes.
Well, it's about the same difference between the micro building bricks versus the full-size Lego bricks.
Yeah.
Okay, Graham, we'll be here for a while.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, we'll definitely be here for a little bit. We usually are.
Because I don't have to go to work today.
Yay!
Yep. And about the only thing I'll have is maybe the occasional dog run, but I doubt the dog's going to want anything to do with the outside because I went to take her about an hour ago and it was actively raining and the dog's like, no.
Yeah.
And to top it all off, the dog doesn't like things over her head. And I was like, I'm not going to stand out here and throw the bone to you in the rain. So I opened an umbrella and the dog wanted nothing to do with me. All right. Epic tanks. There's the 25mm tank. Or the small tank. Where's my big tank?
Let's see. Mav says used to have the original Epic collection. 5 soldiers in a square, about 4 millimeters tall. He said he loved them.
They've redone the Epic scale, and it's 5 guys that are about 8 millimeters tall on a 25 millimeter round base. All right, there you go. There's a size difference between the full size Games Workshop and the
Epic scale,
the Imperialis stuff. Now it's 2 different gun barrels. This one, the big one, has the regular battle cannon on it. This one's a Vanquisher cannon.
Coming.
So it's like, but trying to paint something that bleeding small.
Yeah.
And you did a phenomenal job.
Yeah.
Looks good.
Yeah, it was like a 010 paintbrush. Oh, here's a 5-man squad of Space Marines on a base, as opposed to a full-size Space Marine.
There you go. Yeah,
that's definitely a Primaris. Yeah, magnifying glasses are a must with those guys. And a little bit of insanity.
Insanity always.
A little bit? A little bit?
Okay. Yeah, just a little bit.
I mean, that's not a problem for you.
No. You'll pay for that later. I just realized when the window went, wow. Love you too, sweetie.
Oh, wow. He did all his as Blood Angels, but with tiger camo. There's no pattern to those guys. I mean, closest I came to doing any kind of detail on them is I threw I threw the colors on the shoulder pads, and they're not even detailed shoulder pads. All right, that's 119s. I want 118 though. Oh, there's 118. Yeah, one thing I like about orcs is they cobble stuff together. It's always fun. Although I miss the looting rules that they used to have, where you could take stuff from other armies and consider it like looted, and they would reverse engineer it so they could actually make it. They could actually have it running. And one of the ones I saw that a guy did, there was a particular orc model called a grot, which is a little guy that's probably like knee high to a normal sized Space Marine or orc, and the guy put it on the gun barrel of his tank, where he's holding onto the gun barrel and pointing like he's directing where the guy needs to fire, and he's their gun sight, pointing where to go with the gun barrel. It was absolutely priceless and the best thing I had ever seen. And I miss that GW quit doing the vehicle design rules.
because I had 3 tanks that I built for one of my Space Marine armies that are no longer valid models. And one of them I was actually building at a Games Workshop event when they used to do Games Day, the Games Day conventions, and I built it in Atlanta, Georgia, during an event, and actually had one of the guys from Forge World come over and watch me put this thing together, and just absolutely cracked up the entire time I was doing it. He was just like, "Oh, that is the greatest thing I've ever seen." He goes, "What army is this for?" And I was like, "Grey Knights." And he goes, "Yeah, Grey Knights don't have any armor right now." And I was like, "Yeah, that's why I was glad VDR rules were around. Now I have a tank." And he's like, looking at it going, "But it's got this part, and this part that's not." I basically cobbled 3 tanks together and made one giant tank.
Nice.
And he was like, "I don't see how that works." And I'm like, "Well, they're the elite of the Space Marines, and they hunt demons, so they pretty much go to any Forge World and say, 'Hey, we want this, 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 and this on a tank,' and customize tanks to their needs." And he's like, "Okay, yep, that works." And the guy standing next to him, I didn't realize, was one of the game developers from Games Workshop. Pretty much said the same thing. He goes, "Yep, that background checks out." And I'm just like, "Okay, cool." Of course, I also put my foot in my mouth a couple hours later at that show by meeting the original writer and developer of one of the codexes, a guy by the name of Pete Hayes. I was basically blasting the new codex and how certain armies had gotten what they call nerfed, where a lot of their abilities got taken away from them and everything like that, and they kind of played it out where it wasn't the army it was initially built as. And I'm sitting there blasting it, and this guy goes, "What's wrong with the codex?" And I'm like, "What's right with the codex?" And he goes, "Oh, by the way, I'm Pete Hayes. Nice to meet you. I wrote the codex." At which point I look at him and go, "I'm Mud. Nice to meet you."
Lindsay, welcome in.
Hey, welcome in, Lindsay.
Cheers, Lindsay.
And I was like, I'm sorry I'm blasting the codex, but I've played this army for the entire edition so far, and I had to kerplunk a 1850 point army because it's no longer valid to play. And he's like, no, we like to hear what modelers and people that play the game and do tournaments say about what we do. And I was like, okay, now I don't feel so damn bad, but still, wow.
Lindsay, I've sent you the link if you're at the bench and feel up to joining us. And Mav says, "Orcs are, or at least were, hilarious, Snowy. I was born and raised in Nottingham, the home of GW, yeah."
Yeah.
Often got to play random stuff put together by the company just for one-offs. He misses those days.
Oh god, yeah.
Yeah, bucket list trip for that one.
Yeah, bucket list for me is going to Warhammer World in Nottingham. I had an opportunity. I went to Europe with my parents in 1997, and I was actually in Ireland for about a month before, and wasn't into Warhammer at the time. But yeah, we hit London, and looking at stuff now from London, different things. It's like there's so many things I would love to go see that I got into after that trip. Like I got back into horseback riding. I would love to go see the London Horse Guard, the Life Guard, and the King's Guard. I was just like, oh, because they're just so beautiful horses. And then, of course, going to Games Workshop World, and a couple of doors I would like to knock on and say, hi, and scare the absolute shit out of people. I think there's three in England, and two others in various, 2 or 3 others in various other countries that are only about, I think, like 2-3 hour train ride.
I figure if I ever make it to England, it's going to be like I won't be able to, I won't feel comfortable taking a month off from work. So it'll be a week here, a week there. You know, it's like break it down into 3 parts.
Yeah.
I'm just not having luck finding bits today.
Yeah, I think mine would be after I fully retire from doing electrical work, because and the kids have either gotten themselves established and moved out, or are in a better
Right.
health conditions than they are right now.
No, it's not. It's a drop. Help if I would look in the right.
Wonder if my hands will be stable enough for me to do this. I don't know. I'm gonna make a good attempt at it, though. This is a model I don't mind if I don't do.
It's funny. James says you need the dress uniform boots that the horse guards wear. Yeah, that's funny.
Oh yeah. Those would actually. Oh my god, that would be hilarious as shit.
They would not work well. They would not work well with the kilt.
Yeah.
Oh my god, that would be hilarious as hell with the kilt. God. He's what? They're almost a style of cavalry boots almost.
Yeah, but they've got that really long top plate to them.
Yeah.
That's not what I need.
I don't know how. I don't know if I'd be able to walk in something like that. Although, yeah, it probably wouldn't work with the kilt, because with my luck, I'd end up having it flip. I'd have the kilt end up over the top of it, and it would end up under the kilt, flying the kilt all over the place. That would be my that would be my luck. I mean, I may be Irish, but I do not have the luck of the Irish sometimes. I really don't. Some days the universe just loves to laugh at me.
CJ's in Soberton Junction. How you doing today? Welcome in.
Hey, Choberton.
Hello.
All right. Don't know what primer I want to use on this one. I don't know if I want to go with a black primer or go with a gray primer.
Well, what's your paint after?
You don't know yet.
Well,
About the only one I do know is a green, like a dark green tone.
I'll probably go black.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking is black. That's my go-to primer anyhow, is a black primer.
Yeah, I like the black.
The greens I'm using are this. Using the Wog Flesh 3-color from Games Workshop. Actually, I need to look that up. Where's my... Oh, I didn't bring the iPad down. Oh, that's fine. I'll do it on the phone instead. So I think... No. I do not have it. Okay, fine.
But just a heads up to those that are here, we will not be here next Sunday.
No, why not?
Well, my first and longest running hobby has been Renaissance festivals.
Oh, awesome.
And we are traveling to one down about 300 miles away. We're going to day trip one. Because it's a Renaissance festival in Georgia, which is one of the big ones. And it's also a TikTok meet and greet for one of the creators.
TikTok.
Yeah.
All right, cool.
So they've got a big group, so showing up. I went to the same one a couple years ago with William's wife, and we had a good time. So this year it's his turn.
Sounds like a great day out.
It is, and so far the weather is looking fantastic.
Yeah, it's looking very...
About 28 degrees and partially cloudy. Which for Georgia this time of year is not bad.
No, yeah. Not bad at all.
Well, just kick back and relax, Lindsay. Says his energy's a little bit on the low side today.
Aw.
Okay, cool. That is. Yay. The only thing I don't have in that is the. Whoops. Beltane green.
Mittens.
Uh-oh. What happened, Marcus?
All my spruce went on the floor.
Oh no!
Yeah. So just give me a minute.
I say carpet monster?
Well, as long as nothing kind of dislodges, it should be all right. But you never know.
Oh, what are you building anyway? Forgot to ask you.
Very sorry about this. So
No.
I am working on my SLT 56 Fawn, which is a tank transporter. So this is a truck for it.
Oh, nice. And you've
So
got
what
your
I'm-
favorite PE sitting right
Yeah,
there.
I know. So as you can see, I'm working on the trailer at the moment. Also got PE on it. So yeah, I got all the axles in. There we go. Gooseneck and everything. So yeah, PE. Ha 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 ha. It's all there. Well, this PE is easy. This is nothing. Stupid stuff like the other thing that I'm doing is not easy.
Oh, you mean?
No, let's not talk about it. Let's just
Jim says PE phone home.
Yeah, exactly that. It's like
You mean like that? The dragon ship?
Oh, screw you.
Oh, that was the easy one. You want the
Really?
big one that I did? That was the easier of the two.
No, it's still sitting up underneath the desk. It's underneath the computer, so I don't look at it. Every once in a while, I'll see a glint of metal because, there's the.
He gave up.
There's part of the ship. Well, I just don't have the. I don't have the tools
my
to
God.
do it. Yeah, it's 1/160th scale, or 1/144th. Oh.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
That's tiny.
Uh-huh. Yeah, as compared to my orc.
Yeah.
Well, and Marcus said at least it wasn't diamond dots that fell on the floor. Yeah, diamond dots and carpet. That's not good.
Oh no.
Oh,
okay.
That's
I can
where
hear
you get
someone has already had that.
Yeah, that's
issue.
where you grab
In there.
a woman's hose and stick it over the end of your Hoover and proceed to Hoover up the floor. Yeah, because you use the sock so it actually all of it gets caught in the stocking.
Yeah.
You can actually get to them.
Well,
and it would be
yeah, that was the
colors
finished one. Yeah, that was the finished one.
Oh, okay.
That's what mine's supposed to look like. I gave up.
Holy crap!
Yeah,
I
that's
pleaded.
Serious?
Yeah.
That's actually
I
a full metal
insanity.
kit.
Yes.
Yes.
wow.
I
Marcus,
don't know what to say. It's
yeah.
Wow.
Yeah,
Needless
Dale,
to
you're
say,
right.
I had a swear jar that I gave up on, and I think I was at I think on one section I had maybe 15 pineapples dropped.
Yeah, the thing is, I tried the pineapple, didn't work for some reason.
Yeah.
I shouted it, but no. It's like there's no hope.
Yeah.
Wow. I don't know what to say. It's out of my what should I say?
Out of your comfort zone.
Yeah, well, it's very much out of my comfort zone. Yeah, that's not a problem. I've done things out of my comfort zone my entire life. However, it doesn't come together. That's my problem. I can try and I can try and I can.
Mhm.
I got new glues and everything, but no.
Yeah.
Doesn't work.
Marcus, I got a question for you. Do you for Christmas do Santa Claus?
you gotta. I do for my son.
Nice. 'Cause I had a really good friend who did Santa Claus for a number of years, and when I saw your beard, it just reminded me of my friend who did it for the longest time.
Fair enough. I mean, if anyone wants me to do Santa Claus, hey, my bank account number is.
Yeah.
So, yeah. I could go down that route.
Oh, we've got William and I have several friends that do that
Yeah.
every year. Actually, let's see, one in Virginia and one of them's local.
Yeah, one of them's local here in Carolina that does Carolina Renaissance Festival. We have a Pirates Christmas, and
Pirates Christmas. Now we're talking.
Yeah, he will dress up like Santa Claus, and not the typical one. He does the Swedish Saint Nick, and absolutely kills it with this costume.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, are you talking Bixby? Monica's?
I can't remember his name.
I think so, because he actually has if you watch Guardians of the Galaxy, not Guardians of the Galaxy, the movie The Guardians.
Mm-hmm.
Chris Pine played Jack Frost.
Yeah.
And they also have different characters like Saint Nick, who's this big Russian dude. I mean, Hugh, I can't remember who played him, but Hugh Jackman voices the Easter Bunny. But he's not the cute little fluffy one.
Of course not.
He is an Australian outback jackrabbit.
Yeah.
Easter Bunny.
Nice.
And they're battling the Sandman. Anyway, Big Saint Nick has Naughty and Nice tattooed on his forearms. That was really cool. Our friend tattooed Naughty and Nice on the backside of his forearms.
Okay, then no, it's
really
not.
Cool.
Not the one I'm thinking of. It's the one he. Oh,
you're thinking of the taller one.
No, I'm thinking. He plays a regular street character at Fair 2. He's got the white beard. For the life of me, I can't remember his name.
Well, we've got there's probably three or four regulars that do Santa Claus.
Yeah, we've got quite a few guys that.
Because Monica's husband also does Polar Express.
Oh, nice.
As Saint Nick.
Let me see if I can pull it up on Facebook. I can't remember his name now. Oh god. Because he's from Gastonia. He's one of our local cast members. But he does I think he does Saint Nick at one of the malls also. But he also does his house up in Christmas decorations and all.
Yeah.
I want to say he might live in
the ones that do all the lights.
Yeah, the one that does all the lights near Gastonia. I can't even think of the name of the town.
I can't think of it either. This whole town will do McAdenville. Yeah.
Yeah.
The entire town, or a good portion of it.
Oh no, the entire
massive.
town.
Do massive. I mean, it will take what, 2 hours for the tour?
Yeah.
To see all the lights.
A 2-hour tour?
Yeah.
Yes.
It's 2 hours driving through the city. Well, it's 2 hours because of all the traffic. But yeah, the local and state police will direct traffic, and pretty much the town shuts down for about a month for this. And what they'll do,
and they actually, the town itself actually helps pay your electric bill.
Wow.
If you participate. If you participate.
Duke Power has come in and will not charge the town for power that month.
Wow, that is
for the McAdenville lights.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, well, it was so popular, and they started limiting it, and people weren't able to see it, and the power company finally came up and said, "Hey, we'll do this just so because it's so popular." I mean, if you look up on the internet, you look up McAdenville Christmas lights, it'll come up on like Google. You can Google looking at the Christmas lights.
Wow, I'm gonna have to do that.
It's gotten that popular.
I mean, I kind of like this stuff, you know.
Yeah. I mean, it's really
They've
cool.
gone all out. Yeah, there are people. Yeah. They will actually. Some people from out of state will come
just to
and
see
stay overnight.
Yeah,
and then drive back. You know, they'll drive all day to get there, stay overnight, and then go home.
Wow.
Just to see the lights.
That is a big stuff.
And a lot of the lights in that are up year round. They just don't have them turned on.
Yeah.
Like there's people that decorate their house, and their house stays decorated all year.
All year.
Yeah. Yeah, they leave the lights up. They'll take the decorations down, but the lights will stay up.
Yeah, I can imagine.
Because it can take like.
It's a hell of a job.
6 weeks. Some people will spend like 6 weeks. They will start like Halloween. Start hanging their lights.
You guys are crazy.
Yeah,
well, I'm not.
I'm not saying. I'm not. No.
Yeah, but there are some people that that's what they want to do.
Yeah, they go all out. Yeah.
What is your cat's name, Marcus?
This is Rosie.
Rosie.
Yeah, she's a tuxedo douchebag.
Oh.
So, yeah.
Wait a minute. How do you get any modeling done? You have a cat in your lap.
Well, at the moment, it's fine because my glue is drying, right? So it's fine.
Yeah.
Have a look at this. No? Okay, see? She doesn't care. She just want to be in the middle of it and, being a douchebag.
Yeah. Oh, I'm sure that's how my son's service dog would be. The wonderful Malin Gator.
We lost Chan.
Yeah, we lost Chan.
When did we lose
Ted,
Chan?
how are you doing?
I don't know. She was talking to someone, and I guess she had to go or something. I don't really know where she went to.
Oh, okay. Oh, yay.
Yeah.
We got Terry over. Terry's wood burning in.
Oh, cool. Why am I not seeing... I'm looking at the StreamYard's chat. I'm kind of... Somehow or another, it did not keep up.
And Pav says, thank y'all again for a very relaxing and enjoyable channel. Thank you. Or I'll see you hopefully soon. Okay, Mav. Well, thanks for hanging with us for a while.
Yeah, thank you, Mav.
Yeah, Lindsay gets his first chemo treatment.
Oh.
Yeah,
That
my
was
mom.
for Jeff Elliott. And Josh is asking, do they celebrate Christmas on Endor, Marcus? If I'm not mistaken, I think they
Why don't
did.
you go and hang yourself? No, I'm just kidding.
I think they did during that infamous Star Wars
Oh
Christmas
yeah,
special.
they did.
God.
They did.
Yes,
Didn't
the
they?
infamous
That no one
holiday
Hey,
recognizes,
special.
by the
Jeff
way.
Elliott, welcome in.
Yeah, nobody actually.
And any guy or person from the cast will never recognize the holiday special.
No,
No,
none of them.
no.
None of them will reference
They none
it
of them
at
acknowledge
all.
it.
Yeah, I think at one point somebody asked Mark Hamill about it, and he just like I think he dropped the mic and got up and walked out.
Yeah, something
It's
like
like,
that.
wow.
Yeah,
It's like, was
that
it
was
that
a good one.
bad?
That was not a good one.
No.
All right. See if my hands will actually let me do this.
Joshy's over there laughing, and we got highs going back and forth. Like I said, hey Jeff, I didn't see you snuck in.
Hey, Jeff.
Welcome in.
Yeah, Jeff snuck in on us. Oh. All right.
Bloody cat. It's like hair everywhere. You know, it's like.
Oh,
God.
yes. Well, I'm wondering, it's like, how do I have cat hair in here? And I'm like, oh, wait a minute. I have a cat at work.
Yeah.
That, well, I don't have it. It's their house cat, but let me see. Oh, Chan's computer is acting up. Well, if you get a chance, Chan, come back in.
Yeah, please do.
Flesh. Yeah, I'll go with that. That goes with those two.
Hey, Carrie.
Oh, that's cool, Jess. He'll probably be around tomorrow. Won't be around tomorrow. Have a doctor's appointment, Connie. That's fine.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, Terry's wood burning is like he can't wait till October because he gets to see two of the main cast members from Screen that were the killers.
Wasn't that Freddie Prinze Jr.? And I can't remember the other one.
Was it Freddie Prinze?
I can't remember for some reason. I might have the wrong movie.
What was the movie?
Scream?
No, it wasn't Freddie Prinze Jr.
Oh, okay.
I think he was in the movie, but I think he was, because I know one of them had Freddie Prinze Jr., Drew Barrymore, and like all your A-list teen young adult actresses and actors in it.
Yeah.
Actually, another movie that I liked that I was trying to find on a streaming service was American Werewolf in London.
Oh, yeah. Classic movie that is.
Yes. Now I found American Werewolf in Paris streaming, and I actually watched that a couple weeks ago, or about a week ago now. That was a great movie. That was absolutely priceless movie. I love that. Just the special effects of the transformations were great. It's kind of like watching the werewolf transformations in Underworld.
Oh, Underworld. Yeah, love that series.
Oh, I love that series.
Yeah, definitely. It's good.
Yeah, I was hoping for another one to come out, but I think Kate Beckinsale has said she is not going to reprise that role again.
Well, to be quite fair, she's done a lot of good job in there. You know, she's done a few movies.
Yeah.
Right? So
Yeah.
you can
Well,
imagine.
it wasn't it wasn't that. It was she was saying she felt uncomfortable having her young daughter see her in the costume of Celine.
Really?
Yeah,
Oh,
apparently.
in my opinion, I don't think that matters at this point in time.
Yeah, I was like,
well, they
my
do what.
thought of it was, if you got it, flaunt it. I mean, wow. I mean, wonderful actors, great movies.
Okay, that was it. That's what I was thinking of. Matt Lilliard.
Yeah,
he was
Lillard.
in 13 Ghosts. He was in
Yeah.
13 Ghosts.
I love the 13 Ghost movie.
He was
the thing
also
is,
in.
I really like
Scooby
Matthew.
Doo.
He's really cool. He's a really good one.
That's
was
who I
also
was thinking it was. I just had the wrong name.
Yeah.
Yeah. He was also in not only 13 Ghosts, he was in Wingman.
Wing
with Freddie
Commander.
Prinze Jr. Wing Commander, yeah.
Wing Commander was Lillard and Freddie Prinze Jr. Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
Yeah. Also a good movie who got really, well, in my opinion, was a good movie.
Oh, it was a great movie. I thought it was great.
A lot of people go like, no, this is not good. It's like,
well,
nope,
it's because they based it off the.
Okay,
they based it off
Terry,
the game.
we'll put the link in chat, and I'll take it out shortly. Hey, Drum, how you doing?
Hey, Drew.
Hey, brother. Good to see you. Oh, we had a good stream last night.
Well, I give myself a break from YouTube on Saturdays.
Yeah, which is great. You know, for me, it's like the rest of the week. So I got Friday and Saturday. That's where I usually do my YouTubing. The rest of the week is work.
Well, I stream. At one point, I was streaming 7 days a week.
Oh, wow.
I wasn't streaming. I joined panels Monday through Sunday.
Yeah.
Besides my long stream. And at one point, I worked 65 hours a week.
Wow,
and then
65 hours.
I streamed 20. Yeah, I worked 65 hours, streamed for 20 hours that week. Wow. And I was just like, it was just getting a little bit too much for me.
Yeah, I can imagine.
So I said, I will give myself, because a lot of the midday UK ones are like 7 o'clock in the morning for me.
Yeah.
So they get me up and get me moving, but it's like, I finally said on Saturdays, it's like, I need a break.
That's a lot. You guys are crazy.
Yeah. Well, it's different people. Like Sprue was doing Mondays and Thursdays.
You know, I wish I could.
JC was doing Tuesdays and Saturdays. Carl had Wednesdays. Lindsay had Fridays.
I mean, I wish
Sprue does his Thursday night. Yeah.
I know, and the thing is, I wish I could like hang out and do something. So like, I just can't. You know, I have a limit.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah, in October, my old lady, she's taking me for an early birthday present to see them. And I don't know if y'all heard of the channel called Grim Life Collectives.
No, I haven't heard that one.
Well, they're a YouTube channel, and they go around and they show people different places of filming locations.
Oh, okay. I think I may have.
They're going to be there also. And
no, not that bad, Joshy. Joshy says I give lessons to the Army on Hell Week. Actually, that's Navy SEALs. Yeah, that's their graduation ceremony. You can survive Hell Week.
Actually, they do a couple of them during their basic training. There's a couple different Hell Weeks that they do, and it's more or less to weed out recruits. I think they have like a 7% success rate of those that come in, as opposed to those that graduate. Like out of a class of 400, they may have like 70 that survive the entire process.
Yeah.
And have you heard of the movie Christine and Jeepers Creepers?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes. Christine, the original, if they remake that one, no. I don't do a lot of the remakes.
No, I don't. I hadn't seen the remake.
I have to say, though, Jeepers Creepers is really good.
Where I'm going is in Kentucky to see these people, and they're going to have the original Christine car there from Christine.
Ooh.
And they're also going to have the original Jeepers Creepers truck there.
Oh,
nice.
Cool.
Oh, nice.
And they're still adding a lot of people to it, to the list. Last year I got to see the original Michael Myers, and I also got to see the guy that took over Michael Myers.
Oh, cool.
And I also got a picture with Kane Hodder. Me and my lady got a picture with Kane Hodder and Pinhead himself.
Oh, nice, Bradley.
Oh, cool.
That is nice.
And I asked him to hold the picture in a wanted poster of, so that way the people knows who I'm talking about, Pinhead. And he looked down at the picture, and I'll never forget the comment he made. He looked right at me and my old lady and says, "I feel like I'm taking a mug shot." And
let's see. He turned the third one off after 15 minutes. Second one, first. Which movie were you talking about, Joshy? Kind of lost our thread a little bit. And Octal is asking where in Kentucky, Terry.
Louisville, Kentucky. And you know how some of these people, actors, change their voices to play the part and everything. Well, the guy that plays Pinhead, that's his actual voice.
Yes.
He does not throw it. He does not change it. That's his actual voice.
Yeah, that's like Robert Englund, who plays
Jeepers
Freddy
Creepers.
Krueger.
John Englund.
Freddy Krueger doesn't. Yeah, he doesn't change his voice at all for playing.
That's a mask. And
sure, Joshy. Yeah. You're welcome.
Come on in, Joshy.
We also got to see the guy that played as Leatherface last year.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
What's scary about that, about Leatherface and Texas Chainsaw Massacre, is it was based on actual events.
Yep.
Here in the United States.
Edward Gein, wasn't it? No, not that one.
No, you're talking about the original. I'm talking about the one that took over Texas Chainsaw Massacre. The guy that originally,
the
original that took over, he passed away.
Yeah.
And
yeah, the thing about the Hellraiser series, one of them was actually filmed here in the area of Charlotte and it was filmed in Davidson, North Carolina, with the final scene of the movie being filmed in downtown Charlotte. And if you remember the movie, the like gold medallion where they supposedly buried the cube, the puzzle cube, is right in the middle of downtown Charlotte. And I had skateboarded that area so many years and so many times that when I saw it in the movie, I almost crapped my pants. I was just like, oh my God, I've skated that section. I was like, oh, no, not going back there anymore. No.
Joshy's having phone issues. Said he watched something on the Creeper this morning and how he has lived for thousands of years, maybe. That he's talking about Freddy Krueger and his phone saying, no, Greedy Krueger. And then Tone Hopper played Leatherface, and he's going to launch the phone, Toby Hopper.
Oh.
Poor Joshy.
Yeah, they had a bunch. And have you ever seen towards the end of the movies Chucky, where the one lady was in the wheelchair?
I don't remember the Child's Play movies all that much.
Well, that is Charles's actual daughter.
Oh, nice.
And I actually got to see her last year.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, definitely.
She asked me, my old lady, what is your favorite movie and what was your most hated movie? Well, let's just say when I told her my most hated movie, it was not approved by her or her husband for them to do it. Buddy. When they remade Chucky and they made it called Buddy.
I don't remember that one.
Yeah, that was not approved by the people that made Chucky, Child's Play.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, I got to see his daughter last year. And she laughs like her daughter. I mean, she laughs like her father.
That's cool.
Chucky was one of those movies I really didn't get into until I watched like Bride of Chucky, and then I went back and watched all of them.
Yeah, I think I started watching the original, but I don't remember if I ever watched it all the way through or not. It was just one of those I couldn't get into the movie. I really didn't get into most horror movies very much.
Dram, I'm hoping that qualifies as one of the worst movies. Human Centipede.
Wow. Yeah, that's well, I wouldn't say it's the worst because I've seen worse than that. But the thing is, it's the what do you say, what's happening on screen is very, very
disturbing.
Yes, that's the word. Oh man.
And
yeah,
Charles's daughter signed this for me.
Oh, nice. Yeah.
Oh, cool.
Oh, cool.
That's pretty cool. Yeah.
It's one of those little pop dolls of Chucky, of his older dolls, and she signed it for me.
What's the signature on top?
It's hers. It didn't.
Yeah.
It messed up on her.
What's that?
Okay, good. I did clean your brush. I just realized I was sitting over here doing stuff, and I was like, I don't even know if I cleaned my airbrush out.
Tail says, yeah, awful film. Joshy's being Joshy and said, didn't you do the spinoff? after him? Human Bush?
Hey, Connie, can you read that?
Leatherface, Brett Wagner?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, cool.
And Daphne say, is that the reason you tell yourself every time you walk off the field carrying your helmet by the strap, shaking your head?
Another thing a lot of people don't know, the guy that played Jason Voorhees, Kane Hodder, there was also another guy that played Jason Voorhees in Jason X.
Wow.
Yeah, there was actually 2 guys that played Jason.
There's technically 4 Jason Voorhees.
Oh, is there 4? I knew of
Yes.
at least 2.
There's 4 of them.
Because I know the one that did it originally ended up. So after like the first couple movies, he ended up having to go to a psychiatrist for psychiatric help because the character got to him so badly that he couldn't function anymore.
When I talked to Kane Hodder, which is the one that took over, he said he ended up with like a really strong case of PSD.
Yeah.
But but Kane Hodder didn't play in Jason X. A guy named Steve Knapp played in Jason X.
Yeah.
And
there was also one that was actually I can't think of his last name, but I want to say his first name was Jason. That played him, but I may be getting it mistaken. I
don't do a whole lot of the horror ones. What I call the hack and slash ones. Your paint mixer's loud. By the way.
I know it's in a loud spot. I know.
Anyway, ladies and gents, I am off. I'm gonna have a nice evening.
Well, thank you for hanging with us.
No, thank you for inviting me. Very much appreciate that. I'll see you guys later. Take care, everyone.
Yeah.
Take care.
Bye.
This is Steve Knapp.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
That is so cool.
And this is Steve Knapp and Kane Hodder.
Wow. Man.
It was in a prison. It's called, it's in a movie called Death House.
Yeah.
Then
oh, yeah. Uh-huh. Yeah.
Standing next to him was like staring death in the eyes.
Wow.
Because you can literally see the burn scars all up and down his arms, his neck, and everything.
Yeah.
There's Pinhead.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
And I've always heard people talk about the cocaine bear, which I just thought was like a joke.
It is a true story, ain't it?
Yeah.
The what?
The cocaine bear. It's a story about a bear in the wild that actually got hold of a pack of cocaine that was dropped like from an airplane or something like that.
It was based on a true story about a guy that was coming from somewhere, and he originally the bear was in North Carolina, up in the mountains, close to Tennessee border. And well, they estimated over 5 pounds of cocaine in that bear system.
Holy crap. Jesus.
And that's what killed the bear.
Yeah.
And this is Chucky's daughter.
Oh yeah, yeah. Who was the one that played the mother in the first Jason?
I will, Joshy.
I don't remember. Then we also got to see this guy last year that played in the first Leatherface.
Okay.
One that's supposed to go off to a war. Then you guys might know this one.
Oh yeah, yeah, I do.
Yeah.
Definitely.
I just saw a thing on that last night. I was watching YouTube, and they were there was a guy talking about all the movie vehicles and that, and where they are now. And that was one of the ones they were saying that the guy found it in a junkyard. The actual jackal head from Maximum Overdrive.
I just saw that movie advertisement not too long ago.
Yeah, he's actually redoing the face and actually putting it onto an 18-wheeler.
Yep.
He's doing a retro build of the entire thing, because there's actually none of them survived.
Actually, that's the only thing that survived.
Yeah.
Is because I talked to the guy that actually owns that last year. He said that is the only thing that has survived out of that movie. And about 5 years ago, 5 or 6 years ago, they had that truck on a flatbed trailer taking it to a scare con.
Hey, Brian.
And it started pouring down rain and everything on them. And the driver lost control of the truck during the storm because the winds were up like 80, 85 miles an hour. Lost control of the truck.
Hey, Josh, welcome in.
Everything went over an embankment, destroyed everything, but they don't understand how that goblin is the only thing that survived that wreck. Not even a scratch, break, or tear in that goblin.
Wow.
Yeah. Actually, the one that I saw that really cracked me up is they had the
Hey, Panzer.
Hey, Panzer.
Hey, Panzer.
They had the original. He managed to track down the original prototype car from the Wraith with Charlie Sheen, Charlie Sheen in it. That was actually a cool. I love that car. It was a great looking car. I just wish they'd made it a production model instead of a prototype.
This year they're also trying to get another car there, but the guy that owns it, he said there's not enough money for them to even let them bring that car there.
Wow. Which one is that?
Pardon my language, Connie, but you might know the car I'm talking about when I say the name. Little Bastard.
Little Bastard.
No, I don't recognize that one.
It's a Porsche.
I don't remember that one from any horror
James
movie.
Dean. Little bastard that killed James Dean.
Little bastard. Yeah, James Dean's Porsche that he crashed. That he crashed and died in during filming. Yeah.
They were trying to get that one, but the guy that owns it now will not let them. Will not. No, he said that car is way too cursed to even come out of the garage.
Yeah.
JC says a Porsche 550A.
550.
Yeah,
550A.
Yeah, it's a Porsche 550A. Yeah.
They say that car is so possessed that car will not come out. He will not let that come out of its garage.
Yeah. All right.
Another thing that they're trying to bring, but the kids that owns the museum said no. And she is well known all worldwide. Annabelle.
Annabelle. Why is that?
The doll.
Yeah.
From Lorraine.
Wait, Dad, the real? My brother wants it.
Oh, yeah, they're not moving her. I mean, they've got her warded more ways than one.
The first person to play it and the mother.
He says he thinks it was the predecessor to the Porsche 365. Right now, going into the boot while he drives home. He'll be listening but not chatting. That's fine. We might still be here by the time you get home and settled.
They were trying to get her, but Lorraine and Ed and Lorraine's kids said no. They will not open that glass case to let her out.
No.
I don't think what movie was that from, Annabelle?
You just said the name.
Oh, yeah, from the movie Annabelle? Okay.
Yes, Annabelle.
I'll have to look that movie up.
She's a possessed doll.
Yeah.
There's another doll that they were trying to get, and it's owned in a museum down in Florida. Robert the Doll.
I don't think I've heard that one.
That one is more possessed than Annabelle. Ozzy Osbourne literally had to write a letter to Robert the doll asking for forgiveness of taking a picture of it.
Really? Wow.
Because Ozzy Osbourne was in good health and everything, but once he took a picture with Robert the doll, he ended up with massive heart attacks. You name it, his health went down really quick after he took a picture with the doll.
Wow.
So he literally wrote a letter to Robert the doll and is hanging up at the museum begging for forgiveness.
Oh.
But yeah, they're trying to top what they did last year.
But why did he have to write a letter saying that he was sorry for taking a picture? I don't understand.
His life, his personal health had gone downhill after he had taken a picture with the doll that was reportedly possessed.
Yeah, he felt compelled
without asking permission. So he thought, well, yeah, maybe if I get the apologize, maybe things will get better.
Yeah.
Because they unexpectedly went downhill.
Yeah.
All right. I just realized I did.
But yeah, I looked into it. They said it took them a year and a half to find the original Christine car and the original Jeepers Creepers truck. And you would never believe where they found them.
I think it was in a junkyard for both of them.
The Christine car was sitting in a guy's garage down at somewhere. I think it was somewhere down in Texas. It was sitting in the guy's garage, out in the middle of nowhere on a farm, and the guy and that's how they ended up finding it, Christine's car.
How did they find
Because the guy was a brother to the guy in the film that drove Christine. And when they destroyed the car, his brother was so upset about it. His brother literally took the car from a junkyard and took it to his brother's house there in Texas and hid it. And he rebuilt it back from ground up to the original, to what it's actually supposed to be.
I've got him, Joshy.
And Jeepers Creepers car, they found it in Nevada in a junkyard, getting ready to be smashed. They end up saving the last Jeepers Creepers car from being smashed.
Let's see, Terry, I'm going to put up a series of photos from Joshy that shows some of the stuff that he's been involved with, since you like the horror stuff. So if there's anybody under the age of 18 and or has a sensitive stomach, take about a 4-minute break. They're not terrible, but...
Or turn your head for about 5 minutes.
Yeah, that's Joshy on the right.
That's Joshy right there.
Oh my.
That's kind of neat.
Wow.
Yeah. That one's really cool.
Was that like a scare, like a...
A scare fest, yeah.
Yeah.
Haunted house that they do.
Yeah. Oh. I like the clown.
So do I.
Reminds me of the movie,
God, wow.
Reminds me of the movie Killer Clowns from Outer Space.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
All right.
Well, it's bad they had the original dolls there last year.
Oh, wait, this one didn't show. Okay.
Original dolls of what?
Okay, Josh. Have a good interview.
Oh, God.
This was the last one of the crew that day. Oh, wow.
Oswald. They
This
had
was
their
the
last.
last one he showed me. Let's see if I can bring that one. I can't bring that one up any.
Oh, that's kind of neat.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it must be Joshy right there.
Oh. Yeah, JC, I think it is. JC's going, is that what Joshy looks like first thing in the morning before coffee?
They're talking to 3 people right now. They're trying to get them to come, but they kind of like are a little hesitant on showing up. Elvira, the Queen of Darkness.
Yeah, she's not much. I don't know. I never really cared for most of her stuff. To be honest,
I grew up watching her when I was a kid.
Yeah, there was stuff that I'd seen of hers. I was just like, It was almost sub B grade Saturday night drive-in stuff, and I couldn't get into it.
Hello.
Hey, Steven. Stephen Hayes model.
Hey, Stephen Haynes.
And they're also talking to Rob Zombie to be there.
Now that would be cool.
Because they got one of the guys that played in 31 that I disown with a passion. He's so annoying. He's going to be there.
Who is it?
I don't know his name, but he's liked very little by a lot of people.
Everybody's saying hi to Steven and back and forth. And Dale says Elvira is old school. A lot of young ones on here probably wouldn't know who she is.
Yeah. Josh, he also put in, he put a message in earlier about being the clown. People I do it with have asked if I'd do the same again, but this time it involves being filmed and it's in London, baby. Yay!
Oh, wow.
Which means he's home. Because I think he lives in London, if I'm not mistaken.
No, actually, he lives in Telford at the moment.
Oh, okay.
Or close by there. Because he walked by the, there's a huge model show in Telford every year.
Oh, okay.
And on a couple of his walkabouts, he took us by there.
They're also talking to a lady that played in the movie called The Nun.
Oh, yeah, that was a creepy one to say the least. I remember seeing stuff about that movie. I may have actually run across it on either, I don't know if it was Paramount or if it was Netflix. One of those streaming services I saw it on.
Hey, Tasha.
Hey, Tasha.
Hello.
Hey, Tasha.
Yeah, there's talking to her about trying to be there.
Yeah, I can't wait till next Sunday. Homecoming hopefully won't scare the bejesus out of 5 or 6 people this year. Last time we went, there was there's a couple of the stage shows at Georgia that also do Carolina, and one of them I've known for years, and one was a new group to come to Charlotte, but I actually worked on their stage one day helping them out, and it was so funny because the one's a band, and the guitarist and the drummer, she about broke her drum, and he about broke a string when they saw me walking up because I was in costume that they recognized. They're just like, "Oh my God, you're here!" Ah! And then that was the Wheelin' Rogues.
Yeah.
And then one of the other ones was a stage show from Barely Balanced. It's one of the one female on the crew whose name is Small saw me and actually stumbled in her stilts. Was like, "Oh my God, you're down here?" I was like, "Yeah, Charlotte's not that far from here, sweetie." It's not hard for me to come down to Georgia from Charlotte. You know, so it's like, yeah, I decided to come down, and it's like the whole family's running around here somewhere. And she was just like, "Oh my God, I gotta go find them." And she went sprinting off. I was like, but
yeah, they're.
Lindsay said he's going to have to see a shrink after watching this stream. End up with That's kind of why I did the little warning, people. If you've got a sensitive stomach, then just turn away for a couple minutes.
They're also trying to talk to the guy that played as a leprechaun.
Oh, that was another good movie. God, I haven't. Oh, I remember that one. I remember seeing that in a movie theater.
They're also
Wasn't
talking.
that Warwick Davis who played the leprechaun?
I don't remember.
I don't know, but it might have been. It's about the only one I could think of that would fit that character. Wow.
Let me see. Pull up my favorite little. Oh, William, Werewolf in
Yes.
London. Do you guys have stars?
No, we don't. I know it's
Okay.
on. Yeah, it's on Stars. Well, see, I can. I don't remember. I think Hulu. If you upgrade to the stuff, yeah, it's got. There's a bunch of the movies that I want to see that are on the upgrade list, and I'm just like, because I've got the free version. I'm not about to pay for the upgrades for everything.
Yeah, Warwick Davis is the.
Yeah, he was a
leprechaun.
load of characters in Harry Potter. He was also in. He was one of the Ewoks.
Willow. He played Wicket.
Yeah,
he was also
Wicket.
Willow.
Yeah.
Hello, Hortons. Welcome in.
Hello.
Someone new.
And they're also talking to Jacob also. See no evil.
Hey, Amanda. Welcome in.
Hey, Amanda.
The guy that everybody, best way to know him as is from WWE, known as Kane.
Yes. Yes.
He was also a mayor.
We'll be here
of a
when you get
town
back.
in Tennessee.
Yeah, he's the mayor of Knoxville, Tennessee.
Was it Knoxville? Okay. I can't remember where it was.
And not only that, the Undertaker
met him.
is Kane's brother.
Well,
actually,
they're not brothers.
They're not actually flesh and blood. They're actually half brothers.
Half brothers, yes.
Yeah,
they're talking to both of them right now to see if they both want to be there this year.
Oh, that'd be cool. I've actually met his name just flew out of my head. Undertaker. I've actually met him on numerous occasions. Actually had dinner with him one night after one of the WWE events in Charlotte, because I knew a bunch of I knew some other wrestlers that knew him, and that was a funny night. Oh my God! Undertaker.
The first time I got to meet Undertaker and Kane, I was 11 years old. I was really small at the time. And my uncle, which is like 6'2", 6'3", and me and my uncle was sitting at Denny's, and pretty much all the wrestlers came into Denny's that night. And next thing you know, my uncle was like literally just froze when the Undertaker walked through the Denny's door, because the Undertaker had to like lean down to get in.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
And the look on my uncle's face, I thought he saw a ghost. I was like, "What is your problem?" Which you gotta think, I was a little kid at the time.
Yeah.
And he's like, "Don't turn around." He's like, "Don't." So, what are you gonna do when you're a kid when you're told not to do something?
Oh yeah, you're gonna turn around.
You're gonna turn around. I turned around. Oh my God, my jaw dropped as soon as I seen the Undertaker and Kane both walking in. I was like, "Holy mother of God, please!"
Yeah. God, his name's on the tip of my tongue now, and I'm like,
Mark
Calloway. Mark Calloway.
Yeah, Mark Calloway.
Yeah. is that I met him years ago when he was still Mean Mark Calloway. I had gone by a place that I knew the WCW wrestlers would that were in the area would actually go by and work out and everything, and then they had a wrestling ring in the back, and I actually met him then, and then ran across him years later working out at a gym here in Charlotte the week that they were filming in Charlotte for stuff. It was just, he is the sweetest, nicest guy you would ever meet. But his kayfabe persona is just like the scariest thing under the sun.
Yeah, I agree.
Which I can say it was pretty shocked to see both of them, but I can say it made my night that I got to see them. But I also got to see Stone Cold that night. Stone Cold, Shane McMahon, Vince, Stephanie, Triple H.
Wow, man.
Yeah.
The whole cast of D-Generation X that night.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I've got a great thing that happened years ago. I was in I did paintball tournaments, and one of the teams that I was kind of affiliated with decided to call themselves D-Generation X after D-Generation X from WWE. Well, I had gotten invited to a tournament up in Virginia Beach and found out they would allow us to do any kind of songs we wanted for entrance songs into the tournament. And I was like, you know what? I want to use the D-Generation X entrance music. So I wrote a letter to Vince McMahon and WWE asking permission to use copyrighted material. I get a letter back about a week before the tournament going, by all means, yes, we'll be in town that week. And I'm like, okay, cool. No big deal. Didn't think anything of it. Well, we go to do the tournament, and me being the smart butt that I am, decided to do Triple H's water spew at the crowd as we walked in, pumping the crowd up. At which point I hear this, "Oh, hell no," from the fence. And I look, and it's Triple H standing there in his leather jacket and D-Generation X shirt, leaned into the fence like, you're about to die, boy.
Lamb.
And my friend, who's even bigger smart butt, comes sliding in front of me down on one knee and goes, "How you like me now?" And does a flex that Shawn Michaels would do in front of Triple H during D-Generation X.
Oh my.
At which point Shawn Michaels screams, "H, hold me back, Hunter. Hold me back. I'm going to kill him." And I'm like, I walk up to the fence and I was like, "Gentlemen, you will see why we call ourselves D-Generation X. We'll make you proud." Both games lasted all total of about a minute on a 5-minute paintball game.
Sometimes I just have to do that, Brian.
Yeah, that night when we got to see them, Shawn Michaels was wearing his like duster that he wore back then.
Yeah.
And he walked right up to me and he goes, "Tell me the truth. Which one's your favorite wrestler of all time?" And it was kind of hard for a little kid to be honest about that one because I really liked Shawn Michaels, but Undertaker was my favorite.
Yeah.
And I was like, "You want to know the actual truth, or do you want to know a little bit about both?" And he goes, "Well, you can set if you got two of them, that's fine with me." So I told him, and Undertaker turned his head, looked at it, was like, well, I told you, everybody likes me better. And before they went,
he had such a long career. I mean, good God, it was like I think he had like a 40-year career between two productions.
mm-hmm.
I mean, with WCW and WWE.
WCW is where he started.
Yeah. Yeah, it's Mean Mark Calloway, and then he was
What's up?
he kind of he was part of the Twin Towers with Steve Vicious.
Hey, Josh.
Hey, Joshy.
Hello. Hello.
Let's see.
One thing.
We got a break in the conversation real quick. Let me catch up on chat. Josh, you earlier said South Park did a good wrestling one on wrestling, and he's also 6'5", I think. Dale says last time he watched wrestling was Big Daddy in 6'2". And Dale says last time he watched wrestling was Big Daddy and Giant Haystacks.
Oh God!
Brian was at a WCW Nitro event years ago, and it was in the front row just to the right of the announcers. I bet that was fun. And he's laughing at me because I took a break. And JC says his name is Vincent Kennedy McMahon, and I love when DX did that in the Attitude Era.
Yeah.
And the one thing I'm talking about that I wish I still had from when I was a kid was that night before they all went and sat down. Shawn Michaels walked up to me and my uncle, and he turned around and grabbed the bill that the waitress gave us. Then he turned around and said, "You guys ain't paying for this."
Oh,
Then as he walked away, and he went back over to where they were all sitting, came back about 5 minutes later and handed me his coat.
Wow.
Oh, cool.
That was signed by all the wrestlers that was there that night with having dinner.
I wish I had the a picture from the night that I'd gone to Judgment Day in Charlotte, which is a pay-per-view that they had in Charlotte. And I actually went to dinner with all the guys that night afterward, and it was Shawn Michaels, Triple H, Undertaker, Mark Calloway. I can't remember who else had gone with us, but we went to a little hole-in-the-wall dive right near
Eddie Guerrero part of that crew.
No, Eddie Guerrero was not part of that crew, but I knew Eddie Guerrero well. He only lived a couple,
light and steel,
like 3 or 4 hours north of me in Virginia. But yeah, but while we were sitting there having dinner, these two guys walk in, and poor Undertaker, he was so tall, we had to put him at the end of the table in the aisle. And some guy decided to walk by and cheap shot him in the head.
Oh my.
As he walked by. Now, Mark Calloway is very, 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 very personable, very easy to get along with, doesn't lose his collective crap very often.
No. He will literally give his shirt off his back. The Undertaker will literally give his shirt off his back to anybody that needs it.
Yeah. I watched him come unglued. He stood up so quick, he basically shot the chair across the room, grabs the guy by the throat, shoves him shoulders up against the ceiling, and goes, "Do you have any idea who I effing am?"
Oh my God.
At which point, everybody at the table is like freaking out. Triple H, this was before he was involved in anything management wise, was like, Mark, put him down. Mark, put him down. Oh my God, Mark, put him down. And he's just absolutely freaked. And all of a sudden we hear this, Mr. Calloway, put him down gently. This is the Charlotte Police Department. There was 2 Charlotte officers had just walked in the door as this all went down. And the guy's like, I want him arrested for assault. Blah, 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 blah. Well, Undertaker still got him pressed to the ceiling. And the cops were like, that's not going to be an issue, sir. You're under arrest for assault and battery to a WWE wrestler. At which point, Mark turns around with the guy still up against the ceiling and goes, oh, sorry, officers. Hands him off to them. And I'm just like, I'm sitting at the table going, oh, God, we're going to get thrown out. We're going to get thrown out. Oh, Jesus. Because this is a restaurant I frequent on a day, on a weekly basis, because it's right near one of the clubs I used to go to. And it's just like, oh my God. American Warrior, I don't remember. Let's just talk about the Ultimate Warrior.
Yeah.
Ultimate Warrior. Who was one person that was terrified to step foot in the ring with The Undertaker?
Yes.
That was Sting.
Yes. Actually, one of the ones I remember from years ago, and this is like probably 35 or more years ago, was Ronnie Garvett, The Hands of Stone. Where I grew up, the neighborhood I grew up in had apartments at the very front that were owned by a bunch of WCW wrestlers. And they, if they were in town and they weren't doing anything in wrestling, they would come hang out at the pool. So I got to meet like the original 4 Horsemen.
Oh God.
Nikita Koloff, Ivan Koloff,
what were they called?
The Charlotte.
Was it Nikolai and the Orlovs? No.
They were the Russians. The Russians.
Yeah.
The Russian Nightmare or the Russians.
Yeah.
Bollocks or something, I can't remember.
Yeah, I do know that
Koloff,
Nikolai, and one other person. I think it was the guy who plays Smash from Demolition.
Yeah.
Because the guy that played Smash, he was also. Let me look something up for you guys. Hold on a minute.
Would I be wrong in thinking they were called the Conquistadors?
No. No, not the Conquistadors. They were called the let me find out here.
Hey Daz, how you doing?
Hello,
yeah,
Daz.
Dale says Ultimate, his mistake. Ultimate Warrior.
Yeah.
Yeah, JC's saying that Vincent never wanted Sting and Undertaker to face each other in a match.
The reason was because Sting was terrified of The Undertaker because what The Undertaker could do. But the biggest reason is, the biggest reason why they never went face to face was because, gotta think, Undertaker was an icon, and so was Sting.
Yeah.
And they didn't want both of their legends be torn apart like that.
Yeah. Yeah, I think the best, like most iconic match that I could ever remember, and actually seeing the two of them sit down and describe everything going on, was Undertaker and Mick Foley's Hell in a Cell match. They sat down at like one of the anniversaries and went over like play by play of everything that happened in that wrestling match.
I'll never forget the night when Undertaker almost killed Mankind.
Yeah, that's the night I'm talking about.
That's the Hell in a Cell.
That was the Hell in a Cell match where he throws him off the top of the Hell in a
cage.
Cell. Yeah, throws him off the cage and he lands on the announcer's table.
And the back of his neck also hit the barricade too.
Yeah.
And you tell me how he got off that stretcher and climbed that cage, went right back at him.
Jesus, I know. He was, well, even he admits he remembers coming to on the stretcher with, Terry Funk telling him to get back down, get back down. You don't go into this match. You know, the match is over. You're done. It's done for the night. You can't. And he goes, watch me. And he takes back off. Mick is sitting there. It's on YouTube, the interview and everything, showing the whole match. And they freeze a bunch of
I've seen that.
And watching that match now and seeing the play-by-play and those two talking about it, Undertaker did not want to throw him off the ring. And actually, it was Mick told him to do it. Told him, I've taken this bump before. It's no big deal. The tables are set up for us to hit them and all that. So he went ahead and did it.
The Undertaker didn't want to throw him, though, because he knew it was so close to the barricade.
Yeah, he wasn't sure how he would land. And the ultimate thing about it was Vince asked before the match even went off. He knew some of what they were planning on doing. He had asked both of them flat out if they had actually taken a look at the ring, at the cage, and seen how it was set up. They both looked at each other, looked at Vince, and lied through their teeth, saying yes, they had been up on the cage, everything was good to go, they felt comfortable with it. Both of them admitted during this interview that neither one of them had actually gone on the cage. They did not realize the chain link fencing was only put on with zip ties.
Yep.
And you can actually see there's a point where where Undertaker and Mick Foley are walking, and you can actually see the zip ties snapping and flying off as they're walking along the ring. And that's why, if you notice, Undertaker's trying to balance himself on the bar. It's because he realized the cage was only put together with zip ties, and Mick's just falling all over. And then the choke slam through the cage was even better, because that was the point when Undertaker realized, he's like, I think I just killed him. And he climbs down and he's looking at him going, dude, are you all right? And he's like, let's keep going. I'm good. But there's
What was the most iconic match of WrestleMania?
Oh, God, yes.
Shawn Michaels versus The Undertaker, 45 minutes of hell.
Yeah.
Hulk Hogan versus Andre the Giant.
Yeah.
That was a good one.
That was a good one. But yeah, there's one part.
The Undertaker and Shawn Michaels was the only two in WrestleMania history to ever go 45 minutes at WrestleMania.
Yeah.
Then about 2 years later, it was The Undertaker versus Triple H. And that was another iconic match, because at the end of it, all that you saw was Shawn Michaels on one side of Triple H, the other side was The Undertaker carrying Triple H up the ring.
Yeah.
I haven't done it yet, Des. I just haven't been in the mood to paint. So I'll get to it eventually.
And they say that them three always hated each other, but that showed a lot of respect for each other that night.
Yeah.
Okay, Randa, we'll be here.
Yeah, there's a
Road trip with
shot
Ryan.
of Mick Foley where it looks like he's got something in his nose and nobody can figure out what it was. It wasn't
Thumbtacks.
until later, no, one of his teeth
Oh yeah.
busted out, gone up through his lip and into his nose. It was sitting in his nose the entire night practically. And
Forgot about
the
that one.
announcers made a comment about something being in his nose. He couldn't figure out what it was. It wasn't until later that night that they found out that he had emergency surgery to remove the tooth. And it was just like, oh god, that match was one of the matches that I look back on and just was like, oh my god. Yeah, it shows the showmanship of those wrestlers and the caliber of stuff that they would do. But it's one of those you look at it and go, yeah, it's sports entertainment, but they are athletes beyond belief.
I'll never forget the night that they had to do a nose surgery on Mankind's face to get the thumbtacks out of his nose.
Yeah. Yeah,
That's the stuff that Mankind did. I don't even know how in the heck he survived the end of the night.
There's many of them that I don't see how he survived the matches that he did.
Another big match that I remember really well, it was a ladders match with the Hardy Boys and Edge and Christian and somebody else, and
Dudley Boys probably.
And they put Christian put one of the really long ladders across the ring onto the barricade, and I think it was Matt or Jeff, one of the two, climbed the really high ladder and literally dive bombed right on top of Edge or Christian, one of the two that was sprawled across the ladder.
Yeah. God, I can't. They've had a lot of just insane matches.
Did you throw your stuff away, Bob?
No.
But yeah, the ladder matches were just some of those matches. They talk about the match. Some of the effects that were done. How they make like the chairs and stuff like that. The chairs are actually regular folding chairs, but they're some of the stuff is pulled out from it, so it actually lays extremely flat.
Mm-hmm.
And then like the ladders are regular. They're an aluminum ladder that they've gone in and done some stuff to it, so it's a little lighter and they break easier. And then the tables look like regular tables, but it's a little bit thinner particle board, so they break away easily enough. But
it's like balsa wood.
On it. Well, no, it's not even balsa wood. It's regular. It's a regular type of wood. But Billy Gunn actually got his shoulder sliced open on one of the tables because the edging they put on it was a metal edging and it broke, and it cut his shoulder open very badly.
One match I wish they would bring back is the Jabab prison match.
I don't remember
that. Made out of bamboo.
The kendo stick fighting. Yes.
The prison that they built out of bamboo for the Great Khali and what's his name?
Yeah.
I wish they would bring that back just one time.
I think I found out who it was that was part of the Russian team. It was Barry something. I can't remember his last name now.
Are you saying Perry?
Yeah.
Perry Saturn.
Not Perry
Yeah, Perry
Saturn.
Saturn.
Oh, God, I know his name, but it's just not clicking.
Yeah, Dale. Yeah,
Barry Darso. That's who it was. Barry Darso.
Okay. Yeah, Dale. I know the tables hurt even if you if you catch them wrong. Yeah, I've.
Oh yeah, it's fixed to a point. It's a scripted, Yeah, ask him. He was part of it at one point.
Yeah,
you can pretty much tell it's all scripted now because of the way they act. But back then, back in the 80s and 90s, you couldn't really tell.
Yeah.
You don't know. Yeah. But now you can actually tell who's going to get hurt and everything like that.
I mean, there's still a chance. I mean, yes, it's scripted, but it's,
Yeah. Yeah, Daz is saying, how old am I? Yeah, I'm 53. Yeah, and I know it's all fixed for entertainment. And watching rugby, actually, I have cousins that played rugby. Yeah, to me, it's as an American, rugby was what we used to refer to as organized kill the man with the ball. I mean, I've actually watched rugby, and it was like it just seems like it seems like
rugby's a lot more fun than you think.
I know it is. Like I said, I've got cousins that play it. It's hard. It's hard.
That's the difference between playing something and watching something.
Yeah.
Well, I'm sorry. I'm going to have to hop up here because I got to get ready to take my kiddo back over to his grandma's.
Okay.
I will yell at you all later.
Okay.
So you all have a good weekend.
You too.
You too.
We'll see you next time.
Later, everyone.
See you in a bit, dude. If that echo starts, or the delay starts to happen, just let me know and I'll mute my phone.
Okay.
Yeah, rugby I like. I never could get into football though. I had somebody ask me one time. No, I'm not talking about American football. I'm talking about AKA soccer. Well, football.
Ball to foot. Is that the game where the most dangerous player on the pitch is actually the grass? Because I've seen that thing hurt a lot of players.
Well, no, somebody asked me why I don't watch football, and I looked at him. I was like, if I wanted to watch a man not score for 90 minutes, I just go to the local pub.
Yeah.
And he just looked at me like I'd grown a third head, and I was like, what? It's the truth. I never could get into the game, and I actually had a good buddy of mine who actually played soccer, aka football. And I was just like, I don't.
I played it growing up.
Yeah, I never actually played it.
The one that made me laugh was say it was the last World Cup. Obviously, thousands of people turned up to watch it, but the one before that was the Women's World Cup. And I was sat there watching it, saying to my mate, I was like, it makes me laugh. You got 22 gorgeous women running around a football pitch in shorts and t-shirt, hot and sweaty. Why don't blokes go and want to watch this? And my mate goes, because it's boring. They don't do anything. All right, okay, sound.
Oh.
And all of a sudden, England won the World Cup. And then all of a sudden, England and women's football are in FIFA games and they're all talked about and it's now being recognised as an actual sport. And mad that, isn't it?
That was how football ended up in the United States. The U.S. team won the World Cup one year, and everyone in the United States started playing football. And same thing with the women's team. And my favorite is the infamous Mia Hamm pulling her jersey off after she scores the winning goal, swinging it over her head, running through the pitch in just her sports bra.
Nice.
Everyone remembers that one. She got fined so badly for that. She almost got thrown off the women's U.S. soccer team for that. She almost got pulled from the team.
Let me just YouTube this one, find out what it's called.
I just looked up from painting, and all I see is Connie playing with a shark mouth, making it open and close. And the whole time she's doing it, I'm sitting there going, "Baby shark, do 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 do, baby shark."
Hey, Sprue, welcome in.
Hey, Sprue.
Hey, dude.
I knew if I'd sing it, he'd show up.
I couldn't resist, Sprue. Sorry. That side looks cool, too.
Right, Fenris, have you ever heard of a sport called Calcio Storico?
No.
Right, it's a game based in Florentine, and it's pretty much like it's like a game of rugby, where you've got like 20 odd players, so many on the pitch. Yeah. But it isn't like your normal football or handball. It is basically, if you get into a dispute with a player, it's a full-on MMA contact bout.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh, wow.
And the first person to go down, you just sit on that person, and that's it. Then they stay down.
That's crazy.
Calcio Storico. And apparently it's been running for hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of years. And if anybody complains that football and rugby isn't violent enough, I recommend you watch this sport.
Oh, that's like watching hockey. You know, I always talk about, you know, hockey. It's like I went to a boxing match and a hockey game broke out. You know.
Sprue, you have the link if you wanted. You're at the bench and want to join us for a bit.
Yeah, these guys don't wear protection or nothing. They just literally go out in like you know the old like Florentine guards trousers where they've got like I say Florentine trousers, like the old Italian style Renaissance trousers.
Yeah.
They just wear those. Them and a pair of football boots. No t-shirts or anything like that. They can if they want to, or a vest, but they pretty much they wear wraps on their knuckles in case they get into a bare knuckle fight. Some of these blokes, mate, they look like they've just come straight out of prison.
Oh god.
7-foot Russian behemoths, mate. They're huge. Some of these blokes are. Yeah. They're Italian, of course, like, but my god, they're massive.
Yeah.
Oh, come on. Dry paint, dry.
Thin layers.
No, it's just the base coat, so I'm gonna do the stand that he's on there.
You painting Tyranids still?
I am, yeah. I'm taking my sweet time with them. I've only done 2 so far. This is my second one.
Do it. I mean, it's not a race. I mean, you're not in a speed speed painting competition.
I haven't finished that one yet.
It's still cool as I'll get out.
Yeah.
But I've put a lot of effort into doing the base on this one. Don't know what. So I put a lot of effort into doing the base.
Oh wow, that came out great. That came out real good. And I swear I love the gaming tufts.
No, the little pink fluffy tufts.
Yeah.
Yeah, all that paint is just that stuff.
Yeah.
It literally, it's like sandy slug.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I like your little gnome in the background. Hey, Mikey.
Oh yeah, that's. I haven't got a name for him yet.
Oh, I'm trying to think of that YouTube channel now. It did the the like Warhammer memes was stuff. They had Tyranid in it. And I can't think of what it was. I can't think of the channel name now. It was funny.
I went to Asda the other night to have a look for my Age of Sigmar magazines, and I searched high and low behind all the magazines. And as I pulled the one magazine stack forward, like literally shoved in a gap, was one of these.
Oh, nice.
Oh, nice.
So it was something borrowed, something blue, something from Asda that didn't need, but I did. So
yeah.
Hi, Sprue.
Hi,
Hey,
Pete.
Sprue.
Hey, Sprue.
Hey, Sticky.
How
all
are
right,
you?
Dud.
Hey, dude. I hope you're all okay.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
You all right, Robbie?
Yep. Doing well, my friend.
Cool. Did you have a nice holiday?
Yes, I did. Really good holiday.
Awesome.
Oh yeah, you went
I
for
went
a birthday holiday, didn't you?
Yeah, I did. We went to Toronto, and we
No.
went to 3 Blue Jays game, 1 Leaf game, and then on Friday we went up to CN Tower, and it was at night. They did 180 degrees all the way around the city, and you could see smoke cars going down the highway.
Awesome.
It's the one where the building rotates, isn't it?
Yeah, it is.
I've never
It's
been in
also
one of those. Hello, John. How you doing? Welcome in. Hope you're having
Hey,
a good
John.
day.
Hey, John.
Hey, Mikey's in chat. Hiya, Mikey.
Yeah. I just realized I missed a spot on the coat. Oops. Let me go back to that.
What's it like, Connie?
It's not too bad.
Did it come in a box?
Yes, it did.
Awesome. Guess what I've got coming?
I know. I said I saw it, and it's like, it's pretty cool.
Nice.
What have you ordered?
I'm having me a shark.
Let's see.
Is it a shark
will
with
look like
lasers on
this.
its head?
No, but it's got fiber optics for the ribs.
Fibers.
That is better. Oh wow!
All right.
And it's mechanical. It'll swim.
Yeah.
I will be right back in a minute. I need to run up to the house for a second.
He's forgot his sausage. Da, 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 da.
No, the sausage is in the refrigerator. I just need to go to the little boy's room for a minute.
Oh.
I've had two cups of coffee and probably 4 Mountain Dews since noon. So
wow.
Yeah, now you've got to evacuate.
yeah, I got to evacuate some things.
So you go.
He's got to make room. He's got to make room in the bladder.
He's off to talk to the porcelain king. See if he can make a deposit.
So have you had a good day so far, Sprue, since this morning?
I certainly have. I had a lovely roast chicken dinner.
Oh, nice.
Yummy.
Courtesy of Mr. Arky. And then I sat and watched half my Formula One
I'm going to watch the rest later. And I counted the cuddle time that I had with Mr. Smeagol. Oh, I've got the shakes. I hate this. And we got down and snoozed.
Ah.
You didn't even give Arky any cuddle time for cooking your dinner.
No, I gave him a dirty, great big fat smooch.
Oh, that's even better. Hey, Sprue.
Yo.
Did you give him one from me?
No. I'm not telling him what I get from you.
Do I want it? It's not 9 o'clock yet, mate. Just wait later on.
I know. You can't go on somebody's stream and say, "Oh, I'll get him a reach around."
Did I hear you correctly, Sprue?
What?
Did I hear you correctly?
What was that,
Yes,
Robert?
you did.
Yeah.
Wow, what did I do? I said, this
Stop
is
that
from
for us. What I put it.
Joshy sent me this. He says, "Ooh, Joshy sent me anything else?"
Yeah, he told you to hold this. What I put this in for you.
I said, well, he did send moistness over, but I can't give you that till tonight.
Just tell him I'll send him another photo of me in the shower. That'll keep him occupied.
Oh, gold. Not again.
I'd just like to.
Up on the floor, up against the wall.
Well, no. I'd just like to put myself out of that hole before I dig myself into it any deeper. When I say to the people that I'm sending Arky a photo of me in the shower, what I mean is I'm actually fully clothed, and it's actually a joke. But it's a photo of me standing in the shower. So, it's a photo of me in the shower. He wanted one, so I sent him a photo of me in the shower. He never suggested it before he clothed.
Yeah.
Oh, God. It's so bad.
It's different when Snowy sends a parcel and it's full of sticky white stuff.
Anybody else would like a photo of me in the shower, they could pop over to my Only Models page.
Only Models? I thought it was Only Fans.
Shut up, Sprue. Too early.
Sorry, Connie.
Fine.
No, you're not.
No, I'm not. I mean, I know somebody that was in tears with laughter the other night, wasn't they, Robbie?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
I couldn't stop laughing. I was just like, oh my.
He was having a whale of a time with Judy's stream.
Yeah.
Judy, I have to say, Rob, you three made me cry. Honestly, you had my sister and her friend in stitches.
Did I?
Yeah, Daz is covering his ears. Oh, Sprue, Dale says his parcel should arrive by 1 p.m. tomorrow.
Oh, yeah. Oh, dude, you shouldn't have done that. I told you not to do that. Bless him.
Guys, if you're shocked and disgusted by this conversation, your choice to be here.
Yeah, nobody opened the door for you.
Yeah. I couldn't stop laughing because all of a sudden I was just like, what was that one? And then all of a sudden it got better and better and better. And I was like, oh my God, this is so hilarious. I couldn't stop laughing at Debbie and Judy.
Out of all the things that made me laugh that was said yesterday, it was I think I joined at just the right time where Debbie turned round. She just finished talking, and Judy said, "So, for those," she just said hello to you, Robbie, as well. And she said, "So, for those of you who are in the stream that are under the age of 18, get out, go right now, because." No, and as soon as she finished that, I just I never stopped laughing after that.
Yeah, me too.
Oh,
I missed that. I think I caught part of it, but I just.
Oh, you have to go back and watch it, Snowy. I mean, I couldn't stop laughing from the start of it to the end of it.
I was actually crying.
Kind of like the. Kind of like Corkani losing the tree trunk, or the.
It's on par with that night where I woke up the next morning and felt like I've been drinking for 24 hours because I'd laughed that much. I got a headache.
Now, probably the first time with the rude bricks.
Yeah, I was about to say the first time with the fuzzy bricks.
Yes.
Oh yeah. God, that was great.
Yeah, I just did not. I was sitting here looking. I still remember looking it down and saying, "Oh, this is not going to be good. This is not going to be good." Because if you watch, there's one point I'm just sitting here with my hands still, just realizing what it's going to be doing.
Well, that's why I looked.
Evening, Jeff.
The first thing that came to mind was
Jeff and Maggie.
Hey, Jeff.
Hey, Jeff.
Hey, Jeff and Maggie.
Jeff, have you got tea, coffee, and bickies?
Oh, yeah. Mikey said he had somebody pull that on her. A female said, "I'll send you a picture of me in the shower." She sent a picture of a shower with the letters M.E. taped to the wall.
Oh, cool.
Clever girl.
Nice. Oh.
That's all you gotta do. Literally, it's all you gotta do.
Yeah.
One of my favourite ones, and I keep doing it. It's when you're around your friends or you're at your mate's house or something. And he's like, "Oh, I'm just gonna go make a cup of tea. Will anybody else want a cup of tea?" I'm like, "Yeah, I'll have one." So you go in there and you make yourself a cup of tea, but obviously you make yourself and everybody else one. And then you return to the room with just your cup of tea, sit down and just be like, don't say anything.
Yeah.
Give it a minute and then see what people say. They're like, "Did you make one?" I'm like, "Yeah, I made myself one." I asked if I could make one. He said, "Yeah." They're like, "Well, where's ours?" I said, "Did you want one?" He said, "Yeah, you asked if we wanted one." I said, "Yeah, I asked if you'd like one. I never told you I'd make it." There's a difference, isn't there? There's a difference, isn't there? But now yours is in the kitchen. You got your own legs, haven't you?
I said, "Yeah, I made it. I didn't know I had to deliver it."
Yeah. Start charging you for that, right?
There's my cup for today. So.
Yeah, I need to.
Well, I'm drinking tea at the moment, but it's iced.
Yeah, I need to make.
I love iced tea.
Make a cup of coffee because it's kind of chilly in the shed. Either that, or I should maybe turn down the air conditioning, turn up the heater.
So since I'm having iced tea, Sprue, I am eating.
Have we got Kermit?
Yes.
Yay!
Yeah, she found her Kermits.
So as you can see, I've been cracking on with this.
Oh, wow. You really have.
I've nearly done a whole section there. It's not as big as
wow.
my hand. It's as wide as my hand, but not as big.
That's what I tell all the is.
That's going to be so cool when it's done.
Bite my tongue.
Mikey's got purple Kermits. hang on a minute. Connie, have you been bruising Kermit again?
No.
Have you been putting him
No, Mike
in your masculinity of gripness?
No.
Are you sure?
I think after last night we can all agree that Debbie's got the grip.
I handle my grapes delicately. 2 fingers.
Well, why has Mikey got bruised ones?
Don't ask me. I'm not handling Mikey's Kermit.
It could just be swollen, you know.
Oh, a little bit.
Let's see. Yes, brew a bit earlier. This is from Jeff. We'll be having a glass of rosé with roast pork dinner in a little while.
Oh.
Mikey said wifey bought them earlier. Either is okay, but she didn't get the Kermit balls joke.
Oh, dear. Really? Didn't get the... Can you just pick me up a bag of Kermit balls while you're out?
You must admit, it does take a certain mindset to get the Kermit balls joke.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, that it does. All right, that's in a dangerous spot. I don't need to spill that pot of paint.
Hey, Sticky.
What?
I've heard that there is yellow snow at the North Pole.
Oh?
Yeah. Have you been up to Naughty's over there?
No.
Are you sure?
Uh-huh. I
So
wouldn't leave yellow snow. I would leave some brown snow, maybe.
Oh, it was you that went to the South Pole then.
Yeah.
Dear. Can't take you anywhere.
Nope. You can dress me up, send me to school, but you still got to keep me under lock and key.
Dude, I'm not dressing you in your
one.
little frillies again.
Yeah, no, Connie's going to have to hold my leash very tightly in another week.
Not my responsibility.
Wow.
Not unless Judy tells me to.
We missed you this morning, Snowy.
Yeah, I didn't realize. By the time
He
I
was
got down
still
here,
sleeping.
He was snoring.
Probably
6 a.m.
Oh yeah, I was out. Yeah, 6 a.m. I was definitely out. I don't think I woke up till about 9 o'clock when Judy woke me up.
Are you getting up today or tomorrow?
Tomorrow I'll be getting up at, oh my God, it's extra early because of work. Although next week I won't be at work, so I might just jump on stream if I'm up early enough.
Dude, you won't be
on
up
Monday. I told my job I wasn't coming in next Monday because I'm not about to do a 5-hour road trip.
Oh,
Come
wow.
home at like midnight and get up at 4:30 the next morning to go to work.
Well, that's just silly o'clock.
Yeah. Well, I got to be at work by 6, so that's the unfortunate thing. We're actually working at 7. I could get up at like 5 and go into work, but no, they want to be there at 6 o'clock in the morning working. And I'm like, which is nice.
Yeah, but at least you're out at 2:30, so you miss all or 90% of traffic.
Yeah, look at all that traffic you'd miss.
Yeah, that's the only good point is I miss all the insane traffic. All right, he is pretty much as far as I want to take the skin to. I like the way that skin turned out.
Oh, Let's see. Do, 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 do. Oh, nice.
That was like the first orc I've painted in probably 20 years now.
I
10
like
years
his
at
hat.
least. Oh, the hat hasn't even been painted. The hat's still black.
That's beautiful, dude. That is absolutely beautiful.
Thank you. I had a design idea for the jacket, but it didn't turn out the way I wanted, and I'm glad it
Yes,
didn't.
yes, Daz. We want to hear the Kermit joke. Yeah. Jeff says we're definitely in tune with the Kermit joke. Yeah, it always was.
Yeah.
Well, even if I don't have the balls on the bench, Kermit's still here. Whoops. Come back here. I got my little bitty frog. He stays on my bench.
Yeah.
Hi, Mike. How you doing?
He likes your way
You're
at
right,
night. Mike. Have I finished yet? Dude, really? Am I going to end up with this all the time now? Oh, wow.
Probably.
He's been beating around the bush, Mike.
Oh.
Beating around something.
They're picking on me.
Uh-huh. Would you expect anything else?
No.
Nope.
Well, there you go.
If we didn't, you'd wonder what was wrong.
Yep.
I'd want to know
I've
why.
just realised something.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Sprue?
Yeah.
Isn't there a question you have for our good friend Robert that you'd like to ask him involving something that you have had recently?
Something I had recently I'd like to ask Robert.
Don't stall for
Something
time.
to do with... Hold on a minute.
Yeah, hang on a minute. Yeah. Oh my God, no. There isn't, no.
Yes,
Joshy.
Mike. He started on the boomstick.
Joshy.
Can't wait to see his pole dance.
Yeah, out of this one. So, oh wow,
Okay.
Thank you, Robbie.
You're welcome.
Yeah, I'll start with that, don't I? Oh wow. Yeah, Joshy's sent me a coaster set in crochet. But it's like I've got to make my own coasters to use them. And the first thing the thing did was bite me.
Bite you?
Yeah,
Oh,
I went to get the wool. I went to get the wool out of the box, and there was a sharp needle in there as well.
Well, if you ever need help there, Sprue, I got mine right here.
Thank you much, Lee.
Good luck, Rob. Good luck. Yes, Sprue.
He's saying he started on on the turret.
Well, Mike, he wanted to start with the boomstick.
Yeah, I wanted to find a unique place to start the diamond art, and it was a little off-center, but it was center-ish. And this way I can just about fit it on my bench after clearing everything else out of the way. As you can see, this thing is like massive. So like I picked this end, right-ish, middle-ish. And I wanted to do the boomstick.
Oh, wait a minute. Is it the 40K one that you got?
No.
No.
No, this was a lovely gift, and I do mean that in all sincerity. This was a wonderful gift that was sent from Sam in Oz via Smith's Beads here in the UK, and it's the tiger.
Oh, okay.
As in the tank.
Yeah.
And like it's 87,400 square drills.
Cool.
Not round, they are square.
Hey, Boxcar Jerry.
Hey, Jerry, welcome in. Hey, Ted.
Hey, Jerry.
In Ted's cars.
Ted as well.
Hey, Ted and Jerry.
Mike wants to see how far you've gotten so far.
How far I've got so far. There you go. That's as far as I've got, Mike. Hang on. My camera's not going where I want it to go. There you go.
There you go.
That's as much as I've done so far.
Yeah, and Smith Beads is saying, and Spruce still has 87,395 to put in.
Oh, thank you very much, Mark.
Is that his bead count on the top right-hand corner? 3,865,
No,
3,866.
that's the color number. That's the color number.
Yeah, I'm still on the way.
All right.
I'll let you know in about 2 years' time how I'm getting on with it.
Yeah. All right.
So, Snowy.
Yes.
My Warhammer one has arrived. And that's bigger. And I didn't realise just how big. And it's 90,000 drills in square.
Yeah, I was thinking about. I was talking earlier. There's a cover from 4th edition Space Wolf Codex that I've seen here and there that would be one that I would definitely commission from Smith Beads. But I don't know what size I would do. Probably something small that I could hang on the wall.
No, to get the detail, you'd want it big.
That's not how it works. What you do is you send them the picture and they dress it to scale for detail on their system.
Oh, okay.
And they come back and say it's going to be such and such a size and it's going to cost this amount.
Oh, okay.
And then you go, oh, that sounds all right. A lot of drills there. Yeah, that's nice. I'll have that.
Yeah.
And yeah, 90,000 drills later.
Now, which one were you looking for, William?
See if I can find a.
Yeah, a sprue question from Jeff for you.
Okay. Shoot.
Are the tiles easy? Sorry, Connie, go on.
Well, I was going to say, are the tiles easier to use than the dots? In other words, the squares easier than the round?
No. Because you have to be spot on perfect with the tiles as opposed to the dots. You get a little bit of leeway with the dots, whereas with the squares, you don't. It's like
you get a gap in between, don't you?
Yeah, with the dots, you've got a corner gap on each of the 4 areas where the pictures join the other dots. So you've got that little corner bit where there's nothing in there but the picture. Whereas with the squares, It's like tiling your bathroom wall. And you've got to have perfect alignment, otherwise it throws it all out. A bit like me when I was thrown from under the bus with this one.
I have no idea what I'm talking about.
I need some more drills now. I've got to get some more out the box. Oh. And I'm looking for 794.
Yeah, there it is.
Are they in this one?
That one.
Oh, wow.
Let's see if I can put you big.
Yeah, I was going to say, I don't know how to do it big. That's the original codex that I had for Warhammer 40K. It was just a Space Marine was what I'd want on the hillside without the orc that he's jumping onto. But yeah, there's that one, and then one of the other ones I thought was cool. Where'd it go? I just saw a picture of it. It's actually... And then there was also this codex, which I actually have that codex running around. You know, something like that. Like I said, Space Wolves were the first army that I ever did. And I have a lot of fun with those guys.
Hi, Teresa. Welcome in.
Hey,
Teresa.
And Jeff's off to eat ramen for lunch.
Ah,
nice.
I had ramen yesterday for lunch. And next Sunday, I'm definitely getting some ramen from that place in Georgia Renaissance Fair. All right, where's my Ronyx hide?
Yeah, so for those that haven't already heard, this space will be vacant next week. We're going to a festival.
Oh, you're not on next week?
No.
Well, unless we can do a pop-up from the festival if we have enough
yeah, if there's enough Wi-Fi signal, we'll
Wi-Fi signal.
We'll see what we can pull
Do a walk around, show you what we're doing.
Hello. Whoops.
Oh, sorry. Hi.
Hi.
Oh, sorry, guys. Hold on a minute.
I got you, Robbie.
Sorry, Robbie, I couldn't resist. I just had to say something, didn't I?
Throwing poor Robbie under the bus, bless him.
Why not? I get thrown under.
Well, it's part of the package, isn't it?
So I have a 55 by 75 squares that I'm working on, but it's too big to fit on my bench.
So you could, you know them nice evenings that you have out in your area?
Yes.
You could set yourself up a door on an A-frame or 3.
I actually have a board that I have it on. It's about the board itself is 90 by 60. And I can kick back in my comfy chair, prop that sucker up on, across the arms of the chair and on a tray in front of me, and I can work on it, kicked back in my comfy chair. I did that yesterday evening for about 3 hours.
Wow.
But it's on the other side of the house from my computer setup, so. Yeah, I just kick back and I can't remember.
I was
I think I had a serial killer series on television.
Oh wow! What a way to do dotting when you're watching a murder mystery or something. Oh,
Yeah, of
Sorry
course.
about that, guys.
Oh,
sorry about that,
That's
Robbie. I
okay.
just had to
Sure, I
have a
do.
word.
You're all good, Robbie.
No, I just thought, well, I could mute it faster than you could, so
Yeah.
it's not that we mind, it's just that we didn't know if the other person knew you were on.
You know what happened? I hit the wrong thing on my phone, and it was FaceTime instead of sending my mom a message
Oh.
through my text. So it came up. Oh.
Wow. Jeff, just to let you know, there is a nicer way to do these square drills. Say that's the corner of my picture, just there.
Let's see. Let me put you up big screen real quick.
If that's the corner of my picture there, just imagine it's a bigger scale. So what you do, you'd find your start point like that. And then instead of just doing row after row after row, you'd go diagonally.
Checkerboard it.
Like this. And what you'd do is you'd take your time placing. Sorry, I've got the shakes. I'm terrible tonight.
That's all right.
You'd place your parts like this, all the way in the area that you're working if they're all the same colour. In this case, they are. And then, oh, come on, pick it up. And then when you've got a set amount done, it takes half the time to do the filling because you've already been extra careful placing the main supporting part. So it's a lot easier if you've done your checkerboard. There you go. Just thought I'd say that.
Yeah.
Hello? Hello?
Hello. I'll sometimes do that even with the rounds.
Yeah,
Just,
checkerboarding
make
is
it
a
different.
lot easier.
I'll have to remember that and keep that in mind if I ever do one.
Oh, wow. He's supposed to be taking his time. Really? Oh, that's cute. Connie, can I share something with you?
Yes.
So this is are they squares or dots? They look like dots. So I don't know who's done this, but it's from oh, I get you. Yes, I know what you're doing. So this is from Mike over at Smith Speeds, and he's comparing squares versus dots. So this is dots, whereas this one is squares. And as you can see, you've got a lot of intermittent gappage between each of the dots.
Yeah.
Whereas with the squares, it's a lot smoother and cleaner. I'm not saying that this has been done bad because it hasn't. This is how dots comes out.
Well, and sometimes the dots, the rounds, like
well, they're not all uniform all the time, are they?
No. But in a case like the one I've been working on.
So that's the comparison between the two there. This is squares and this is dots.
Yeah. Now,
apart
sometimes
from that one square down there that's been stepped out slightly. That's perfect.
Hold on, let me put you back up.
Oh, did you take me down?
Yeah, I had you down for a second.
Oh, yeah. If you look down here, one stepped out slightly, but it doesn't matter. But that is perfect. Whereas with the rounds, it's not a nice neat edge as you get with the squares. But then that's why they sell the edging tape that you can buy nowadays.
Yeah.
It hides all that.
Yeah.
Well, sometimes with the rounds, like on this picture that I've been working on, if it's done well, the graph itself, with all the colors like this, then when the colors come through, it gives you the nice smooth
Gives you the
shapes.
flow, doesn't it?
Yeah. Where if this one was done in squares, it would look much more pixelated.
Yes. It's just like having a camera, isn't it?
Yes. So, but with the larger ones, the squares do give you a lot of detail.
I've got a picture here that our Lindsay sent us. We all know our Lindsay.
Oh, yes.
Yes.
His current work in progress on a dot kit that he's working on. He started this, was it yesterday or the day before?
Oh, wow.
Oh, wow.
There you go. I love that. That red's a lovely shading.
Yeah.
I do like that. Nice. Way to go, Lindsay.
Well, it's very easy to get lost in doing them.
Yes.
Oh, God, I lost 4 hours yesterday and don't know where I lost it. That's okay, because Joshua weren't here, so I blamed him.
As I've always said, I'd just like to apologise in advance for anything that I haven't done. Like I said last time and 1,000 times before, I'm sorry, it won't happen again.
Until the next time.
Exactly, Snowy. Until the next time, I promise it won't happen again.
Oh.
So, Robbie, how much more of that yarn have you got left, or are you adding more to it?
I'm not adding anything to it right now, but here it is.
Oh, wow. You still got a big ball.
Oh, my God, he's still going with that big ball. It's not got any smaller.
I'm still working on it, so it's going to take me a couple more months to do it. So, and so it's been fun doing it. I really enjoy it. It keeps me very, very calm.
Keeps you occupied.
Yeah, keep me very occupied.
Just remember those words, Robbie, when you're giving Sprue your first lesson.
Really?
Yes.
Really?
Damn it, did I say that out loud? I'm so sorry.
You did, but
You're
it's all right.
down the hole that far?
If you can do diamond painting, Sprue, you can crochet.
Exactly. You tell him, Robbie.
I was just say, it's only painful the first time. After that, it gets easier.
Yeah. On the subject of you can do it, Joshy, when are you going to do it?
When am I going to do what?
Crochet?
Crochet. I don't actually believe that was part of the original conversation.
Really?
I mean, the conversation was, Sprue, when will Robbie be teaching you to do yours? And then, when you become crochet master, you can then take a pad one and you can teach me.
How about you be the pad one first?
I don't know. It's sort of. I don't know. I'll think about that one. I'll have to see you do yours first.
Whoops.
Wow.
Too much.
You know that road train?
The Australian one that I spend most of the time under. Yeah, know very well.
You know, next time it picks you up.
Yeah.
I hope you bang your head on every axle under there.
Well, it's funny you should say that, because after putting several people under it yesterday into the hammock, when I went back into it last night, I found myself 3 inches off the ground. So
Only
every
3 inches.
individual, well, yeah, but 3 inches off the ground, every individual railway sleeper that I went over, I hit.
Really?
All right.
Dude, I'd have lowered it to 2 inches so that you found every rock as well.
Yeah, but Sprue.
Mm.
You're a git.
Joshy.
Yeah.
Moist. Git to you.
Oh, sorry. Moest git.
All right, let that one dry.
Actually, no, it's not moist git, is it today? It's gummy bear.
I'll gummy bear you in a minute. I'll send you that dolly.
So lovely weather we're having today, folk.
It's only £20.
Sprue.
Yes.
Shut up.
No.
Joshy.
Yeah.
When are you going to get your crochet set?
Damn it.
Do I not?
Yeah, I heard that.
Could have swore I had.
Oh my. What a fun lie we're having.
Evening, Panzer.
Hey,
Doesn't know the
Panzer.
half of
Hey,
it, does he?
Panzer. Gummy bears become sticky when moist.
Oh, they do. Hi,
Funnily enough,
Panzer.
Arky said the same thing.
I don't think I've got any more. I think I ate them all.
Well, that's not going to work. I need to find contrast. Oh, well. Okay. I'm going to have to go buy some contrast paint
See, if
Monday.
Joshy has to get a crochet set, then I think Sprue should have a shave just to make things equal.
I'll have a
Sprue
shave, no problem.
Yeah.
I don't mind having a shave.
How is that fair?
Joshy,
Yeah.
I'll buy you a £20 dolly, or you agree now, live on stream, to do crochet. And if anybody knows me, they know I will buy you that dolly.
You really know how to take a man by the balls, don't you, Sprue?
Oh, yeah. Baby. I'll give you 5 minutes to think about it. And then
I was going to say, let me sleep on that one.
Emu's just there, so it's not far away. That's Shark 1, Joshy 0.
I do believe it's 1-1 at the moment because Robbie still has to teach you to crochet yet with the crochet kit that you received for your birthday present.
Yes, but if you had a crochet, he could teach us at the same time.
Fuck you so hard in a minute. I swear to the dear Lord and everybody on the dear time.
Robbie doesn't mind, do you, Robbie?
No, I can help you both. It's
Gotcha.
The only thing that's hard is at the very beginning. Most people that crochet are like so fast, but I'm really I see one lady that can crochet more faster than I can, so
Yeah, we don't mind slow.
No.
Robbie, I've got no hands, so you'll have to. I'll find it quite difficult.
Wins the race.
All right. Don't tell me I don't have that piece. I've got that piece.
Oh, look, he's only got 4 minutes left.
Yeah.
Oh, it's because it's shiny.
Lose count of that time.
I like shiny.
Yeah.
Shiny's
Well, I have to go now and get ready to go out with my mom, so I will.
All right, dude.
Talk
Okay, well,
to
have
you
a
guys
good one.
later on, and thank
See you
you
later,
for
Robbie.
having me, Connie.
Oh, always.
Always, Robbie.
Take care,
All right.
Robbie.
Pleasure having
I
you
will,
up.
guys. Love
Have
you
a good
all.
one.
See you, dude.
See you.
Lindsay, have a
Okay,
good
Lindsay.
evening, buddy.
Have a good evening.
Enjoy your TV.
Take it easy.
Hi,
Lindsay.
Tammy.
Ray. Sorry, not my stream, and I'm.
No,
Tammy
no,
Ray.
you're fine. You're fine.
Hey,
Yeah, how
Tammy
many
Ray.
excuses can Joshy come up with?
Yeah, that's what I'm working on.
Let me guess. That was Mike.
Nope, that was Smith Beads.
Yeah, that was
Yeah,
Mike.
That's Mike.
Oh, Mike. I'm thinking Wicked Insanity when you said Mike.
No.
No, that was Mike.
How many am I on now, Mike? What count am I on?
Tammy, did y'all survive the storms last night? I see. That's good.
Oh yeah.
Evidently, we had
Oh,
some
they had
bad
some
storms that
hail.
rolled south of us.
3 minutes. Mike says,
Nottingham's not that far away, Sprig.
Do what, buddy? Say again.
I said Nottingham's not that far away.
I know it's not. Be nice to see you.
It would, wouldn't it? Slap you right across the chops and make you lose count.
Oh, baby.
Well, Smack'em might actually enjoy it.
I'm not asking what snow he's playing with because I already know.
Yeah, I'm a paint mixer.
In the words of Judy, you're playing with your pocket rocket.
Yeah.
He's the rocket man.
Anybody feels out there alone. I think it's been a long, long time. Oh, you got me singing that song now.
Minutes.
Nope.
Oh, it looks like I'm just going to go and get Timo warmed up.
So when we say crochet,
dude, you've got to do exactly the same as me.
Yeah, you're an absolute arse for getting me in this situation. I swear to the day I'll meet you, I'm going to throw my foot in your ass.
Dude, you put me in this situation. I'm just returning.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Oh, wow.
Sorry for having your birthday.
Tammy says it was crazy. Lots of water. Only real damage it took was part of the front gutter off the house and lots of trees down in the back acreage.
Yeah, they had branches all over the place. And the gutter was literally leaning off the roof. You know, where it meets the roof line?
Yeah.
Literally leaning off.
The coping.
Oh.
Yeah, that's it, the coving.
Yeah, thankfully we didn't get hit with it. Now, the one the other night, we had a lightning strike right near the house that had the service dog jump out of her skin. I almost wet my pants because I was down in the shed and I felt the floor move. Thought the shed was coming over with me in it.
Joshy.
Scared me half to death.
Are you watching? Ten seconds.
I'll slap you.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3.
Oh, he's going to be shopping on Temu.
1. Okay.
What crochet set? What shall I set? What shall I get?
Told you, you could do the same as me. But the choice is yours.
Oh, you're an absolute.
Yeah, he's fine. Yep.
I've got to hear you say it. I'm getting closer.
Can we do a vote in the chat?
Okay, all right then. Regardless of the vote, you're still doing it. Right, okay. So, chat. Should Joshy do crochet art along with me and Robbie?
Let's see. I won't cheat. I'll use a new one.
Just remember, chat. I am moderator in most of these channels, and I will time you all out.
Oh no! You cannot,
no repercussions from the peanut gallery.
No
repercussions. You cannot do things like that. You have to abide by the rulage, which is no blackmail.
No retaliation. No retaliation allowed.
So please put yes or no in the chat for Joshy joining me and Robbie doing crochet. Okay. Yes from me, Connie.
Yes, from me. We're at 5, Connie.
Let's see. Panzer says yes. Only one vote, Panzer. Come on. Because Panzer's in the basement. Hey, Panzer.
Hello.
Yeah.
Get that out of the way. You didn't see that.
Crochet? Nope. Too many bad words come out of his mouth.
That's why we want him to do it.
One no.
Oh.
Jeff says he's not going to pop his head over that wall.
Oh, come on, Jeff. It's a bit of fun.
Oh, come on, Jeff. Got to do it.
I am a dolly.
Yes, because I've got crochet needles here at the house that I could use.
It's fun for us, not so much for Joshy.
Exactly.
William, I've got extra crochet needles here.
Oh, believe me.
Yeah. Watch it now, otherwise you'll get dragged in as well.
Including some knitting needles and various other needles to do stuff like that with. Yeah. I had to stand up. My butt was getting numb.
So I said, I'm not going to dig it out, but I happen to have somewhere buried in my craft or my office closet is a bag that has an Afghan in it in the colors of the Elliot tartan plaid.
I love it. I love it, Mike.
Oh, that's you.
Oh yeah. Oh yes. So, Joshua, we've had a suggestion as your penalty. So
goody gumdrops.
Accept your fate, or I will send you a dolly, and you get a bonus gift with it.
That'll be a free crochet kit.
You can have this.
It's a pocket towel.
And you have to make it.
I think we've broken Connie.
Look, there's two. Not one, two.
No, I'm just remembering something that Spruce showed earlier today on Temu.
I'm glad
No,
you
have
said
you been
that.
showing that around? Sorry for showing the phone.
Now, would I show that around on stream?
Yes,
No.
you bloody well
Yes, you
would.
would.
You know it.
Connie, who was it that made the little squid, the octopus?
That was Amanda and her
Amanda.
octopi.
Yeah, that's
Yes.
Amanda.
That almost looks like something Amanda would do, but oh my God, I could just, oh, seeing that crocheted, I'm just like, oh God, no, my mind's going south. I'm about to say hi to Donatello on my way to the wastewater treatment plant because I've bypassed the sewers now on that one.
Looking nice, that Panzer.
Well, over the course of the last couple of weeks, on my days off, I have actually been painting something that you weren't supposed to see. I realised it was still on my bench.
Oh dear.
And I came to the conclusion that I need to start blackening all the brass on things because for some strange reason, the new primers that are on the market now just don't stick to the brass.
Oh wow, really?
Yeah. I've got a paintbrush in my mouth. Oops. And I'm having to retrofit some of the blackening solution to the brass that's already fitted to some stuff.
Yeah, so it does it automatically.
Because it basically the paint doesn't grip to the brass no matter what you apply to it. So I've got some of this blackening, some of this primer stuff. What do you call it? The Mr. Primer, Mr. Metal. This stuff.
Oh, the burnishing.
The Mr. Metal Primer.
All right, yeah.
Which is what you're supposed to put onto the brass, and it's supposed to help the paint adhere to it. It doesn't, because if you catch it with your finger, it just knocks it straight off.
Oh wow! Hey Connie, we've got another vote.
Ted's Carson says yes.
Yep. But look at the.
Snowy, we're still waiting on your vote.
Oh, I got it.
Or I gave it at the very beginning.
Oh, cool.
And it was not a no.
I would say poor Joshy. Let's not pick on him. And then my natural self kicks in and says, "Yeah, sorry, pick on him."
Yes.
Yeah.
So just out of sheer curiosity, what's the count?
7 to 1.
7 to 1.
Thank you, the one.
Oh, that was
Tammy.
Yeah, that was Tammy saying no because she didn't want to hear the foul language out of your mouth as you were doing
it.
To be quite fair, I reckon I'd be quite polite over it if it was a certain time stream.
Yeah, you would.
I'm only party mouth in the green room.
Oh.
As you all know, I'm innocent and well behaved.
Oh, by the way, I won't be around for the green room.
I wonder why, Sprue. I wonder why.
Yeah.
Mike, I think it's unfair to pick on Joshy, so I can't say yes. So my vote is not a no.
Mike, you've already voted.
Yeah, he did.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not mistaken. He voted earlier.
He did. He was eager to get that
He
vote
tried to
in.
do multiple votes.
He did.
But this isn't Marcus and what was the other vote that we had one time?
That was Terry.
Oh, it was the yes, wasn't it, for Terry?
Oh, Terry and Dots, and we had like 200. I stopped counting at like 400 yeses.
Yeah, that one went viral real quick.
Just a bit.
Oh, speaking of which, here it is, right here.
Oh,
Dots for
wow.
Dolly.
Yes. In all them, he had 3 no's.
Yeah.
Actually, 2. Somebody changed it.
Oh, wow.
And I stopped counting at 402.
Yeah.
Yeah, because it was every time somebody said yes, wasn't it?
Yes.
Pretty much.
And then that's the count from one night with Marcus doing the Black Pearl.
Yeah, that was the that was the tip jar, the swear jar.
Yeah, that was yeah.
Mike at Smith Beads has come up with a suggestion, Connie. He says, Connie, can you use that same list for Joshy?
Oh, wow.
Joshy, it's nice to know you have friends, isn't it?
If I'm not mistaken, I think
I
Joshua
know,
was
yeah.
in on that count.
Thank you.
If I remember right, I believe Joshua was in chat on that, asking questions that required one-word answers.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was.
One of my favourite ones of the night was, the question still stands, would anybody like a beverage? Would you like coffee, tea, wine, beer, or anything else? And also, would you like a snack to go with it? Please say yes individually for each one that you'd like. Oh, that was a good one.
Yeah, that's when you was egging folk on, wasn't it?
Yep.
No.
Yeah.
I was merely one of the many hands on the large wooden spoon stirring the pot.
Yes.
Yeah, but I think you were two-handing that one that night.
Mike is asking anybody on the stream like a free beverage?
Yes.
Yes.
Yes. Connie votes yes in absentia.
Josh, you want to say yes, but then.
So we'll say yes for him.
Cat got me tongue there, Panzer.
Cat got something.
So anyway, all joking aside, Joshy.
Yes.
The masses have spoken. When are you going to get your kit?
As soon as you order it from Temu.
Well, I'm poised to order a dolly if he doesn't.
Joshy, just take the plunge and find yourself a Granny Square coaster.
No, he's got
Very
to
simple.
do the same one I'm doing.
For a second,
I'll have a look in the shop tomorrow.
Good lad.
For a second there, I thought Connie said, just grab yourself a granny. I thought, my God, what is that expression for you?
The granny. Oh, where's the granny?
Yeah.
Where did I put my grannies? They're here. Where's
Are
the
you granny balls?
Yeah. They're here somewhere.
Yes, there used to be social events at Limpston where the young recruits would go out to the local retirement homes for dances, tea dances, and it was known locally as Grab a Granny Night.
See, look at that in an air pack container. Oh. So I'm going to sook a granny.
Yeah, just you can get arrested for that, you know.
I can't. Look, it's true. It's a granny suka.
Yes.
Do you want one, Panzer?
No thanks.
Don't you like them?
No, I've not had my tea yet.
Joshy.
Yeah.
Smith Beans is still trying
Would you
to
like
add
to
to
suck on one of
your-
my granny balls?
Just plop it in your mouth, darling.
Yeah, Mike just put in, I think Josh is a good sport. Would you all agree?
Yeah.
Yes. Definitely, that's a yes answer.
Yes. That's a definite yes answer.
I hope Mike's keeping count.
Oh, I'll go back in the chat later and look at it.
So, as I was driving home, I heard something about Connie having very vice-like fingers.
Yeah, she'd had a.
No,
the-
I was
round,
accused of bruising Kermit balls.
Uh-huh.
And I said, no, I handle mine delicately.
Yeah, I thought at first you actually had purple grapes. Because remember, I was listening, not actually watching.
Yeah,
Yeah,
no,
she manhandled Athol's Kermit balls.
Was that? I thought it was Mike.
Oh, Mikey, sorry.
Yeah, it was Wicked Insanity.
Yeah, he had his wifey bought the purple ones.
He asked his missus to pick him some Kermit balls up. She didn't understand the joke, but
so she picked him up by the Kermits. Yeah.
yeah, she got him by the Kermits.
Oh.
Uh-oh, Mike's in trouble. Teresa just told me I threw Joshy under the bus. And then he says, I don't agree. I think it was Sprue.
No, he backed himself out of it, Teresa, with the comment, I'm a good sport. So I am. I don't mind doing stuff for a laugh.
He is a good sport. We're going to have fun with
All in the nature of a good laugh.
Oh, yeah. It's like I'm still trying to find the right fuzzy brick set to get Connie for her next one that we can use to derail the chat for chatting the stream for a little bit.
Egbert 2.
Yes.
I wonder if his head comes off.
Connie, you know what you should say to that?
What should I say?
Bollocks to that.
Yeah.
Well, like I said, that was just one of those things that was unintended. I just looked at it and said, "Oh dear."
Yeah, and then chat took the rest.
Yeah, she hoped no one would notice.
Oh no, I knew beyond a doubt it would get noticed. It's just like, how long can I get by with this before somebody says something?
And it wasn't long.
No, it was not. It was not long at all.
I've heard some cock and bull stories, Connie, but that one takes.
No, I was sitting here. If you watch that particular, you'll see my hand sit here freezing, and I'm just like, my fingers are going like this. It's like, Yeah. I
Yeah, my
just took a
first
deep
thought.
breath and kept right on going with it.
Yeah, my first thought was the American fast food restaurant Arby's, looking like the Arby's hat, and then somebody else said something else, and I had to look back at it, and I went, "Oh, oh."
Because Dan was in the chat that night, Quantum Man.
Oh, God.
Yeah.
Oh,
John,
he clipped he took a photo, screenshot at one point. Yeah, and put it on Facebook.
Yeah, John, I didn't know Target's head train sets. I know sometimes Michaels does, and Hobby Lobby sometimes do.
Soggy Lobby.
Hobby Lobby.
Yes, the British equivalent is called Soggy Lobby.
Oh. Okay. All right. All right. Somebody's got an airbrush compressor going in the background.
Nope.
Not me.
I just hear a rattling sound, and it's like
I can hear a rattle.
I'm digging through plastic baggies.
No, that
no,
would be what it was.
no, that wasn't what it was. It sounded like a compressor.
If it's like an outdoor rattling noise, it may occasionally. It could be Sprue's camera.
Oh, yeah. Oh, God, yeah.
I'll tell you when it goes off. I know that noise. You just have to say, just give it a tap and it goes off.
Oh, okay. As well, say it almost sounds like my almost like a compressor air sound.
Yeah, it's like somebody shaking a rattle
like
can
a rattle
underwater.
can. Yeah. Oh, okay. He's saying the bricks trains. Okay.
Ah.
Oh, Granny, your balls are so sour but sweet at the same time.
Yeah.
Behave.
They are actually quite nice. That is not my camera.
No, that is his paint mixer.
That's Snowy's vortex shaker.
Yeah. Right now.
There you are. That one. That one.
Yeah, that's it. That's the sound I heard.
That's my camera.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I heard it just barely, and I was like, "What in the world am I hearing?" I thought it was a compressor.
Sounds like the Predator from like 50 miles away.
Yeah.
Well, you had me checking to make sure I hadn't left the compressor on all bloody week when I was working, but I would have heard it during the day during the night when I was sleeping.
Yeah. I was like, mine's on behind me, but it hasn't kicked in lately because I haven't used it. It's holding air very well. I need to shut it off because I don't think I'm going to be getting back on it anytime soon. At least not today.
Yeah, Michelle's doing a nice brick train, and Sam was. I think they were doing the same one.
I think they finished them, you know.
Did that? I thought Sam might have.
I tell you what, Jeff, these squares are a lot easier to pick up than the rounds. Just in case you're curious.
Tammy's saying she's trying to decide whether or not to weather Ray's N-scale bridge.
Well, you don't want it looking brand new if it's been there a while. I can't believe how fast that's come together.
I can't believe it's not butter.
It's not.
It's parquet.
Yeah, I was just about to say it. And not that crazy blonde-haired git either.
Really?
Fabio.
Yeah, I never liked the. I can't believe it's not butter commercials with Fabio. I mean, he was all brawn and no brains.
I'm sorry. He was a model for romance novel covers.
I know.
Yeah, that says a lot, doesn't it?
Exactly.
When we say that men think through their nether regions.
We had Johnny Rotten for hours from the Sex Pistols.
Hmm?
Oh no, that was Country Life. Was it? That wasn't. I can't believe it's not butter. Which one did he do? Country Life butter. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm so glad I don't watch television.
I'm so
No,
glad
that
I
was,
don't
yeah,
buy
that was
Country Life.
margarine. That was more margarine than it was a butter. The country crock.
Oh, the current price of butter over here, like Lurpak and all the expensive ones, they're that expensive now that people steal them, and so they're having to put them in plastic security cases.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
God.
Joshy, just about everything in this country is getting expensive now.
Have you seen the latest
I didn't want to say
size of
obvious,
cream
mate.
egg?
Sorry, say again, Sprue.
Have you seen the latest thing now? The size of the cream egg.
I don't like them, to be honest with you, but let's put it to you this way. What comes out my neighbour's bantam chickens are bigger.
Yes, exactly. And that's just the small eggs.
Yeah.
Right. Letter C. There it is. 4,
I don't know if we want to.
415 is there. So my intention is to try and get this barrel, or this part of the barrel, done tonight at least, so that this section is completed. But we will see.
Oh, Tammy says she's going for it.
Ooh, way to go, Tammy.
And John says he ordered book and joiners today. That is.
Oh, the weathering the. Yeah.
Yeah, she's gonna weather the
bridge.
Yeah,
yes.
weather the bridge.
See, I was keeping up.
Mm-hmm.
Right, that's as far as I'm going with that now. I'm going to clean this brush and start tidying up that. I'm not repainting that again.
Not again.
I've already painted it twice.
Well, they always say third time's the charm.
Yeah, third time it would be having an accident and heading towards the bloody wheelie bin.
Really?
Yeah, it's one of those things. I haven't put down a layer of satin varnish on it because I've discovered that the enamel pigments, the enamel washes do not stick to the acrylic satin varnish that I've been using. So I've got to put the washes on before I put the satin varnish down. And you can't. Yeah, the beauty of putting the satin varnish down is you can put the enamel washes on.
Mm.
You can go away and come back in a month, and you can still work the enamel washes, the pin wash.
Okay.
But when you haven't put the satin varnish down, you can't do that. You can't leave it for 24 hours and come back to it.
Yeah, that's. Yeah, I found that with one of my with the acrylic paints that I use for Games Workshop stuff. I've had a model that I finished and went to take it to a tournament and didn't actually have a box that I was putting in, and the models got wet when I was going into the tournament. And while I was playing, I noticed paint peeling off of certain spots.
Oh no.
Where the paint had gotten wet and had reactivated. And I was just like, well, okay, fine. Thankfully, the painting contest and everything on the Army was already over and done. So that particular tournament was a very fun day.
You started out with a painted army, and at the end of it, you had an unpainted army.
Oh no, and that it was just the amount of crap I got over the Army I was playing at the time because they were way overpowered for what they were at the time.
That was like when the Necrons were first introduced.
Oh God,
they were way overpowered.
I actually that was what ended up ultimately beating me in the tournament in a roundabout way. But the tournament organizer and even that player looked at it and was like, no, you won the game. Because he realized he had used the resurrection protocols and had guys stand up, which caused his army not to phase out. But the problem was the model that had the resurrection orb was out of range for the models that stood back up, and he didn't realize it when he stood them up, and the organizer didn't either. It wasn't until later they realized that it had happened. As he was picking them up, he realized that he didn't actually win, and by then the one organizer had already called out who the winner was on the final table, which is what I was at. But they ended up giving me the win, and I split the win with him. I was like, I'll split it with you, dude, because actually you were spanking the absolute crap out of me with that army. And it was Necrons against Grey Knights when they were still the witch hunters. And yeah, that was a extremely fun army to play. Not so much anymore, but they've kind of nerfed most of the armies down to where they're not as powerful as they used to be. And it seems like Games Workshop now is following more of the tournament players and everything, and it's like updating everything like every 3 or 4 years, or 4 to 5 years, to keep it keep it going and keep the everything flowing. And it's like, no, it's like a 40-year narrative that's been going on now. I'm just like, no, I've just kind of gotten over it now. Like the narrative, I like painting the models, but I'm more the old school narrative.
168.
Yep, she says she's going to go. See, it looks like Amanda just went live. We still got 14 people watching. Appreciate everybody hanging with us.
Yeah.
One, 6, 8.
Okay. The motorway song's just got in my head now.
Do the what?
Remember back in the early 80s, 2468. I think the group was called Motorway.
Oh, right. Oh, wow. All them just for 2. I shall be right back.
Thanks for the warning.
Okay.
Quick, let's hide these dots.
Well, like I said, that's why I do this. It's how I started on YouTube. Just having somebody to talk to and chill out with while I was at my bench. And now I've started doing this crazy mess.
Yep.
Connie?
Yes?
Let that be a lesson to you.
Well, I have picked up a bunch of different hobbies now.
Yep.
Squeezing Kermit balls is only one of them.
Yep. Well, I didn't do much brick kits other than, the Millennium Falcon, R2-D2, BB-8, and some of the micro machines. The Star Wars one, full-size bricks, but they're just the micro scale ones.
Josh is off a quiet. Josh, are you all right there? You haven't drowned.
No, I'm very good, man. I'm concentrating. I'm actually found something that I can actually focus on properly.
I thought you said constipated at
I feel
first.
I feel like I can actually find something to improve on this. It's just that I'm seeing progression in each one that I'm painting so far.
Oh, that's the way it should be. Oh, John says his throat's sore. It could be allergies. I had that issue a couple weeks ago where I was like, why is my throat sore? And then I thought, wait a minute, I'm sneezing.
Too many Kermits.
It's allergy season.
Kermit hit the back of your throat, did he?
Yeah.
Sorry, I just realised how terrible that sounded. Sorry, Connie.
I was already thinking about it because I think I made that comment to her that day. We talked and she told me about that. I was like, well, you've been playing with Kermit again. Did you get a little frog in your throat?
No comment about the frog in the throat.
I mean, on my Facebook page, there is the true meaning of the emotes that you use on YouTube and Facebook and all the instant media ones. In the similar vein, I have one about seedless grapes. And I keep meaning to send it to Connie. I keep thinking, no, maybe Connie might be offended if I actually send that to her.
No, she won't.
Trust me, I found worse. Didn't I, Connie?
Uh-huh.
I've said far worse. On TikTok, no less.
Like I said, in my former life, I spent 4 years driving a forklift on a shipping and receiving dock. And my mother was the daughter of an Army drill instructor at Fort Leavenworth.
Just so you guys know, in the chat world, no frogs were harmed during the making of this production.
Nope. No frogs were harmed in the making of this production.
But they did leave with a big smile on their faces.
Wow.
It was kissed, it became a prince.
Oh.
Dude, it weren't the kissing, they were smiling about.
Depends whether we're being kissed.
Come back here, you
And Make It Wicked Insanity is going, oh geez.
I think Mikey fell out of his chair.
Mikey dropped his jacket potato. Oh dear.
Buzzed it.
All right. I can't. My hands are killing me now. Oh, forearms are getting bad. Sometimes painting is therapeutic, and sometimes painting is painful.
Pain is so close to pleasure.
Just ask Kermit.
Yeah. Just ask Connie. She likes to fill her microphones with Kermit. She's still trying to work out how his juice has got down her microphone.
I still have no clue how that happened.
Sorry, there was back in the original days of the Amiga 500 computer, there were animated discs that were doing the rounds, and one of them was the frog and the cat. And the frog, the cat undresses and gets into bed, and it's of course a very glamorous cat. And you can see the frog, his heart's going, his smile comes over his face, and then all of a sudden there's an on-screen explosion, and the screen goes black. And then the next thing you see is the frog coming up from the planet Earth and going round. Right, let's see how this performs. I want that brush. thinking about Spruce camera noise, actually. It reminds me of one of those little battery turntables that we used to have in the model shop when I was a manager there. That's what it reminds me of, because all you would hear would be this noise in quiet moments in the shop.
Yeah. I don't know why it's doing it, to be honest. Because it's had no abuse until now.
Has the kitty chewed on the cord or something?
No. No. Puddy's banned from this room. He gets to the door and he looks at me and looks around and then runs off.
Because I still remember the time the poor kitty cat stood on the button for your power strip.
Oh God, yes. Under my bench.
Yes.
Yeah, I'd got no printer. No Xbox.
No Xbox.
God, that was a nightmare.
Thought we were gonna have to get him. I was looking to figure out how I could get you a new Xbox.
Oh no! Don't do things like that. It was a silly thing to do.
No.
No.
If it helps with your mental health, Sprue, trust me, we're going to find a way.
I like I said, I was trying to figure out how to get you one.
Dude, it was driving me mental. I don't know about mental health. Because like the printer was brand new. My sister just got it. Wow, that was a nightmare.
Well, actually, it was the printer who kind of had you figure out.
No, it was the Xbox.
No, the Xbox went first.
Oh,
then when the printer then the printer didn't work.
That's it. And then I thought, no, something's not right here.
And then you found the plug.
The plug that I'd already investigated but forgot there was a switch on it.
The kitten didn't.
No, his dirty great plonking feet did.
Things you forget, eh?
Yeah. Do 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 do. How's it coming on, Connie?
It's not too bad. This part's a little bit tricky. This fiber optic cord.
Okay.
Because it doesn't want to coil.
Oh, is that how the lids are made? Uh-oh. Oh, I can see me bouncing something off the wall.
Not the cat.
No.
The cat will do that itself.
You've got mail.
Oh, wow, that's awesome, Tammy.
Twice.
Right, I've got to show you this because I actually think this is good work. This is from Tammy and the bridge.
That sounds like a rock group.
Oh, wow.
Oh, wow.
That is actually very good work.
Yes.
Hey, Randall. Welcome in.
Randall.
I'd just seal that and leave it at that.
Yeah, that looks great.
Graham McRoberts joined us.
He's been floating around for a little bit.
Graham.
Nice.
Looking smart.
Looking suitably worn and tired. Just keep container ships away from it.
Yeah.
Too soon?
Too soon.
Hmm?
Just a little. I need some more number 2s.
No, the container ship that lost power and nailed the bridge in Boston.
Baltimore.
Oh,
Yeah, it's Baltimore, isn't it?
Baltimore.
Baltimore. Yeah, it took out.
Took out one of the columns, didn't it?
Yeah, it nailed
They took
and
out the whole bridge.
Well, it
Yeah,
hit
the
one of
whole
the
bridge
supports,
Yeah, hit a
knocked the
support, and then
bridge
whole
down,
the whole thing collapsed. The whole bridge collapsed.
and fortunately, there was no traffic on it, but they didn't get enough time to get the construction crew off.
Yeah, they lost a couple cars, but they were.
Yeah, weren't there
it was
3 or 4
construction-
lives lost?
Yeah, but that was.
Yeah.
I think it was.
What?
They were the
construction
construction crew.
Yeah, I don't think actually any of the car. I think most of the cars made it off the bridge, if I remember correctly.
3860.
But
they
Sprue,
didn't need-
there's the rib cage.
Oh, wow. Oh, that's cool. I like that.
Yeah, that is cool.
Nice.
No, it's kind of a sick neon green.
Sharkus Mechanicus.
Yes.
In English, baby shark. Baby shark. And you're off singing.
Oh, thanks,
Singing
Octal.
Singing his own.
Let's see. Tammy
Yes,
says
dude.
she can't believe she sent Sprue a picture without food. But we so enjoy
we
your
had that?
breakfast every morning.
Yeah, I know.
Have we had Belly and Bench tonight?
Don't know.
No, we have not.
No.
Wow, shock horror.
Yeah.
Snowy, it's your turn.
Was it what?
He doesn't know.
I don't even know.
Really?
Yeah, I don't ever, dude. I I catch it, but usually about the time I go to do it, you've already done that.
Right, well,
The
you
only
should
part
do
of
it
I can
now then.
remember is what. The only thing I can remember is what's in your belly, what's on your bench, and what's your drink of choice.
That's it.
Yeah, that's it.
There you go.
Oh,
We've just had a virginal belly and bench there, folks.
virginal something. I think I had an aneurysm on that trying
Well,
to think
we
this
had
late in the
something.
afternoon. You made me think. That was even worse. Now I smell burning hair. Thanks.
That's okay.
I think I burnt the last 2 brain cells I had.
4,
As many as that? Gee.
You had
Yeah,
two to
usually-
begin with?
I had 2 to begin with. It multiplied at one point. I don't know when or how, but I just know it did. I had an evil twin sister.
Hello.
That's another Halloween skit I can't wait to do, Connie. Can't wait to see how many of our friends actually catch it.
Hey, James. Yep, we're still going. I don't have to
Yeah,
go to
we're
work
still
tonight.
going, James.
And I got a project I'm working on.
Hey, TBG.
I'm surprised. Carl and Michelle aren't here.
Well, normally in the evenings, they let the boys have the internet.
Yeah, so,
But
yeah,
I haven't seen him in chat. Okay, John, he's off to his blanket again. And James TBG says too, Snowy. Are you sure you're not miscounting? Oh.
No, I didn't miscount.
Octo's got chicken, mashed potatoes, gravy, biscuits, ice water, and bench nothing at the moment.
Ooh.
That sounds
Biscuits and gravy.
Mashed potatoes and gravy.
Chicken.
Yeah,
Oh,
with biscuits.
Potatoes.
And then biscuits on the side.
Oh.
Nice. I reckon I could live off them biscuits and gravy.
I still remember that day Tammy told us about her biscuits.
Yes, the secret to homemade biscuits and gravy.
Perfect homemade biscuits on a massive scale every morning.
Mm-hmm. I don't remember that one.
Do you still have that
you're
picture?
All right.
It was funny.
Oh, is that the biscuits that look like a cupcake?
No.
No.
They were like big, thick biscuits?
No.
No.
Okay.
Totally wrong.
Okay, well, I usually am, so that's just par for the course.
Yes, no, you're male. That makes you wrong all the time.
True.
Hang on a minute. I'm in that agenda somewhere. F is 413. Do do be do do. Do do be do 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 do.
Is there a bank holiday coming up?
There is, isn't there? End of the month.
Yep.
Huh?
Just when someone was whistling the Great Escape music, I thought, yeah, there's a bank holiday coming up. Is that used
That's
to
where
be
I thought that movie was. That's where I thought that tune was from.
Yeah. Yeah. In the UK, every May bank holiday, you could be guaranteed the Great Escape was on.
Yeah.
Well, this year's bank holiday.
You almost had to have one of those to allow to watch that movie, because that was a long one.
It's even longer when you stick a 10-minute advert break in it every 15 minutes.
Oh, God.
Yeah.
The adverts are getting longer and longer.
One of the reasons I stopped watching Bond movies on television was because it was Diamonds Are Forever. And I thought, oh, good, a Bond movie on Saturday night. I shall watch this. And I made a cup of coffee, sat down to watch it. And the advert break come on. I thought, right, okay, go make another cup of coffee. So I realised I hadn't drunk the other cup of coffee. And that's when I started counting. And there was more advert. The advert breaks were longer than the movie breaks were.
See, James's
Yeah, I've noticed that.
belly is chicken and tempura batter and hash browns. Bench is Tamiya's hetzer, and beverage is a pint of water. And Octo says he's got big, thick biscuits.
Oh, nice.
Kermit originally started out with big, thick biscuits, didn't he, Connie?
Yeah, have you seen him lately? He's like a rake. Poor old Kermit, he's got no stuffing anymore.
Yeah.
Oh, all right. I can't. I need to take a break and lean back, stand up, walk around.
Okay, that's the F done.
Is that your chair, William?
No, that's not me.
Oh,
damn!
okay.
Damn! I should have been so honest there. I should have said, no, that's William.
I hadn't even gotten out of the chair yet. I was going to say, wow, somebody just moved nicely in their chair. I was about to blame Sprue on that one.
I thought somebody was watching a horror movie.
Yeah, one of these days.
Needs an oil.
What it actually is a new gas lift.
Yes.
Yeah.
And one of these days I will go on and order one. I need to measure the size of this one. and go and order a new one because this one is old now.
Yeah. Oh, I need a whole new chair because the chair itself is pretty much trash. I've worn the leather off of it. It's about 5 or 6 years old. It's about as old as my channel. And
Ancient.
Yeah. Well, I've only been streaming for about 5 years, but I've been on YouTube for a while.
Well, I bought this chair when I moved into this house. That was 2010. So it is 14 years old.
Yeah.
It's already had 5 new casters, a new foot mechanism for the casters to go into, and 2 gas lifts already.
Oh wow!
I like to get my money's worth out of it. I'm Scottish after all.
Yeah.
That reminds me, Panzer.
Yes.
You wouldn't be Scottish by any chance, would you?
I get my money's worth. Oops.
Wow. Box 2. Yeah, 3740.
Well, it's raining out, so you haven't had to go do the dog run about every 45 minutes.
Yeah, true.
3740.
Okay, let's see. Yes, I do, Randall. I can put the link in.
Is Randall coming in?
Yeah.
Stand by your
So I
bed.
get the link.
The chuffer's coming.
Road trip.
Rail trip, not road trip. Rail trip.
Road trip with
And Ted
rail
says
trip
he's
with
got Mountain Dew Code Red, a bag of Ruffle chips, and nothing on the bench because he's at work.
Oh.
That Code Red is quite nice.
Yeah, it's like I got the regular Mountain Dew tonight. I can't do the Code Red anymore.
Howdy,
Randall.
Hey, Randall.
Randall.
Hey, Randall.
Sorry for no road trip today. I haven't been called out, so. I know it's disappointing. I know you guys were hoping for wild times in Memphis, but.
Dude.
Looking forward to the Randall road trip.
Actually, Connie, that's what we need to do. Set one of the cameras up on the dash and do the road trip. Road trip to
Walmart.
Georgia. No, road trip to Georgia.
Yeah, they're not going to see anything on the way down there. It's going to be dark.
Yeah, that's true.
For the first part of it, I mean, we're leaving at like 5 a.m.
Yeah. Sun'll just be coming up.
It's all right.
We don't mind spending the night with you, Connie.
Kermit might have something to say about that, Sprue.
Oh, well, yeah, there is that. I forgot about him. Imagine they're travelling all the way down there with a bowl of Kermits on the dash.
Could be worse. Could be Kermit on the bonnet.
Oh, yeah, waving his arms like this.
Help! Slow the fuck down!
Help! Help!
It reminds me of my old boss. I know this is going to go back a few years. The joke about Furbies. Yes. You remember when Furbies first came out?
Oh God, yeah.
Yeah.
Actually, I think I remember when they came out.
Yeah, right. Well, they came out.
My dad still has 2 of the originals.
Yeah, and everybody and their dog was looking for Furbies. You couldn't keep the shops couldn't keep them in stock. Some shops were selling them at 3 times their face value. because everyone wanted Furbies. And my boss strolls into the shop because I had the model shop that I worked for, our partner shop, or the owned by the same company, was a newsagent, and they had Furbies. And I thought those look quite fun. We'll get one. We'll keep it in the shop as the shop mascot. And it was grey, grey hair, and grey and white. It was grey fur and white with white trim, and I called it Mark in honor of the boss. And he came in one day, and of course it's doing its little yeah routine. And he says, "Oh, what's that?" I said, "That's a Furby." I said, "That's very nice." And he says, "Does it have a name?" He was being sarcastic, and I said sarcastically back, "Yeah, we call it Mark." And he looked at me. I said, "Because it sings just like you." And just at that point, it did the tra la 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 thing. My boss took his face took on a sour look. He looked at me and told me, "Get it in, get the batteries out of it, get it back in its box, and get it back to the bloody newsagents. We don't sell Furbies." Little did he know that I'd actually been selling Furbies by the dozen, and had been sending them out all over the country, all over Scotland, because people were phoning up the model shop. "Hello, is that the model shop? You wouldn't have such a thing as a Furby." "Actually, we do." What colour would you like? Give me your first and second colour choices. I would nip along to our newsagents, get a Furby, run it through our cash machine, the cash machine there, give it back, box it up, and ship it out to people with 3 batteries. And anyway, come Christmas, his girlfriend's sister called Mark and asked, "Do we have Furby?" She was desperate to get a Furby. And of course, Mark came along, cap in hand, to say, "Do we have any Furbies left?" I said, "Yes, we might have one." And he said, "Okay, could you get it? Don't sell it. Whatever you do, don't sell it." He said, "Put some batteries in the box and set it ready, and just wrap it up on nice Christmas paper." So I promptly did so, and I'd removed the used before tag so the Furby was actually active. And I wrapped it. I thought it's pretty obvious. It's a hexagonal shaped box. I shall put that in another box and put the wrapping paper around that, so the little kid who's getting it knows that it doesn't know it's a Furby unless they go with a box and it starts its little routine. Anyway, Mark said, "Just stick it in the bag that's on my kitchen table, and I'll see you." Anyway, later that night, at about 6:30, I got a phone call from him. He says, "That Furby?" I said, "Yes." He says, "Did you put batteries in the box?" I said, "Yes, I did indeed. I even put the batteries in the Furby." He says, "Ah." And I said, "Why?" He said, "Because I can hear the damn thing singing at me." He says this was about Girvan. And about 20 minutes later, he'd reached air, and he phoned me back up again, and he says to me, "They're funny shaped boxes, aren't they?" I said, "Yes, they are. They come in funny shaped boxes." He said, "There's no funny shaped box in the bag where the presents are." I said, "No, that's because I put it in a rectangular box." He says, "Oh." I said, "Yes." He says, what colour wrapping paper it is?" I said, "I used the wrapping paper that you gave me." He says, "But they're all this red and green glittery goldy wrapping paper." I said,
dear.
"Yes." He says, "You did that deliberately, didn't you?" I said, "Yes." Because all these Furbies do a little routine for about 20-25 minutes in which they sing, they dance, they go loo gaga yeah yeah yeah, and
Yeah.
this thing was doing it, and of course it would go quiet after about 10 minutes, and then he would hit a bump in the road, and that would start it off again. He told me later when he got to Glasgow, the outskirts of Glasgow, he was saying if he could have found that, he would have zip tied the little blighter to the front bonnet of the car. It would have given it something to go wee la 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 about.
No, my dad had 2 of them. And once they started, they didn't stop.
Yeah.
Well, they were forever talking, weren't they, when they were together?
Yes. Well, see, my kids ended up getting one at one point, and they let it sit, didn't interact with it for a long time. Well, if you don't interact with them or acknowledge them, they go into what they call evil mode. And oh god, instead of being the cheery, happy sound, it's like growling at stuff and like just weird sounds coming out of it. So the kids got scared of it. They pulled the batteries out of it, and it got stuck in a little box in the closet for years. And when my son came along, Liam, he found it and asked his middle brother and his older sister if he could have it. And they're like, sure, we don't even know if it still works. Well, we put batteries in it, and they were like, the thing's evil and da 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 da. He had this thing back to being nice within like a day.
Wow.
They were so mad because they were like, this thing was so evil to them. And it was like, they wanted nothing to do with it. And he was running around the house with it, and it's just chittering away and just happy as can be. And I have no idea where that thing ended up now. I think I saw it right after we moved into my dad's house about 5 years ago, but I don't even know if it's still around. Oh, I do know one thing that's coming with me, Connie, on Sunday.
Yeah.
Kirby you're going to look for?
No. I'm either bringing Havoc or Mayhem. I'm not sure which one. One of the shoulder dragons.
Remember we said something about the hailstorm
Yeah.
yesterday?
Yeah.
These just went up
Oh, wow.
on our local news station.
Is that the road?
Yeah. Oh, God.
Yeah,
it's a
that's
road.
not snow. That's 77.
That's 70. Holy shite.
Wow.
Ooh.
Oh, look at the damage to that.
It's a golf ball. It's a golf ball hood.
Yeah.
Is that a Lexus? No.
No, it's a
That's
Honda.
a Hyundai.
Honda.
It's a Hyundai.
Yeah. Ooh.
It's a
was
Hyundai.
windshield.
Wow.
That was a windshield. Looks like it's been in a gunfight. Jeez.
That thing looks like it's been sandblasted.
Holy
Oh, wow.
I'm glad we only get normal sized hail over here.
Yeah.
There's been reports out west of hailstones the size of golf balls.
Well, that's what they had down there was golf ball sized hail. There's been stuff I've heard that they're the size of baseballs.
I've heard of the size of a baseball, but I've never actually seen one.
I've never seen
the golf
it.
ball. I've seen pictures of the golf ball sized ones, but yeah. Oh.
I would hate to be an insurance adjuster in that area right now.
Do they cover acts of nature?
If you've got comprehensive, they do.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I was thinking, well, no, that's homeowners insurance I'm thinking of. They don't cover roof damage from hail strikes. Because that was one of the things my
No,
parents
hail they do. Hail they do. But general wear and tear, they don't.
Yeah. Because I know my parents had a big fight with them because over the roof one time.
I think it also depends on your coverage, too.
Yeah.
Back arrow.
Okay, I've seen that piece. Where is it?
Baby. 647.
And Andrew Otoveris is back.
Welcome back,
Dale is back.
I'll have some
More
trains right
lights
here a
and
little bit. I'm just trying to figure out what I'm going to do here. I want to pull some of my cars off, put my intermodal cars on.
You could get around it, and that would help you sort out what to do.
Yeah, it's your round.
Yeah, actually, when I get tearing this stuff down, I plan on putting up one of the railroad tracks that I have. I've got some Easy Track from Cotto that I'm going to put up, some of the Unitrack, so I can start running trains again.
Why are you not going in?
Anyway, go back to the Furby story. I did get the last laugh because, of course, the last Furby in the shop just happened to be the grey and white one. And, of course, the little girl was happy as anything to get this particular Furby. Or a Furby any Furby for that matter.
Mm.
And, of course, the minute she saw it, she named it after Uncle Mark.
Oh, dear. So it kept its original name as well.
It did, yeah.
Oh,
He was
dear.
not. My boss was not a happy bunny when he came back from that Christmas break.
I bet not.
But Fred, one of the funniest things she'd heard in ages.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, they're still a big collector's thing, aren't they? Them Furby things.
Yes. I said if you can find one of the original ones and it's still in decent shape and you put the batteries in it and it works, yeah.
How about still in the box?
Oh God. I don't even want to think of what it's like in the original model in the box. That's like what was it? The Cabbage Patch Kids. God, it was good for like upwards of a couple $1,000. You could find one in a box still.
I'm sure there are Cabbage Patch dolls that will be being dug up in years to come by archaeologists.
Oh, I'm sure.
Still in the boxes because they were the most hideous things that were ever invented.
Oh yeah. They were absolutely hideous.
It's an equal.
Although I still like when I was buying and selling antiques, I would go to a boot market where I was selling stuff. I had a lady come up to me looking for Barbie dolls. And she was a collector and seller. She would make clothes for them. She goes, I don't care if they have clothes or not, but I'm looking for these specific years. And if you look under the hair on the base of the neck, it'll say what year it was made. And if it was Mattel or Hasbro or whatever it was that was the manufacturer of it. And she goes, there's certain years that are worth upwards of $400 and $500, whether or not it actually has clothes or not. They're still worth about $400 or $500. And I was like, I'll keep that in mind. And I happened to be at an estate sale, and the wife had evidently collected Barbie dolls, and she had them all the way back into like the early 50s, all the way up to like modern day. And I was like, oh wow, I bought the whole box for like $20 because the people had no idea what they had. And she came up to me that Saturday morning. She goes, so did you find any? And I was like, yes, it's sitting on the front seat with me because I didn't want to leave it in the back. And she pulled out the box and started looking at them. And she's like, I love you and hate you in the same moment. Because the first four she pulled up were like worth $600 to $700 a piece. And she's like, oh, she goes, will you do consignment with me? I'll pay you when I sell them.
Wow.
And I was like, yeah, just let me take pictures of them so I know which ones they are, and we'll come up with a price and go from there. And she did. And about 2 weeks later, I pulled in early in the morning. She walked up to me. She goes, William, I need your last name. And I was like, why? She goes, because I have a check here for you. She handed me a check for $1,100 where she had sold 3 of those Barbie dolls.
Cool.
And I was like, cool. I need to go find more of these damn things. Holy shit. But I kick myself now when I think of some of the Star Wars models I had back as a kid. You know, the ones from the original trilogy from like 75 to 82.
Yeah.
I saw a thing go through on the original Luke Skywalker, Princess Leia, and Han Solo when they didn't have, not the ones with the plastic capes, but the ones that actually had
the fabric.
The fabric, like the Jawa that had the fabric cloak that went over the body.
With the little hood.
Yeah. The price of those things nowadays, I'm like, oh my God, I remember having all of them. And I was like, oh. Of course, I also remember going to my aunt's house one day and looking at all my old Star Wars stuff in a closet. And one of my first cousins comes in and is talking with his uncle, which is my cousin, and was saying how much he enjoyed playing with the Star Wars toys.
Not quite, Mike.
That Grandma had bought him. And he started laughing. He says, no, these weren't Grandma's and these weren't mine. These were actually, your cousin William's. When he would come up and visit, he would bring them with him, and half the time he'd forget that he had them here and he would leave them. And I was like, yep, I left most of them up there just so the family had stuff to mess around with. As I outgrew that stuff.
Joshy.
I think he fell asleep.
Oh, Joshy.
No, I forgot I'd muted, sorry.
Oh. Thought you had gone.
No, I'm still here.
Thought you'd passed out over your fatal loss.
My fatal loss.
Yeah.
I haven't lost anything, dude.
Oh.
Yeah. You lost the bet. It's your round.
Yeah.
Hoggy wouldn't
Joke's on
remember.
Sprue 'cause he don't drink it. Joke's on Sprue because he don't drink.
I don't want one. Panzer did.
Yeah. Buying around for everyone doesn't mean you have to buy alcoholic beverages.
Yeah, and I can have a cup of coffee.
Yep.
Sound right. Someone turn that tap on in the back. I'll just go fill up the glasses.
Ooh, iced coffee. Nice.
Talking about toys from the past and their value these days. I mean, remember, Action Man was a big toy back in the UK, G.I. Joe in the US.
God, yes.
And those were going for silly money.
Yeah. Yeah, some of the original, like Cobra Commander with the actual fabric helmet. Yeah.
I had that everything with the lorry.
Yeah. You know what other ones went for big money was the original Transformers from like the early 80s and that you could transform into the different items like Megatron and Optimus Prime.
Yeah.
Some of those were just ridiculous prices they were going for on eBay
they still
at
do.
auction houses. Yeah.
I was like every other kid who wanted everything that was brand new, like toys wise, the latest fashion and everything. Like when I was growing up, it was He-Man, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, Power Rangers, stuff like that. So Ghostbusters, I had all the original Ghostbusters toys. I had the Fire Station Ecto 1. I had the Stay Puft Marshmallow Man. All of the characters. I had the Proton Pack. I had the little the Ghost Catcher that you slide out.
Yeah.
And then I went on to He-Man, and I had Grayskull. I had Grayskull Castle. I had He-Man's Green Lion. That was sort of like, if anybody remembers having that toy, it was like a shaved. It felt like a kiwi fruit. The only way to describe it was it felt like a kiwi fruit. It was weird, like a fuzzy sort of texture to it. And then I went through a Thundercats phase and had to pretty much get every Thundercats. And then I went to Biker Mice on Mars, if anybody remembers those.
Oh God, yeah.
Power Rangers. The what?
I was 21 when Thundercats came out.
But if I'd have still had all of these toys now, I'd have had an absolute fort. Don't even get me started on my original Pokemon card set because I'll cry. Put it like this: I'd have been a self-made millionaire if I'd have still had those cards. I literally would have made thousands.
Joshy, I had the original Alpha and Beta from 1994 of the Magic the Gathering. I had a play set, which is 4 of each card. There's one card that went at Christie's auction house originally a couple years ago. It went for over $30,000.
I don't doubt it.
It's called the Black Lotus. I had 8.
Yeah, I've heard of it.
I had 4 in alpha and 4 in beta. The beta went for like $40,000 or $50,000. I was like, I could easily have retired now. I sold those sets probably about 20 years ago, and I think at the time I got like 2,000 or so for the 2 sets. And I cry every time I think about it.
I had a stack of cards from, say from the table to my elbow, and they're all in order. All 151 original cards because there was 150 Pokemon, and then they made 151 because Mew came out. And when the film came out in early 2000, they released a few cards. One of them was a promo, and it was a Mewtwo card. No, it was a Mew card, and it was like Egyptian hieroglyphs. It was called Ancient Mew.
Oh no!
And it was sealed.
Oh yeah.
What'd you do, Spro? Oh.
I had the shake.
You all good, dude?
No, I'm pissed off.
No, not really. He had the shakes and his tray went and yeeted all over.
It was the tub, mate.
Yeah, the tub.
It's all fixable, dude. It's all fixable.
Well, fortunately, it's not a lot of raw surface right there. Still a headache.
Yeah.
I'm not even going to tell you what that sounds like.
I know. It sounds like mom's play toy going across the hardwood floor.
That wasn't the image I had in my head, but that's the best.
Not quite that. It sounds like it's going in bed. Sounds like it's muffled under the sheets. Yeah, like Dale said, if we all kept hold of our original Star Wars toys, we'd all be millionaires.
My dad still got all of it.
Well, see, of course. one of
I'm
my
still
cousins
not
had
sure what's hiding at my dad's house.
yeah, one of my
My
cousins
dad still
had.
got. Sorry, go on, Snowy.
I was just saying, one of my cousins, I think one of his brothers had the Millennium Falcon, and we used to play with it all the time. And I remember that thing sitting there and just full interior and all that, all the models to go with it and all. And we were just like, oh man, kids, we used to have fun with that thing, but I don't know whatever happened to that. I don't know what happened to half the stuff that was in my cousin's basement. 'Cause we had a old
I don't know.
pachinko machine down there and all kinds of
Dude, they're
stuff.
worth a fortune, those pachinko machines are.
Yeah.
Particularly if you still have the pachinko balls in them.
Yeah. I had
Got
a
some
friend of mine
permits.
that had one that actually had the pachinko balls that were in it had engraving on them.
Yeah, that's what they were, because my first husband had one.
Yeah.
And he had some, not a full set, but.
Yeah, but
Oh, no,
can't
I
you
know
put
that.
Kermit in?
But what?
Put Kermit in. Kermit said last, wouldn't they?
Yeah.
Yeah, a full set of Kermits.
Yeah, no,
Yeah,
one of
they
my
kind of
friends.
get dented and they'd probably stick falling through that machine.
Okay,
Yeah.
that's odd.
451.
There's one I had to fix. There's another one I had. What the heck?
You know, one of my friend's parents had a pachinko machine, and I know one of those pachinko balls ended up in a slingshot at one point and ended up in the side of a Budweiser 18 wheeler. We were shooting cans across the street and did not realize the truck was coming. And all we hear is this loud thud. And we're like, oh God, we go to run. And then we hear the brakes. And he pulls in a neighborhood street. The back quarter of the Clydesdale horse had like a 2-foot round dent in the side of this 18 wheeler. And we were like, oh crap. And, you know, people are coming out of their house trying to figure out why this Budweiser truck is down there. And the driver's like, well, something hit the side of my truck. I'm just looking to see what it is. And he goes, oh my God. And they found the pachinko ball stuck in the side of the truck. Yeah, none of us claimed that one, even though it was like we were all together. And it's like, you know, parents are asking how the pachinko ball got out of the house. And we're like, we have no earthly idea.
Found it on the
Oh.
street.
No, it was one of those. We were like, you know, have no earthly idea. And the parents are like,
Wasn't
we have
me.
a pachinko
Dooby
machine.
dooby dooby doo.
Yeah. Yeah.
That is just the weirdest thing I've ever seen.
What's that?
Well, I've had these 5-unit well cars boxed up, and somehow this BNSF one has a bent grab iron on it, and the APL set has one that's actually broke on it. Now, I don't know how they got like that. They've been boxed up this whole time.
Randall, you have a mouse.
Where? There. Right on the stairs.
Yeah, that
Right on the stairs. Right there. The little mouse with clogs on.
No. The now the most fashionable accessory a mouse can wear is a tin of beans.
Right, 38.61.
I say, is that your fashion accessory of choice for the mice?
Yep.
Panzer?
Did I tell you about the jokes at work? I went into work. News travelled fast. And throughout the week, there was new mouse-related buffoonery going on. And I think my favourite one was, I went in on when I started my work tour, on my locker was a wanted poster, wanted for mouse suicide, and it was a tin of baked beans. By Friday, it had got to about an hour before the end of my shift. There was reports of a shoplift with violence, and the person, the reported description was dressed in grey with pink baseball hat. And naturally, we're all looking at the security cameras to see if we can spot this to direct ground units onto it. From round the side of a building, in plain view of the camera, comes this person wearing, obviously, a mouse suit, burling its tail round, looks at the camera and waves at the camera.
Really?
That's the level that we stooped to. Yeah.
So you got stitched up.
It was all good, but it's all work banter, mate. And
Yeah.
One of the things.
It's
One of the things, because we work a very stressful job. It's things. I think the funniest one though was the fire and rescue service. When I finished my work tour, I would come out of the building. I was heading to the car, and the fire engine pulled up, and they came out with what's called the jaws of life and said, "Hey, you need to have a tin opener."
Seen that.
Wow.
So even they get in on the joke.
Well, one thing about it, if they're joking with you like that, you know you are liked.
Yep.
Well, John, nice to see you here, buddy. Don't recognize you from around, but
John Paul?
John was one of my first ever subscribers. How you doing, John?
He just subscribed to me. Well, thank you for coming in.
I saw him come in, said new here, and thought I'd look through because I don't remember his name.
Yeah, John Paul.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, I recognise him from Spruce stream.
I'm sure he's one of my subscribers as well.
Well, we just do a little bit of everything. You don't know quite what's going to happen on this stream.
Really?
So far today, we have talked movies. We have talked wrestling.
Quite a lot of wrestling.
Yeah, quite a lot of wrestling.
We've discussed Furbies.
Yes.
Brutalizing Kermit balls.
Yeah.
I am now under a sheer amount of pressure and blackmail that I had to do crochet.
We are all friends, and we all take turns throwing each other under the bus.
Yes.
Oh,
But
yeah.
said bus has a nice, comfortable hammock.
Times.
You know,
Yep.
the bus has a nice, comfortable hammock.
Yep.
Though I'm
I've
surprised though
modified it for everybody.
I'm surprised though that Sprue didn't jump on the opportunity when Snowy was talking about Barbie dolls to start singing Barbie doll do 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 do.
Really?
Yep.
You're not throwing me under the bus with that one.
Oh, I don't know.
Who's his Ken doll though?
That's
I
you.
don't know.
I thought that was your nickname, Kendall. Oh, Kendall. Oh, sorry.
That's just someone calling. If anybody's from the UK and goes to festivals, you get that joke.
Yeah, like Mike says, some of us ride under the bus a little bit more often than the others. But
yeah,
you can also always request a bus ticket. which means you are riding on the bus and not under the bus. So
Yep.
Always ask for a ticket.
Yep. And I no longer hold a ticket. I hold the keys to the bus. So now
I've modified the hammock underneath the bus so it's comfortable for everybody. It's got its own little kitchen area, a toilet.
Arky says hello.
Hello,
How
Arky.
do, handsome man?
Oh, handsome one.
All right. Down here like that. Our lone containers in this thing.
Yeah, Joshy owns the king size hammock.
I do.
He didn't like the one we gave him for free.
Well, no, I didn't mind the one that you gave for free. It's just that many people have been under the bus. It just got ripped. So I had to construct my own hammock, being as I spend most of the time in streams under there.
Dude, it was ripped when we put it there for you.
We weren't wasting a good hammock on you, Joshy.
I know. But at least next time, give me a hammock that's made out of netting and not out of old fishnets and string vests.
Okay. All right, sweet.
Those were Marks and Spencer's finest.
Dinner time.
Or dog walk.
Yeah, see, Mike's got the right idea there.
Yeah, don't have a dog. That way you need to take it for walkies.
Number 7.
No, he just put please vacate
the hammock's use for. See, it had skid marks in it.
838.
And Mike says, please vacate the hammock for Josh's use when he appears in lives. Well, like I said, every now and again, Joshy requests a bus ticket.
It does come in handy.
Sometimes we refuse it and make him go on a sabbatical for the error of his ways.
Yeah. All right. Well, I'll be back in a few. That was a four-legged monster run. And dinner's almost ready.
Oh, double barrel.
It'll be a little bit about.
Well, Spruce said dog run, and I said dinner.
Yep.
Double barrel.
Yep. So,
in which case you
we'll
share
see in a bit.
You share the point.
Yep, they share a point. All right. Oh.
Dollar sign. The dog. Oh, it's the last one in the run. Oh, that one there.
Okay, now I've got Darth Vader steam in my bloody head.
Oh, would you like to beside the sheets?
Yes, I'm considering. Oh, thanks.
And the last letter in this square is actually
Darth Malingator Silver, yeah.
3770 is this one. It's got. I only got one bag of these, so I've got to use these sparingly.
TBG is going exactly where I was gonna go.
Baby, Darth do.
Oh, there's one in there.
Ah.
All right. Yeah, This guy.
Like I said, we have I'd say we have 2 people painting, 1 set of trains, 1 plastic model kit, 1 Lego set, and a diamond dots. We pretty much have quite a few things covered today.
We don't have any crocheters though.
Oh, I love the detail.
Oh yeah.
That looks like a gun barrel.
It is a gun barrel.
There you go. See,
It's a big boomstick off of a tank.
I was going to say it looks like a tiger.
It's one of them as well.
Hey, there you go. How's that for identify this part?
Okay, that'll work.
Hey, there you go. That's what you need for the
crochet
quiz of the week.
Funnily enough, don't tell anybody. But that was actually what my idea for when I was going to do the quiz of the week was okay. It's something different in the model kit. Here's the part. Identify the kit from the part.
Waller's containers this high.
Dan did. I don't know if you watched last week's. Dan went crazy with the anti-Google fooing abilities. It was brilliant.
The windmill. Dude, I am not doing the windmill just so you can see what it bloody well looks like. Really? Oh my God.
Where's the windmill?
It's in the distance in the background of the picture somewhere. I think it's...
well, that's what I meant. Where I figured it was on the picture.
I think it's
Octo says he's always under the bus. Hey, Michelle! Stop stroking your boomstick.
Oh no, it's not at this end. Oh wow!
Michelle says, "Stop stroking your boomstick."
I like to jiggle my boomstick.
Yeah, but Kermit might explode.
Well, that's because Kermit's not used to playing with his jiggle stick. Connie does it for him. Hey, Michelle! Yo, Octo!
Yeah, Octo's been floating around.
I didn't. Oh, he did. Yes, I do apologise. Yes, he was. Okay, right. So,
Wallers.
Just take these off
That's
and keep them while I'm here. Because they're all totally wrong.
Wait a minute.
Oh, he says it's just under the barrel.
Oh,
I can see that. Yeah.
That's it there then. The shadow.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a shadow.
Actually, you can see it in the
yeah, there, look.
in the camera. You know, if you look on the computer, you can see it.
Yeah, one sec. Yeah, could just make it out there. That's the top of it there. That way. Oh, there, okay. There it is.
Well, Michelle, if you or Carl want to join us, just let me know. I can forward you the link.
Yeah, get your cracker towers in here.
There's the fingers on that one. Dang it, it may take me the rest of the stream just to build this train.
Okay, who's let me have a pen?
Okay, doing it properly. I got to use less paper.
Look.
Tara's lounging, watch TV. At the moment, she's just lurking. That's fine. Just appreciate you being here.
Okay.
Carl's in his sling back.
Oh dear. Oh, don't be back up there. Ah dear. Right.
Oh wow. We got 12 watching at the moment and 32 or 38 thumbs up for the evening. Nice.
Well done.
Nice.
So that's pretty cool.
I told you.
Oh, okay. Yeah, having an early night, got hospital tomorrow. Well, I hope all goes well.
There's a Hercules container. Right there. Maybe. Operating on.
So we never know how long we're gonna run. And Sprue, Dave says that he hopes your his gift will help you out.
Dale. Oh, bless you, Dale. Thank you. Yeah, I'll. Is it okay to show it on screen? If so, that's what I'd like to do. Oh, really? You've rolled up backwards?
Oh, okay, CT scan. Yeah, we've got to get my little one in for one here in the next couple of weeks.
Yeah,
Octo's got to go back to the doctor for being under the bus for so long.
Just in case Lindsay's still listening by any chance. Probably not, but if he is, best wishes for tomorrow. There we go, official. My first square on the tiger is done.
Oh, nice.
Oh, that took some time doing that as well, you know.
So what are you going to do now?
It takes a little bit longer to get the tiles, the square ones, to look good.
It took a fair chunk of time. That I enjoyed doing it though. Been a long time since I've done
That's the
square.
main thing.
Not happy with that.
Oh, like I said, I've got my big one. I worked on it for probably 3 hours last night.
That's better.
No wonder Kermit was purple then.
Oh. Oh, really?
I thought if I swung the chair the other way, it would.
Teresa says she prefers doing squares to rounds.
It does make them look a lot better. Now, unfortunately, I've got to leave my bench clear tonight, ready for tomorrow.
Yeah, I still have my dragon for tomorrow to finish up.
There's that. Cool. Yeah, if I can just drop that thing in there.
Hey, Lady Sam. How you doing?
Sam.
Hey, Sam.
Sam.
Sorry, I just happened to turn around and see the name on the TV pop up.
Oh, that's fine.
Right, I'm literally there. Well,
There's that. That 5 units downloaded.
Oh, Teresa, I have it's a 55 by 75 black cat in front of a moon. So I think I still got a picture of it. Then I've got one I got at work. I got my dragon in here.
I had a dragon in Aberdeen. Sorry, did I say that out loud?
Oops.
Okay. This is when I talk about my big kitty cat.
You're not talking about Panzer.
No.
he's a big puddy cat.
I'm a friendly pussycat.
I said
That's
puddy.
the black cat I'm working on.
I like that. Is that big one that you was telling me about?
Yes, that's the 55 by 75.
That's nice.
Yeah, just a little bit too big. Cause like I said, I have it on a 60 by 90 board, and I currently have all of this section done here now. That's what I was doing last night. And let me scroll back up. I didn't get a chance to show these earlier, but
excuse me.
The eclipse we had.
Ooh, yeah.
A week ago. These are some of the pictures
nice.
I was able to take. Oops, cat.
Oh wow.
That's the cat. That's the cat where I work.
Just go back one more on it.
That cat is very comfortable.
That way.
Oh, you want the cat?
Yeah.
And again.
That cat's a.
I don't know what's over there.
One more. There you go.
I dared disturb the kitty cat.
Yes, that cat said, "Get that camera out of my damn face."
But at first, I was afraid the cloud cover I wouldn't be able to see it. But it actually filtered it enough to where you could actually see it.
That's nice.
I thought those turned out, not bad for a camera phone. Or phone camera.
That's ace. I love that one.
I remember the last time there was an eclipse here in the UK, in Cornwall. And it was a I think it was a Tuesday. And all it did was it was blue skies and cloud cover, but very light cloud cover in this part of Scotland. It just got damn cold, that was all. It didn't get dark, it just got very cold.
Oh. Well, if I had known in advance about it, I would have gone to my dad's house. Because he had 100%. He had a total
he was in full
up at his house. Yeah, where he lived, I would have.
I was going to say we had the full one here. I got a couple of pictures of it. It didn't turn out near as good as that, but
Like I said, a lot of that helped. Those turned out so cool because of the cloud cover.
See, this would give Joshua a golden opportunity to run to the kitchen, get the packet of Jaffa cakes, and come back and do the full moon, half moon, total eclipse.
What is that?
I don't have any actually Jaffa cakes on me, to be fair.
Something in the glue there.
I took your advice, Connie, on diamond dots.
Oh.
I haven't done the top part of it yet, that bit, but I will do. But I'm going to leave just the beef on. But I did the outside of it black.
Nice.
Painted the outside of it.
Well, it just gives it a nice fin. It can be a headache, but it gives it a nice finish.
Did I show you that one that I'd finished?
You did. The zebra. Really nice.
And then I started. I did start on this one, which I'm absolutely loving this one, but I haven't really got that far into it just yet. Started that one.
Oh, nice.
Oh, that's nice.
Love the colour in that one.
What is it?
Wolf.
It's a wolf.
It's a wolf.
All right. It's kind of hard to tell with the colours.
Yeah, it's when you're trying to put the dots on there and you're trying to find the numbers, they really throw you off.
Dale McCormick says he was sat chatting to the screaming and nobody heard him.
Oh.
And he just sat there waffling away to himself. Sam says she'll be in shortly. She's got to go and feed the cats.
Okay.
Oh, jeez.
Teresa says that looks awesome, Connie. That was your diamond art.
Ah.
And Teresa also said, if I can find it, she's got a round snow leopard partial on the go upstairs and a square butterfly downstairs on the go. Nice. Pictures, Teresa. Pictures.
I had the squirrel upstairs and a dead rat down the stairs. I don't dare wonder what's in the middle floor.
I want a proper roller for these.
Yeah, your hair rollers just won't work.
No, my curlers don't work. But I know I've done it right because look at this. When I turn the light off, very little light comes through.
Yeah.
That's how you know if you've done it right.
Have you missing half a line there, Sprue?
No, I've adjusted all the paper.
Yeah, but from looking at the screen, it looks as though you've on the left-hand side. Yes, it looks as though you're halfway down the row.
Yes, that's where the paper was slightly off center.
All right.
The paper was off center, but I've readjusted.
Just said he was
now.
Conversing with himself, and he's starting to make sense.
Dale
Well,
said,
it's fun you sit there and argue with yourself.
Yeah,
and
when you lose that argument.
And you lose, yeah.
Yeah.
Normally the first signs of madness.
Dale says, I'm just hoping your wish list is up to date. If it's doubled up, then please pass it forward to someone that will benefit from it. I will do that. Don't worry about that, dude. No problem. And I'll let you know as well.
Was there something about a giveaway earlier, Connie?
Oh, yeah, I talked about doing one when I crossed over the 200 mark. Daz was saying, had he won it yet? I said, What it is I'm going to do a custom painted dragon, but I'm not in the mood to paint right now. So, yeah.
Tammy and Ray has just posted a short weathering of the bridge.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
Pardon me.
Okay, so with your permission, Connie, I have a picture from Teresa.
Okay.
Of her partial snow leopard.
Something just went flying onto the floor.
That's underway, partially done.
Oh, I like that one.
Looking at this, I'd say she's in this area. That's nice. It's going to be a nice one, that. Do like that. It does look majestic when they're like that. Very nice. Very nice. I like that.
Ooh, it has LEDs too.
Ooh.
That's even better.
It's a twinkly.
No, it's not. I haven't eaten anything twinkly tonight.
Hello, Sleeping Beauty.
Good day, Sam.
Hey, Sam.
I was going to lay on the lounge.
Sam.
Ah.
Started it.
Well, your knob looks good. So does your barrel.
Looks really good, doesn't it?
Not your knob. It's not called a knob. It's called a
Mega knob.
No, I'm trying to think of the military name for it on the end.
Muzzle brake.
Muzzle flat or muzzle.
It's a muzzle brake.
That's it. The brake, not the flash. The flash is when it does it.
Looks good.
The flash is what gets you arrested.
Oh, yes.
Or if you're travelling along a roadway with average speed cameras, that's where you get a ticket.
It's also called a recoil compensator.
That's mostly fitted to artillery pieces.
Yeah.
Randall, are you still awake?
I'm still awake. I'm just putting my trailers on my flat cars right now.
I'm going to say we can't see any. Oh, there we go. Movement.
It's moving. Yeah. Not fast, but it's moving.
If you drop kick it, it'll go quicker.
Yeah, but then that does more damage than you want to deal with.
Sam
does not sleep.
No?
Dale was saying you don't sleep much.
I do. I said to Connie last night, I said, I'm going to go and lay on the lounge before I take my tablet. And yeah, I laid on the lounge, took my tablet at midnight. That was the end of me till I just woke up a few minutes ago. So
it is
I'm glad you got some sleep.
It is true. She was in Spruce Stream earlier, and she did mention. Sorry, Michelle's stream.
Michelle's.
Yeah. She did say that, I'm sure she said that she was going to be going to bed after the stream finished when she had to take some tablets.
That's right.
Yeah, we've got to find an engine that can pull this entire train.
Shove an Amtrak on it. They'll pull anything.
I don't have any Amtrak, Screw.
Why? Is this Amtrakist?
I don't really run passenger trains that much.
I'd love an N-gauge Amtrak.
I just love a train set. But
Hello, John. How you doing? John Alex in.
Hey, John.
hey, John.
Bananas in the jar are running down the stairs.
Who's my favorite second American? No, sorry, third American.
I'm just loitering now. With intent.
Oh, that's fine. We don't mind. You know, technically, you still have something on your bench. It's just you're finished with it for the moment.
Really, Connie?
Nice to see of it, Connie.
Ah.
So if I have the sweet little redhead from down the street on my bench, can I technically be?
We'll all be watching.
Well,
that'll be the only fans account, yeah. Come to think of it, they've been behaving themselves lately.
Who? OnlyFans?
Yeah, well, it's a green room conversation.
Shall not discuss my evening.
There's eyes going back and forth.
Really? I want one thing, and you give me 50 other different things. Really? Give me a break.
And there's the baby shark.
Yeah.
Got to have a baby shark.
Baby shark. Has baby shark got a name yet, Sprue?
We got
I'm sure Sprue mentioned he was thinking about calling it Sam earlier. Did you like that? Did you like that, Joshy?
Panzer.
Dale said he's still talking to the.
Yes, Sam.
Take a hike.
Duck.
Yeah, duck. Very badly.
No, I've not given him a name, actually. I know, I'm going to call him Bruce. Hello.
Oh, out of Nemo.
Did you say Bruce or Groose?
Bruce.
All right.
From Nemo. Finding Nemo.
As in Robert the Bruce.
As in the shark from Jaws.
Yeah.
Jaws. It is actually. They did call it Bruce from Jaws.
Hmm.
That famous picture of Steven Seagal then, of Steven Spielberg sat on his mouth.
Considering Bruce from Jaws broke down that many times.
Alrighty. I think we're ready to fire this train up.
Well, in some
There's what we
respects,
got
it
for
actually
you
made
right
it
there.
creepier because you never really saw the shark that often.
That'll pull it.
It better. It's heavy enough to do it.
Evening, Daniel.
I've got one like I tell 55 cars, so.
Hey, Daniel.
I know it's at least good for that.
So when's the 458 coming through?
Hard tell, Sprue.
The 457.
See, here on BNSF, we just show up whenever we feel like it anymore.
Oh.
Oh, Connie, that look. Is that Sharky
shark.
Marky?
Yeah.
Wow.
And this is the cool part.
I love this bit.
Oh, wow.
Connie, you got to turn the lights off. No, not them lights. Yeah, that
I know.
light.
No.
That's ace.
Oh, I love that.
Look at that.
Oh.
A Mechanicus
Wow.
Sharkitus. Hey, hobby time.
Is that a
Hey, Hobby
Timu
Time, how you
special?
doing?
Awesome.
Yes.
I love that.
Evening, hobby time.
Must look for that one. I have a perfect kid for that one.
Hello, Hobby Time.
Connie,
Yes.
silly question, but what does the disc at the front do?
I think that one's just for decoration.
Oh, okay.
Because this thing does, I
Yeah,
think
it's
it wiggles
mechanical,
when it
isn't it?
swims. Yeah.
There you go. If you like air mold, there's your air mold train right there.
I'll put you on big for a few minutes. Let the trains run.
Are they Christmas trees on your table?
Yep.
I love the old kerosene lamp.
There's oil lamps too right there.
I like the oil lamps. I do like.
Yeah,
them.
that was a hobby my dad always enjoyed. Was collecting those oil lamps. Of course, when he was a kid, that's what they had for light in this house before they had electricity put in it.
Yeah, I have a couple of them, including one that was on my grandparents' island in Minnesota when they lived up there.
Yeah, I still got my. Oh no.
I've got a couple of them here now.
My friend got my grandfather's 2 kerosene lamps. She wanted them for her country's property, so I gave them to her.
And just for kicks and giggles, that car that's got the trailers on it, that's all one car. It's just an articulated 10-unit car. But it's actually classified as one single car.
Well, see the 2 stacked containers you've got on there, Randall?
I'll have to mute because I can't hear with this thing running. Okay, now I hear you.
See how you've got the containers stacked?
Yeah, a double stack.
Yep. There's a
They've
train
got
here
little.
in the strip.
Yeah,
There's
that's how we run. Go ahead.
Yeah, there's a train here in Australia. It's called the Ghost Train. It actually is a real train, but they call it a ghost train because only comes. It's a double decker, and it's only ever seen occasionally, but it does run. And it's actually packed.
We have a lot of these trains that runs through here. I would say probably. I would just about venture to say probably half of our trains are these types of trains. Maybe not quite half, but.
See, they can't run doubles here in the metropolitan area, even though we have them come through where I live. They're all singles. But the double one does the across Australia route. So.
Yeah.
And it's only ever seen occasionally. I get my steam train. I had a steam train come through yesterday, so I was quite happy.
It's kind of amazing how quiet these engines are without the sound on them. You don't even hear them run. It's just the sound of the wheels on the rail.
I like to hear that clickety click.
Yeah.
In Randall's case, the trains with the digital sound effects sound rather like. Sorry, Randall. Couldn't resist there, mate.
Where's our office? She could join in on that one.
You should have watched Peyton Rail fan stream last night. I was so exhausted when I was on his stream that I accidentally fell asleep.
Oh, you mean I missed out on interview number 2?
Yeah, you missed that one.
Yeah, follow
Damn
up
it.
interviews.
Take care, Dale, and look forward to seeing you tomorrow.
I see you slipping.
See you, Dale.
You take care,
Okay, Dale.
Dale.
Yeah, it's starting to get later on the UK side.
Yeah, I was going to say I will have to drop shortly because my phone battery's at 15%.
Well, as always, I do appreciate everybody who stopped in to visit, stopped in to say hi, stopped in to join me up on this madness platform.
Connie,
Yes?
you got 40 thumbs.
Oh, wow. Like I said, it's just been kind of a nice but steady stream tonight.
Yeah, it's been a nice stream, yes.
You know, that's kind of what I like. I like the relaxing, you know, like people being able to come in and, you know, some people leave for a while, come back after they've been finished whatever they're doing, and they're saying hi again. It's like cool.
Well, unfortunately, I've got to drop because I haven't played my game tonight, and if I don't play it, I'll lose my bonuses.
Okay. We'll
That's
see you in the
not a
morning.
problem. I'll see you in the morning.
See you later, dude.
Take care, all. Have fun. Enjoy. Thank you for having me on board.
Uh-huh.
Hi, JC. And
Hi,
bye,
JC.
all.
Hi,
Hi,
JC.
JC.
Yeah,
Well, I was gonna
JC,
say-
you want the link? I can, did I send it to you earlier? Yeah, you've got the link from earlier. If you want to use it, feel free.
Alright. Oh. We had homemade pizza. Yum.
Oh, nice.
That sounds good.
I was gonna
Yeah.
say, no, that sounded like snowy back.
Yep.
Oh, did she grind the flour again?
I think so. I think that was part of the. I think that was some of the new flour she had gotten. Oh. Yeah, it's been really, really, really good. It was homemade pepperoni pizza with a red sauce that has no onion powder in it, or onion in it at all. No garlic, so at least 2 of them can have it and not worry about it. So I have an onion allergy and a garlic allergy in the family. Which you'd be surprised how much stuff has onion
yeah.
powder in it as a preservative when you actually start looking because somebody's allergic to it.
Yeah, that's fine, JC. Not a problem. Hope all goes well tomorrow. Well, and also another thing there's a surprisingly amount when you look at food is corn. Different forms of corn. Because my mom is allergic to it. You've got corn syrup, corn starch, cornmeal.
Yeah.
Corn on the cob, corn on the can.
Well, this is just
Creamed corn.
you know, stuff you wouldn't think of being in food. You know, with the corn sensitivities.
I am insensitive to people with corn.
Yes. I was obsessed
I
with
mean,
corn on the cob until I ended up with dentures, and now I can't eat corn on the cob. I can't eat certain buffalo wings. Um, I need to get my dentures replaced. Is what I need to do. It's gotten to the point. This one is so damaged. I need to just get a new one.
I mean, it's like all the forms of sugar. If you know, read the packet, the back of the packet, there's so many forms of sugar, it's not funny. Or salt.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Thankfully, salt we don't have to worry about. Actually, we've been told by the kids were told by one of the doctors. It's like, yeah, double the normal intake of salt because of the medical stuff. Everyone's like, what? It was like, yeah, the POTS EDS. They pretty much told the kids to double their salt intake to help with water retention and that.
Yeah.
As I've gotten older, I don't have a problem with water retention.
Yeah.
Round about my equivalent of 3 o'clock in the morning, I seem to wake up and go, oh God, I've got to go to the toilet now.
Yep, it's like the body clock just goes, oh, 3 o'clock, up you get.
Yeah.
Talking of water retention, I should really drink the cup of coffee I made when I come up here.
Oh yeah, that's something I was gonna. Oh, okay, I do have some down here. Good. So again, I was like, I need to do a liquid IV water additive, and I was like, do I have any down here? It's like I forgot to bring some down, but I actually have some down here, so that's good.
But the important question is, do you have creamer?
Do I have what?
Creamer for your coffee.
Oh yeah, I have creamer. I have a big giant bottle of creamer for my coffee. Yeah, I just bought a new one here a little while ago.
Yes.
Yeah, I have cream for my coffee now, and I also have a full bag of sugar. So yeah, that's all covered.
I can't remember the last time I had sugar in coffee. I've been on artificial sweeteners for the best part of 30 years now.
Well, yeah, I did the opposite. I was on artificial sweeteners for most of my growing up life, but now I've gotten into adulthood, I haven't actually using more regular sugar than the sweeteners. Of course, I remember one point in time them saying, "Oh yeah, the saccharin will cause cancer." Yeah, in laboratory animals. It never actually
at extremely
transferred to
high
people.
doses. You know, when they're giving him like 20 times the normal daily intake.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's like that line from The West Wing. Is that this causes cancer in rats? This causes cancer in rats. This causes cancer in rats. Are we sure that just are we not? Are we sure yet that cancer in rats is just a thing?
Yeah. Oh, it's like the running joke here in the United States is everything causes cancer and birth defects in the state of California. There's a it's like P65 Proposition 65 warning label or whatever is on damn near everything. And it's like because the state of California has found this causes cancer and birth defects. And I'm sitting there looking at it going, oh, really? Okay, if you say so. It's like I've only had that around me for my entire life, and I don't have cancer Kids don't have birth defects. Okay, whatever.
Just out of curiosity, what state was Trump born in?
I have no idea.
I have no idea. Well, Sharky's done.
I was gonna say, I think maybe he was it New York.
Hey, Rob, how you doing?
I don't know where he was born.
Hey, Rob.
Say, Rob's been
How you
in
doing?
for a couple minutes. He said if it was up to him, he'd have an IV drip of coffee. He's concerned about too much blood in his caffeine. Yeah, I agree. Life causes death. No one gets out alive. No one.
I was just about to read that. I looked up and saw that. Really sounds like a bad horror movie door. It's like I'm waiting to hear. I'm waiting to hear the maniacal laughter of some villain. All right, I saw buckles that I forgot to paint.
Richard
Where are
Price's
they?
laughter should go with that chair.
Oh, there it is. Yeah, 6 hours for a model's not bad from start to finish for a
No, it's
Warhammer
not.
miniature.
Joshy's being quiet. Joshy's just concentrating.
I'm playing with my pink fluffy tufts.
Let's see. That looks cool.
Just
Yeah.
Right.
One more there.
See how long it takes me to do this one. I started yesterday. See how long it takes.
So,
It took me 6 hours to build it.
That's not bad.
No. Well, just shy of 6 hours. You know, it did take a walkabout a time or two, so.
Who looks after your cats when you go away, Connie?
I have a neighbor that will feed them for me. I have the food ready. They just need, so like I said, they're semi-feral anyway.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, and it's very possible she may have a new litter running around.
Let's see.
One of the mamas is dinner.
One mama had him a couple weeks ago. Another one just had him yesterday. But I don't know where. She hasn't, you know, there's been a couple of them that were fat, now they're not. So I don't know where they've had them.
I'd just like to clarify, I am not responsible.
This time.
Yeah. But hang on, Pansy, you were missing in action for a couple of days.
I was at work.
Yeah, sure.
That's your story and you're sticking to it, right?
And I was on late lunches or early lunches.
Oh, I think Joshy B lost his phone. Oh, nope, there he
He's
is.
back.
Oh, did I drop out?
Well, you kind of got the spinny wheel for a second.
Oh, good.
The wheel of buffering, Joshy.
It happens occasionally.
It does indeed. It's the last time I was on here. Remember, I disappeared a couple of times.
Let's see.
Someone's tired.
Yeah, I went up to the house and sat down in one of the cushy couches my son sits on, and I proceeded to I think I nodded
right.
off for a minute because the dog ended up in my face barking at me, so which means I probably had sleep apnea kick in. And the dog alerted everyone that I had fallen asleep.
So you had a touch of randolitis.
Yeah. All right.
This
Something
thing
else.
had the
Oh,
worst
right.
plastic cover I've ever seen.
What does?
This diamond art I'm doing,
Yeah.
pulled the plastic cover slowly, and half of it stuck to the paper, and I'm keep having to stop and peel it off.
Oh no. Did it get turned around somehow?
Don't know.
Because normally on some of those that I've been worked with, one side will release, one side won't.
I have to keep stopping, go to put a diamond down, and I can't stick it down, and then I realise, oh look, there's a little piece, you little.
Oh.
Something's tickled Connie's amusement.
Octal's picking on Joshy.
Oh God.
What's he doing?
He's picking on you.
Talking about that paint color. Said it'd be good for your toenails after you shave your legs again. He said it, not me. Don't.
Slap the Octal.
You know, I don't mean to be nasty, Joshy, and I'm not being nasty, but you'd look good dressed up as Elvira.
As who?
Elvira.
Ooh, okay. Any particular reason why Elvira? I mean, I thought you were probably going to say something like Priscilla, Queen of the Desert sort of type.
No, you do. No, well, you could. You could do Guy Pearce or Terence Stamp. Who was the other guy?
Terence Stamp.
British actor. He played. Oh, good gold.
I'm trying to think who he played in Priscilla.
I was thinking more along the lines of Valkyrie.
I think who he played. What was his name?
That's terrible. We know who the actor is. We can picture his face, but we can't remember the character. Beck. He played Beck in Valkyrie.
Just before the conversation goes down that line in chat, no, I'm not going to get myself an Elvira costume.
That's fine. We'll send you one. I'm sure Connie has the. I'm sure Connie has the material. We can actually make you one.
Excellent.
Remember, he's 6'2".
Yes.
Yes, the reason
6'2".
Yes, the reason, Joshie, that you would be excellent as Elvira is because when you shave your legs, you can use those pink tufts to paint your toenails.
In Priscilla, he played Bernadette Passenger.
I just put the pink tufts on my toenails.
God.
Joshie, what you do in the privacy of your own bedroom is entirely up to you, mate.
You know, I mean, I could always forward you some screenshots.
Yeah, no need to voice your insanity.
Never. I'm not insane at all. I'm not clinically proven. Yet.
No, we love you, Joshie.
Thank you. Somebody has to. I may be disappearing very shortly as my phone battery will probably end up dying.
We need to get Joshie's a decent computer.
Let's see. Rob says Beck was played by Terence Stamp.
That was the best movie. I didn't like the one the Americans did, no offense.
None taken.
Damn.
The Americans can pretty much screw up just about any movie they get their hands on in a roundabout way.
I mean, Patrick Swayze in a playing. What was it called? Two Flung, whatever.
The only movie outside Dirty Dancing I can remember Patrick Swayze in that was really anything was Ghost with Demi Moore.
Yeah, he's been in a movie called Jump. He was in the one where the kids fought off the invasion.
Red Dawn. Yeah,
then
Red
there was
Dawn.
Steel Dawn.
That was one of his original movies. Was was that? I knew about that, but I was saying movies he's known for was that, and then
Outsiders.
Roadhouse.
Outsiders, Roadhouse.
His
Dirty
original first
Dancing.
movie
Road to
was Outsiders.
yeah. What was the one where he dressed in drag? Was that Road to
That's
To
Wu
Wu
Chang?
Fong Chu
Chu.
with thanks.
Yeah.
Yes.
And then he also was in, I want to say, Blue was the very last movie he did before he passed away of cancer.
No,
It was like his last role. He looked like death warmed over, and he was supposed to be playing a guy that was basically suffering from what he was. They actually wrote
It was
characters
in
on him.
a TV series too, a cop TV series before he died as well.
Yeah. You know, out of all the Hollywood
hey,
couples,
Colin, how you doing? Welcome
hey,
in.
Colin, he
Hey, Colin.
Patrick Swayze and his wife were the longest Hollywood couple married at the time.
Mm-hmm.
He was still originally married to his high school sweetheart.
Yep.
And I was like, wow.
What are you calling, buddy?
He was a good actor.
He was a great actor. I'm still trying to find the original Red Dawn. All I can ever find is the remake where it was supposed to be the Koreans attacking instead of the Russians.
Go on to do you have a thing called DVD Land?
What on the internet?
Yeah.
Or we may. I don't know. I'll have to look.
Because you may be able to get it through there. I got quite a few Patrick Swayze movies through there.
Yeah, I do most of mine streaming. Like last night, I ended up watching the remake of Dune. I'd love to find the original, which I had forgotten.
Fenris, I'll send you a link on the old Facebooks that I use to watch films.
Okay.
Yeah, that or I'll give you my Voodoo login.
Movies
I think
good.
I've
Judy
got.
has the old movies.
I'm pretty sure I have Voodoo. Or do I have Voodoo? No, I don't have Voodoo on here.
I watched the second one, part 2.
Yeah. Has the second Dune actually come out yet on streaming?
Yes.
Yeah,
I've
it's
got it on stream.
Paramount at the moment.
It's on Paramount?
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
But
I can watch it tonight.
You've got to pay for it.
Yay.
I don't have Amazon Prime, but I've managed to watch all of Fallout.
I haven't watched Fallout yet. I thought about it, but then I kept hearing so many bad reviews about it, and I'm like, I don't know if I want to watch it now.
It's what you make of it. No, it's what you make of it. But I watched it because I love the game, which I've actually, because of watching that series, I've actually downloaded Fallout 3 in New Vegas again just to play it.
Oh, see, I played the PC version, or not the PC version of it, but the mobile version.
Oh, yeah.
You can get
Sorry,
Red Dawn
Sam.
on Amazon. Not Amazon. Have you got Sanity? Or that you can get it on eBay.
Oh no, I don't want the physical copy of it. I want a digital, because I don't have a DVD player anymore.
You can play it in your computer.
Unfortunately, my computer does not have a CD-ROM on it. There's a CD driver, and the external CD drive I had doesn't actually play movies. So I tried playing Knight's Tale on it one day. Connie, did I ever return that to you? I did return your copy of Knight's Tale, right?
I can't remember.
I don't remember.
That's a brilliant film.
Yes, absolutely love that movie. That movie.
Apart from Heath Ledger. Go on.
Oh, I was just saying, I absolutely adore that movie. I thought Heath Ledger was great in that movie.
I was going to say, apart Heath Ledger, the other bloke that was his master of ceremonies. I forgot his name now.
Oh God, yes, Chaucer.
He was in,
Chaucer.
yeah,
That
he was
was
in
Paul Bettany.
Angels. That's it, Paul Bettany. He was in Angels and Demons. He was the monk, the priest, even. Sorry, and he was
Yes.
also the Vision.
Yeah.
He
Now
also
I like
starred in
the
the movie
other.
Priest, based on the
Yeah.
anime
Yeah, that's
or
a
manga, I
brilliant
should
film.
say.
That is.
Yeah, the other squire was the navigator or the pilot from Sanctuary. Or I'm sorry, not Sanctuary. Firefly. Sanctuary was the movie version, but he was from the TV show version. I still love what was it? Hardcash and Castle. The guy that played Castle was actually the captain from Firefly, and for Halloween he dressed up as his Firefly character. And the significant other in the movie was unscripted in the TV show where he did it. And his significant other in the show looks at him and goes, "Aren't you a little old for that character?" And I was like, "Oh, ouch!" It was like an unscripted reaction to it. And I was like, "Oh, God."
Yeah, he said end in Master and Commander.
Master and Commander? Wow. Okay. The only one I remember out of Master and Commander is Russell Crowe.
You know,
Fighting around the
people,
world.
they were talking about Master and Commander when it came out, and they said people went to see it, and half of them left because they got seasick.
Yes, the lesser of two evils.
Mm.
It was a great line. Oh,
I mean, I can understand, you know, you go to see a movie on Master and Commander, and it's about, you know, sailing in an old vessel,
yeah.
and people were leaving because they got seasick. Really?
Yeah. I think the same thing probably happened with Pirates of the Caribbean.
Yeah. Or Titanic when it sunk.
Oh, God.
There was
yeah.
the controversy over the original Cloverfield movie when it first was doing pre-cinema releases, when the audiences were being tested on receptions on how it was the handheld camera shots, and they had to stabilize the shots for some when they redid some of the movie because people were getting motion sickness.
I was like Blair Witch Project. I think that entire movie was filmed with handheld cameras.
Yeah,
it was supposed to be like they found this camera out in the woods and like decided to make a movie of it. I was just like, yeah, I never didn't actually watch that movie. I had no desire to. All right, well, the orc is done. Yay. One model of like 200 that I have to paint. And some of them are actually in better states of painting. I mean, it's only taken me basically 6 hours to do it all the way from cutting it off the sprue to actually gluing it together and painting it. I think it turned out pretty good. Although the jacket's probably going to get me
Okay,
in
Rob.
trouble in a roundabout way.
Oh, let's see. Let's put you up. Oh, he looks cool.
Yeah, he came out good.
Excuse me. Oh, wow.
And like I said, the only really thing that's painted according to GW color scheme is the skin. It's the orc skin and the way it came out with the shading and
Nice.
the three colors. Yeah, he came out nice. Is that I haven't done orc in forever. That'll go in the sale box. Yeah, that's going in the sales box. Where is that box? Where did I put that in? Oh, there it is. All right. What next? Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Which one?
No. No.
Eeny, meeny, miny, Larry.
No. Spotlight is our major craft store here, and they've got 30% off all diamond art.
Uh-oh.
That's why I said no.
You don't need to be looking online.
I can just walk to the local Spotlight here.
Sugar pads.
I didn't see it. I did not see it.
Shoulder pads. Oh, crap. All these guys are missing their shoulder pads. Crap. Alright.
I have to laugh at this. Somebody has just notified me that Fallout Season 2 is coming.
Yeah,
Amazon have obviously green-lighted it. Yeah. Unfortunately, they're about 3 weeks too late for that.
I kind of figured that one out when I saw it.
Back here.
Okay. That's why he's done that.
This is driving me mad.
Oh, stiff back.
Yeah.
Right, how much battery has my phone got before it dies?
Ooh. Well, welcome back, Graham. He's watching us from bed as he's not feeling very well. Hope your appointment. If I don't see you before then, I hope your appointment goes well.
Right, my phone battery is at 1%. Just before I go, Fenris, what do you think of this?
Let's put you on big.
Let me put regular glasses on instead of my micro glasses.
Ooh, nice.
Okay, same to you, John.
I like it.
That looks cool.
Came out, holy crap, that came out good. I like the skin tone. Yeah, that came out real good.
Oh yeah, love it.
I like that.
I've just
John, no, real life
takes
precedence. Just glad you stopped in. That looks cool, Joshy. That really does.
Yeah, it does.
So it's
really looks good.
It's a step up from the first one that I did.
Yeah.
Which is comparison of the two. If it'll focus.
Yeah. And that's the one thing about Tyranids too, is you could put those together in the army, and it wouldn't be uncommon to see various stages of like the way they're made and that.
Well, I've seen some pretty interesting paint colours for these, so I will be having a look at them.
Yeah, I had. I don't know. I have one of them filmed.
But these are the first ones I've ever done. I've never ever painted Warhammer before, ever.
Yeah.
Well, like I said, just keep the first one, and then don't change it. Don't do anything with it. You always have it to compare to see how far you've come.
Oh yeah, definitely.
But those do look really cool.
Thank you.
I know where he is.
I've got loads more to build yet.
Well, as your, your talent, your skills grow, your paint connection, or,
Right.
your
10
paint collection
seconds,
grows.
folks. I've got to
Have
go.
a good one.
Not my choice. I will do. Thank you for having me on. Much love. Bye, folks.
Always, Joshy.
Bye, folks.
Bye.
Bye, bye. Bye, bye. Bloody battery, eh? All right, see you in a
Yeah.
Yep,
I'm going to
there
have
he
to get
went.
him a charger, an external charger.
Well, it does, for some reason, his phone, it doesn't play right, shall we say.
No. He
You
might
can
have
have
to
it
put it on
plugged, you
power
can have it
saving.
plugged in, and it still dies. It just doesn't die as fast.
Mine does that every once in a while.
In order to stream, it's drawing more power than it's actually charging.
Yeah.
I know when I talk on Messenger on my phone heats up and the battery goes, yay!
Yeah.
Because your phone is not actually made to do video calling.
Yeah. Well, it's like if I go to watch the streams in the morning when I'm at work and that, I have to remember to take in a external my remote charger because my phone my phone's lightning port doesn't work anymore. So I have to do the wireless charging, and I've got to remember to take my charger with me, otherwise my phone will die by the end of an 8-hour day. If I watch like more than like 30 minutes of video or anything, my phone will have like 1% at 2:30 when I get off of work. So I'm scrambling to the car to make sure I get the phone on charger before it completely dies. And Friday it completely bit the bullet. It actually didn't turn on for like another 45 minutes after I left work. Thankfully, I was stuck in rush hour traffic, so it wasn't so bad. All right. I think I might actually do.
I need to take a quick little break. I will be right back.
All right.
Please hold.
She's been holding for quite some time.
Yeah.
My God, she was holding if she's making that noise.
No, that's me playing with mixing paints again.
Now we'll just tell her she made some funny noises while she was away.
She's like, wait a minute, I was pretty sure I muted myself. Oh my God.
Tell her it was the that sealed it.
Yeah.
Now, when we say that, Snowy, you should say to her, yeah, this is what the noise sounded like. Actually, it sounded more like an explosion in the toilet, not the other one.
Yeah.
Anyway, how are you, Snowy?
Good. So I'd move back over to one of my other models that I was working on before. Clean up a little bit and add some paints to spots that I missed.
You know, you guys, I might mute my mic, but I'm still wearing my headset.
we were kind of hoping you were.
Yeah, no.
That's okay. About the time William took that short break before he named his paint mixer, I was going to say, you playing with your adult toy?
Well, it's just perfect timing. You went away, and then Snowy started his paint mixer, so it was just perfect.
Yeah.
Oh God, Connie's still going on her shark.
Yes. Well, I've got like a page and a half, so I'm actually going to get it finished here shortly.
I don't know
So
how
you
much
still
I've
awake
got
over
left.
there, Randall?
Yeah, I'm still awake barely.
That's the
Must
other
get
reason
back
why I
in and
grabbed another model to paint, because I knew if I didn't, I'd probably y'all would probably be calling Joshy to interview me.
I'll be right back.
All right.
Okay.
Geez, another one's been holding for a while as well.
I must finish Big Boy sometime this week. Nearly finished.
Oh, cool.
I put the tracks in my display cabinet, and there's about, what, 10 centimetres either side of the track before it hits the window, the glass frame.
Yeah.
Honey, did you tell Snowy to watch Judy's live stream from Sunday?
No, I haven't.
Well, the one from this morning?
Yeah.
No, I actually plan on it when I go up to the house later. After we're done here, I'll grab my iPad and go watch it. Y'all were talking about, we were talking with Robbie earlier about him being in stitches so bad on it. And I was like, oh, now I got to watch it just to see what had y'all laughing so hard. Oh. All right, doing it. There it is. Oh, wait, that's the wrong one. That's Gilman Flesh. That's Rattling Grime. Dark Oath. There it is.
VV, oh, I want an S. Yes.
I thought I heard some thunder outside, but it wasn't. Which means the kits are Out there being destructive.
Uh,
Yeah.
As soon as I got out of bed this morning, my two jumped in.
My problem was that my Bengals used to, well, the minute you moved in the bed, that would be them. They would, you would feel them literally dart out from underneath the duvet and start their screaming, "Hoy, human, feed me!"
Yeah,
Well,
I
yeah.
did that this morning. But she wasn't in a duvet.
and then you get up, you feed them, and while you're getting bathed and shaved and ready for work, you go back into the bedroom and there's this twin cats mound underneath the duvet, and you thought, "You sods!"
Oh, yeah. I had that. I got up to go to the bathroom in the middle of the night. Come back to go lay in bed, forgetting that the dog was at the foot of the bed. I come back and I have a white pillowcase. I look down and there's a black shape on half of it and realize it's the service dog curled up on my pillow where with her butt exactly where I was laying with my shoulder. She laid on the warm spot of my pillow and went back to sleep. So I had to wake her up and then she's all like, ah, 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 ah. My wife's like, my wife wakes up and is like, Bella, let him back in bed. And she's and like moving off the pillow and curling up between us. It's like, yeah, it's a mouthy Malinois. She has definite attitudes about things.
You might do, you'd get into bed, you'd be nice and comfy, you'd have your own, you'd be in the middle of the bed. And by the end of the morning, you'd be lucky if you had 2 centimeters.
Oh, she's been known to shove me or my wife off the bed where we like barely holding on to any covers because she's laying on the laying on the covers so the covers don't come with you because she's pressed up against you. And then and she'll push you to the edge of the bed to where you're laying on your side, hoping you don't fall off the said bed.
Yeah.
Good grief.
Okay, Graham's off. See you later.
Okay, Graham. Have a good one.
As is Octo.
All right, guys.
Okay, Octo.
Okay, guys. Oh dear. Right.
I think the funniest thing is you're in bed and your cat decides, oh, I'm just going to go lay down the end of the bed, right near the back of your legs, and you flick the doona or the blanket, and the cat goes flying.
Yeah. Or you move your feet, and the cat attacks your feet under the blankets.
Oh yeah.
Yes, those are the infamous bed mice. Every cat is a mythical creature. Are bed mice that every cat has heard about and every cat attempts to catch, but no cat has ever caught in the history of felines a bed mouse.
Yeah.
And it's not the kind of mouse that I would go after with a tin of baked beans either.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, it's like my son's service dog using my hair as a pull toy, as a rope chew toy one night on a trip when we went to Atlanta last year. Dog comes up, jumps on the bed to wake me up, and then proceeds to grab hold of my ponytail, which is braided, and shake it like a rope toy and try and pull me off the bed with what she thought was a rope toy. And we actually didn't bring her rope toy with her on that trip. It's like, dog, I swear I'm going to kill you.
Now I bet you it's one of the first things you pack.
Nope.
I have a feeling that if Connie's cats have had kittens,
it wasn't me.
One of the couple of the kittens are going to get very friendly with Connie, and Connie's going to end up having 2 cats.
No. No, I don't think so. Because she's got 2 separate litters that she's had at the house where the mothers actually had them at the house, and none of them ended up indoor cats.
Yeah, no, with my particular work schedule right now, I'm not in a place to have indoor cats. It's not fair to them.
No, but I mean, no, not indoors, but the
Yeah.
2 cats will, 2 of them will get really attached to you. But
couple
they
of
won't
couple
come.
of them already have. Couple of them already have. They're super friendly.
Yeah, Mama Connie.
Yeah.
All right, why are you binding up? Okay, you're off. It's right there. You're off for some reason. Okay. Oh, this thing is pretty cool.
Mm.
Let me get something it can sit higher on.
Oh, wow.
It swims.
So.
And it lights up.
Oh, I love it. The internal workings of a shark.
Yep.
I love that.
It's a pity Sprue wasn't here because you just know what he would be singing.
Oh yeah, know exactly what he'd be singing. Because he's got. Well, I can't wait to see him build his. He's just waiting on his to come in. That was about counting my breaks, about a 6.5 hour build.
That's not bad.
No. A little bit of fiber optics. That's pretty cool. Oh, it's like, okay, don't want to. Yeah, I just had to build that one.
No, you didn't have to. You just wanted to build that one.
True. True.
So what's the next build, Connie?
A dragon.
I've got a dragon to finish up with Sprue tomorrow.
See, told you there was a dragon.
There's always a dragon next. I mean,
I'm gonna have to get her out of building dragons for a while.
I did R2. I've done a shark.
Yeah,
She did trees.
I did trees, yeah. Could go back to build
She
some
had your
castles.
No, she had the Sylvaneth.
Yeah, I'm just not in the mood to paint.
You did the phallic thing. Although that was a dragon.
I built a Bugatti. So she's getting out of her comfort zone.
Yeah.
Oh. I always wonder when you got a whole lot of pieces left over.
Have you forgotten something?
No, I don't think
Yeah,
so,
no.
because it works.
No, that's what I mean when you've got a pile of pieces left over.
Yeah, that's how I am with the 40K models, and I realize half of them are like extra bits or different arms you can swap out to customize the units and that. So I always take those and set them aside to figure out what I want to do with them later. Or if I decide I want to build another model, I usually go through and see what spare parts I have. And I've been known to actually cobble full miniatures from spare parts.
Well, that's why I don't throw stuff away, you know. Here's the bag full of... That's my collection of full-size brick bits left over.
Yeah.
This is my bag of mini bricks.
You're getting quite a collection there, Connie.
Mm-hmm. There's the leftover from one fuzzy bricks.
Oh my god.
And that is my collection of micro bricks.
Oh my god. But I'm sure half the time they give you enough just in case you lose a piece or it's not there.
Well, you lose a piece, and also I look at it this way. It's like they don't count these bricks brick by brick. I'm sure they weigh them. And they're probably skewed slightly to the extra side, simply because, you know, now there's a lot of them that are just one-off pieces. You've got just enough. But when it comes to some of the generic smaller ones, yeah, you get extras. But I do like that the light switch is on. They do have an on and off switch for the light.
Yay. Now all we need is a dragon that lights up.
I actually
I'll
have
now
one.
go searching Temu for that one.
She's got a frog that glows in the dark.
Yeah.
Yes, I have a frog that
We know
glows in the
about
dark.
Froggy.
See, I was paying attention on the drive home.
I do have a Lego kit that does have LED lights in it.
Jeez, he's got more than one.
And it's a full-size brick kit.
So what are you going to start now,
let's
seeing
see.
you finished your shark?
That's just what I'm trying to figure out what I want to do right now.
Do some of your diamond art.
Yeah, I just might pull out. That's it, and I just put it back up there.
You should put a short up of your dragon, your Sharpie, and have Baby Shark playing in the background.
Ah, crap. I got too much.
What happened?
Oh, I got too much thinner in here.
Uh,
I didn't get the ratio right. I just started spraying it. It's coming out watery, and I was like, what's going on here? I decided to do a quick paint on something, and it's not wanting to.
Whoa.
Go away, Kyle.
Your phone is close to your microphone. Oh.
No, it's the way I'm aimed. And my phone is turned up.
I muted him. Hey, JC, how you doing?
Hey.
Hello, JC.
Did you see my little buddy here?
That looks pretty cool, that does.
A Lego kit with fiber optics. Pretty cool.
Oh.
Yeah, he lights up.
Nice.
Right in through here.
Is that the one that you showed me on the website that you really, really hate?
Yeah.
Okay.
The one that Sprue's got coming in.
Oh.
Yeah, I think Sprue ordered this one instead of the R2D2 cardstock kit.
Oh.
But come on, it's a shark. Yeah, I was like,
yeah. I suppose that's true.
And I thought, oh, it moves. It's cool.
Put a motor to it.
I used to be a kid that never grew up, like all of us.
Oh, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Hey. I mean, what is it? You know, let's put it this way. I'm not. 90% of the population over the age of 12 is taller than me. So who says I have to act older than them?
Yeah, true. This is true.
We may be getting older, but we're all big kids at heart.
Oh, that's why a lot of people don't believe I'm the age that I am. So.
Yeah, and people don't believe that I'm the age I am because of the way I act half the time.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that was Kyle wondering if I'd come play with the dog, and I'm like, I guess. I'm about ready to tell him just no.
Well, that's. You know my feelings on that situation, so.
Yeah, about the same as mine half the time. Oh.
Tommy's off.
Oh dear.
Pants are sending me not appropriate for
streaming
distribution memes.
Oh, okay.
All right. I think what I'll do is I will forward them on Messenger, and no, they're not going to be public. Sorry, people. I'm sorry. I just can't do it.
The other device is shut down. I'm going to reboot it up because there's one more that I want to send to you. As a cat person, you will like this one. What is it? Ah, dear.
Nope. Oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear.
I love him.
Oh dear.
Where on earth are you finding
He's
this?
from.
Oh dear.
I'm sorry, Randall. Do you do Facebook?
Yeah, I do Facebook.
Okay. Send me your link in private chat so we can connect, and then I'll send you these things.
All right. Well, hang on just a second, and I'll send it to you. It's gonna require me to have to leave or to get out here. Hang on just a second. Let me close my camera out. Let's see if I can do this before it kicks me out of StreamYard.
Oh, okay. Well, if not, don't worry about it. I'll get them to you. But no, they are not for like I said, public airing, shall we say?
Huh.
But they are funny.
Yes, cucumber like that again.
I'm gonna put it in chat in your private chat, Connie. So let me see if I can do that here.
How was that supposed to be?
Let me know if it comes through there.
Okay, yeah, it did.
Okay. Okay, 3, okay.
Well, we still have 7 people watching, but again, it's getting a little bit late on the British side.
All right, let's see if this one will pull it.
Yes, I'm terrible, I know.
Oh, it's not gonna let me forward it yet, so. Okay, probably have to go to.
Meow.
Oh God.
Hello.
Okay, let's see if that fires it up over on this side. There we go.
Petals.
Again, these are definitely on the
Not safe for work side, yeah.
yes. So there's a couple more along that line, Randall. If you want me to forward them to you, I will.
I hadn't looked at them yet, but
Oh, okay.
because when I do, I have to actually get out. I have
Oh,
to
okay.
get
No
out of the
problem.
StreamYard window.
Yeah,
So
not a problem. We just dropped down to 4 people, so it's probably all of us that are on panel.
Well, yeah, I'll be back in a few.
Okay.
well, that little B40's pulling it, but that's about all it wants in this screen.
Well, again, and it's Sunday night, and a lot of people have work on Monday mornings, so.
It's Monday morning here. It's 9 o'clock here.
Oh, you don't have to hit the train this morning or the bus?
No. I've got to go to after 10 o'clock, 9:30. I got to go out. So
Well, we might go maybe another hour. Let's see how everybody feels. And again, William and I won't be on next week because we have a Renaissance Festival we're going to. We might do if we can get enough signal, we might do a little pop-up stream from there. But
go and enjoy yourselves.
oh yeah. Well, the part that he's going to come up here and pick me up because I'm working the night before, and we have to leave in order to get there to meet the group we're wanting to join before Cannon opens. We have to be there by 10 o'clock in the morning.
Oh gosh.
It's a 5-hour drive.
Oh God.
So we got to leave. Since he's coming to my house to pick me up, we have to leave no later than 5 o'clock, preferably closer to 4:30. He has to drive an hour to get to my house. So he has to leave his house around 3:30. I will probably be getting up about that time to get dressed and ready to go. And I get home from work at 11:30.
You might as well just drive to his place and sleep in the car. Just a suggestion.
Well, I thought about that, but I can sleep in his car on the way down. And it's a 5-hour drive from either house.
Gosh.
Makes my 90-minute commute look very lame.
So, but it's like I said, it's a fun enough festival that yeah, we will drive 10 hours round trip. We'll day trip it, even though it makes for a very long day. And he already told his boss he's taking the Monday off. And I don't have to, it's like, okay, cats, I may wake up long enough to feed the cats, maybe do Spruce Stream, then I'll go right back to bed. But no, guys, still at 41 thumbs up for the day. It's still pretty good. Yeah. A couple of new faces in the chat.
And a new subscriber.
Yes. But an interesting lack of a few names that had been popped up lately. My last couple of streams.
Must be something good on telly in the UK then.
Well, the Formula One was on.
There was 2 of them that were giving us information that I haven't seen today.
This reminds me.
But has any of the family members of your deceased rodent housemate made any appearances yet?
No. Nope.
So you haven't had to graduate to the family size tin, huh?
No, I haven't needed to. It could well be that, as I say, it was a field rat and it's warming up outside, so they may have moved in for the winter.
Yeah.
And been an annoyance during the winter. So hopefully they will move back outside again. But it was the fact that it thought, okay, it's bigger than me. If I stand still, it won't see me. And not realizing that, okay, yeah, you stand out like that, like a blind cobbler's thumb. I need something to deal with this. If I go and get the shotgun, it'll have disappeared. Grab the nearest thing to hand. What's the nearest thing to hand? Tin of baked beans. That'll do. Wallop. Wallop, wallop. And it was the little back leg doing the twitching. I was going to take a photograph of it and post that everywhere, but I thought no, because somebody might be offended by the sight of a dead. So you got the baked bean tin instead.
I'm sorry, I still remember when you realized that it was a squirrel in your upstairs.
Yeah, that was that was
That was funny.
yeah. And the sound of my absolute realization of what was staring at me and what was staring at, because there was the. I don't know, Sam, if you were in, but there was a clattering noise. It was a live stream that I did with Connie, and there was a clatter outside in the hallway that even Connie heard, and he's like, "What the hell?" And I actually said, "What the hell's that?" And I actually said, "It's a goddamn squirrel," or words to that effect, with utter shock. And Connie couldn't believe what I'd said.
Well, I could picture it. That was the funny thing, is I could actually picture the squirrel sitting there.
Yeah, it was looking at me. I was looking at it. Our eyes met across the crowded.
Oh. I'm back.
I'm front.
Okay, we can't talk about them now.
That's right. I walked in about something about squirrels, and I was like, I don't want to know.
No, the time it was Panzer and I think we were toward the end of our stream where we had switched over to green room, and something fell, and he turned around and there was a squirrel in there in his room.
Oh, cool.
I don't know if it was the green room. I was kind of hoping it isn't, because
it was funny. I can't remember. So I knew you weren't on face cam, so I think it may have been still at the end of the stream. Because I know it was just the two of us.
Yeah. I need to go back and watch and find out where squirrel cam.
Oh.
Come on.
So, JC, how are you finding the Vespid Eagle 4?
A very good kit, actually. Quite surprised on how good the fit is. There are a few tiny fiddly pieces, though. But it's worth it, you know. It's worth the cost, I think.
Yeah, it is a nice kit.
The detail on it is brilliant. Like I can't fault that at all.
Have you done your research though?
In what sort of aspect?
There's two versions of the Eagle 4. The way that they've molded it, there could be another version coming out of the same kit that's a slightly different variant.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that.
And part of the way that some of the detail that's on the kit needs to be omitted from the version you're doing in order for it to be a true Eagle 4.
Yeah.
It's a bit like the JLTV that I built, this thing, which is the Sabre Models version. As they provided you with the turret sprue. The Crows was an absolute beautiful little kit to put together. Yeah. But they have you build it onto a turret ring, which is basically the turret ring for the armored turret. And it shouldn't be built onto that, which means they've cheapskated it slightly in order to get their Crows kit out on the market. But the Sabre Models kit was an okay build.
So technically, what you're saying is that you had to build your own ring then?
No, I just cut the old ring down. I had to surgically alter the ring.
Oh, we've got a few more people wandering in. Appreciate everybody watching. We're back up to 8.
I'm seeing 7.
I'm at 9.
Oh no, 8 now.
Yeah, I'm at 9. Of course, nobody's in chat, or we've lost chat, one or the other. The last thing I have is Teresa Smith talking about how awesome your shark was, Connie.
Yeah, that's all we've got. Nobody's been in chat for, God, almost half an hour.
There you go.
Yeah.
I've just put something into chat to make sure.
Yeah.
Yep. Okay.
Well, chat's just, well, like I said, we went down to like 4, so I figured, well, it's just those of us on panel. Well, Joshy's probably watching.
Yeah.
Oh, did his battery die?
Yeah,
Yes.
it went down to like 1% on him. He was on for a good.
He was on for a couple of hours.
Yeah.
He was on for longer than that because he came in. I would be
Well,
about the way back. So he would be about an hour. He joined in about an hour after your stream started. In fact,
well, he was in chat for a while, and then he had to get home, so he didn't come on the panel until. Let's see, when did I send him the link?
no, come to think of it, I think he arrived in. Yeah, but it would be about around. It would have been about Creetown, so it would have been about 7:30, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This one is fun.
So again, for those just tuning in just to listen to us, or those hanging out and just listening to us, thank you. Feel free to say hi.
We don't bite.
No.
Much.
You know, some of us don't bite.
Only with consent.
Yeah.
And you have to be over 18.
I mean, so we say we don't bite, but not too sure about Panzer clawing though.
My little
claws every once in a while.
Okay. I think that looks good.
Ah, you think? We think differently.
That's right. I'm doing a new car.
No.
Aye.
Where did I see that?
I'm doing this Nissan Skyline.
Right. So let's see. What's the what's behind me?
Sarah Jane's in. Shane just popped in to give a like before the last race of the weekend. Oh, and a hug to Panzer. Have a good one.
Hugs back, Sarah
Hello,
Jane.
Sarah.
Hi, Sarah Jane.
Oh, look, somebody's phone is charging slowly. Welcome back.
Welcome back,
Joshy.
Brain fry.
It's been a big motorsport weekend, so Sarah Jane would have been into that.
Yeah.
NASCAR, F1, V8 supercars.
Yeah. F1 was at 8 o'clock this morning.
Yep. Well, we had it last night, so.
Yeah.
The Italian GT was on.
For a second, I thought she was going to say the Italians.
Ferrari. That's right.
Oh, so I know the NASCAR All-Star race is coming up. So I heard an advertisement for the Wilkesboro Speedway.
Oh, are they running
Gonna
to
be.
Wilkesboro again? Cool.
Yes.
Oh, that's cool.
It's going to be a good weekend of racing.
Yeah.
William, Josh sent you a pic on fart books on Messenger.
Okay.
That's the standard side of the car that I'm doing, and with the body kit, that's the rear.
Oh, nice. Now, which car is
So,
that?
It's the R34 Skyline.
Are you printing those parts? Sorry,
Oh,
Jesse. Are you printing those parts yourself, Jesse? Or are you buying in the kits?
They're actual files that I'm purchasing, and then obviously just printing them off, but doing my own coloration to them. So yeah, this one's supposed to be like the road version of the LM GTR.
Joshy, yeah, that's definitely that's a 1 in a billion shot by a photographer for that one. It's a paintball picture. It's called Potting Level Star Wars. The way the photographer got the picture, the guy's pod is levitating above his hopper, putting paint in the gun.
Send it to me and I'll put it on big screen so we can see it.
All right. Let's see. All right, it's sent.
This is where
you'll have to open the link.
The wrong image.
Yeah.
The wrong image gets posted.
Cool. Yeah.
And where the seedless comes into play.
Yeah, Josh. Yeah, that's yeah. He literally just let go of the pod to start shooting again, and the pod looks like it's levitating above the gun, dropping paintballs all in his gun while he's shooting. That was what I loved. The paintball pods I had for mine were what they called JT Sports speed pods. You had a collar that went on your hopper, and you could actually lock the pod into your hopper. And I had those because I had a terrible habit of spilling like half my paint on the ground when I went to load paint. So I got that to stop that, so I wouldn't drop paint on the ground. Because at the time I was buying my own paint, and that stuff is expensive. And shortly after that, I got a sponsorship from a store. I was able to get a paint that they were no longer producing much for store consumption, but they were still making it, but you had to special order it. And I started special ordering it. And the store was paying for it for me.
Joshy says he can't remember if they still do, but he knew Dye did a lock lid pods, and they're not cheap.
Yeah, no, that JT speed color was not cheap, but I've still got it on my Revolution, I think is what I had, hopper. Then again, that hopper's probably at least 20, 25 years old now. It hasn't been played in probably 20, let's see. Yeah, about 20, yeah, it'll be 20 years this summer. was the last time I played paintball. My oldest daughter was 2 when I played my final tournament. After a 2-year hiatus, I got called up by a team as an alternate, and then thrown in the entire day because they decided they wanted to see how well I played after a 2-year break. And needless to say, the other teams walked in thinking, "Oh, this is going to be an easy win. William hasn't played in 2 years." I may not have played paintball in 2 years, but that's not saying I didn't sit at the house with a paintball gun in my hand and practice shooting. I think the first game lasted all total of about 45 seconds, and I fired off 250 rounds on a semi-automatic gun.
I never played, but my brother did.
Yeah, I'm still wondering if your brother and I ever ran into each other at the paintball field. If
I'm
only
trying
know,
to
considering I think
remember.
we need to ask him sometime if he ever went to Metrolina paintball down in Charlotte.
Because I think he would have played. I can't remember if it was early 90s or mid to late 90s. It must have been late 90s because we were here.
Yeah. Well, then I definitely would have been playing at some of the fields if it was after '94. I definitely would have been playing a lot. That's when I was working for Metrolina paintball after I came back to Charlotte, because I stumbled across them one day, not realizing they were still open. I just happened to be driving down that way and saw a sign for the place. I was like, "Oh, I remember playing there when they first opened." And going there with some friends from high school to play paintball. And renting a gun from them, and then actually having my own gun later and playing all the time. Numerous times I'm having kids call me out wanting to try and take me one-on-one. Yeah, that did not end well for the one kid. Of course, once I saw what gun he had, I really had it in for him. He bought the gun that I wanted, and he got it the week before I got the money up to get it. It was the gun was about $1,800 for just the gun. I had everything else I needed to run the gun, and it, lo and behold, gets sold before I could get back to the store with the money. And
Wasn't
kid
it the
shows
kid's
up.
first gun, too?
Yeah, the kid had played paintball before, but he wasn't really, he thought the gun would make him a better player. And so he talked daddy into buying him the most expensive gun on the market, and he got owned, badly owned. Basically took his gun, walked off the field, and never showed his face at that field again. Because out of 2 games, he got maybe 1 paintball off to my like 50 between the 2 games. And I stitched him up and down to the point one of the referees grabbed the gun out of my hand. originally they had, they had a 3-round burst, no more than, don't hit a kid more than like 5 or 6 times. Well, we were doing a scenario and they had an area they roped off and called the Thunderdome. 2 men enter, 1 man leaves, and field rules were offline. In other words, you have at it as much as you can. And the first drive by I did on the kid, I hit him about 25 times with paintballs from about 10 feet away, shooting 285 feet per second. The second game, I hit him 45 times, and would have been more if the referee hadn't pulled my gun out of my hand and said, "Stop, you're overshooting him." I'm like, "No, I'm proving a point." Although, Joshy, what I do like from Die is the or not the evil pipe, which is a paintball barrel setup that they had. And I had an 18-inch barrel with that setup, and absolutely loved it. But then again, I didn't play forward either. I played back. I played in the backfield, and pretty much my job description consisted of throw as much paint as I could and keep their heads down as long as possible. So my 2 quick runners could get up the field, figure out where they were, and take the kill shots.
Unless you shot him yourself.
Yeah, we won't discuss the 5 kills in one game on a 3-on-3 tournament. Yeah, I shot all 3 players out on the other team and my 2 players on my team when they crossed in the field, and I didn't see the jersey color at first.
Oops.
Yeah, so they ended up wearing paint because the referees hadn't called time yet. That was one of the ones where we had to actually grab the flag to stop the time. And I hadn't heard anything out of my wingman for a little bit, and
it's because you'd shot him.
I saw the other team. Well, no, I saw the other team get out, and so I started to move toward the flag. At which point, I see 2 guys running for the flag from opposite directions, and I just opened up and cracked both of them in the back of the head. And all of a sudden, I hear, "But we're on your team. What the hell?" And the referee's laughing, going, "Yep, Williams is the only one in history that gets a 5 confirmed kills on a 3-on-3 tournament." And I was like, "Yeah, thank you. Love you too, guys."
Didn't you earn the T-shirt that says "Does not play well with others"?
Yeah, that's how I earned the T-shirt. Does not play well with others. Along with a sticker one time that said "1 case, 1 kill." Case of paint is 1,000 rounds, and in one of the tournaments, I went through 1,000 rounds of paint and could only confirm 1 kill out of that round. So they bought me a sticker, 1 case, 1 kill, and I was like, "Oh, thanks, guys. Love you too." I hung out with a bunch of sarcastic SOBs when I played paintball. We were all high school friends and had known each other.
So you were probably the leader of the pack.
I was the instigator to 90% of it, considering I was the oldest and pretty much got all of them into paintball in one way or another. Either they had, been out to the field as a recreational player, and then later on coming in and playing with me or against me at some of the other fields, and then either putting a team together or being on a team that we had. There was about 10 people that I ended up bringing through paintball.
Well, guys, I probably got about another 10, 15 minutes left in my back. It's
Yeah.
about ready to.
Yeah, I
Yeah, I
done told
remember.
my trains. So.
Yeah, I remember the Die Lux, Joshy. What that one, what the one was that the kid got was the it was the Angel, and it was a purple anodized that he had, and I really wanted that gun because I thought it was cool as crap. But, what I ended up with was the Bob Long Intimidator, the original high pressure system, and converted it over to low pressure and had it tweaked out to where I had about an eighth of an inch trigger pull. Yeah, I never saw the pink and black Ego 11. I remember there was one that a guy had. It was one of the Egos. I don't remember which version of the Ego it was, but he handed it to me after like too many years to actually get back into playing. Hands me the gun, and I started shooting it. And he goes, "William, shoot it like you know how." And I was like, "Fine." I didn't want to ramp the gun, but I went and did it anyhow. And then it was just like, "Oh, oh, oh, I want." One of the guys was like, I'll sit hear a voice from on the field, "William, put the pipe down and step away." I didn't realize somebody was out walking the field with no mask, no protection on whatsoever, and I'm ripping paint around the whole field and had him pinned down the whole time behind a bunker. He couldn't get out. And I went into beast mode at that point and just started wailing on the paint until I ended up emptying the gun. But, oh, yeah, my back's pretty much done. Yeah, I got 2 spots left to paint on that guy, and then he'll be done, and I can put a head on him. Yeah. Get what paint go on for that?
Yeah, Joshua was saying he's got an Empire Mini GS in metallic green and blue.
Ooh.
He likes the noise it makes when it fires.
Yeah, unfortunately the Intimidator is no longer usable, but I've got a 98 98 autococker that's got Gen X parts on it that I could probably use now, but I'd have to. It would take a whole lot of getting used to because that gun I haven't fired that gun in so long. I don't even know if I know how to shoot it anymore. All right, those are totally, yeah. God, these things haven't been shaken up in so long. Paint separated so badly in it.
Quick, somebody call a doctor. He's having a seizure.
Medic!
Round 2, fight. That's another classic meme from TikTok. Neighbors with a sense of humor.
Sorry, that just popped into my head, dear Connie.
No worries. Go for it.
Oh, yeah. Oh, boy.
It was like as soon as you said that, my mind went to, yeah.
Yeah, the same place mine was already in, yeah.
Yeah, pretty much, finisher. Round 2, fight. At which point the mind goes, oh God, that was out loud voice. Oh shoot.
I look like Josh. He sent you a video, William, of probably the paint gun. I am not going to verify it, and I'm not saying anymore.
Yeah, the Empire Mini Mag.
Hey everybody, we had a request for a mini GS shooting video, so we're going to do one for you. This is literally right out of the box here. This here pressures at just under 200. Shooting a 684 Freak with the Defy paint, Rotor R2, Gorilla tank, or first strike tank actually. So let's chrono, make sure that we're not over. We want to be right around that 275, 280 range.
He's muted it just as it was about to start getting going. Ding, ding, ding.
Yeah. I'll say, as long as there wasn't music on it, I don't think we'd have a problem.
We could always blame on James's bad singing.
Me? Nah.
Okay, after watching that, I need to wipe my chin. Oh, oh.
You know,
I'm drooling now.
I'm glad you said chin.
The sound of it is just, it's just wonderful metallic sound, and it's just like, oh my God, I've forgotten how much I love that sound. And I just told him, I was like, Joshy, I hate you now. I want one.
we were just getting ready for the sound it was going to make. And you muted your damn mic.
Oh, well, fine. I wasn't 100% sure what, how it was going to come up. I didn't know if I'd get copyright on it or not.
Yeah, we had that bit.
Yep. All right. Until he's done croning the gun. He's not talking at that point. All right.
They're playing right now. It's not set in any mode. It's just semi-automatic. So we're just going to kind of just play around with it. Shoot it slow, shoot it kind of fast, to see how it goes.
Such a wonderful popcorn sound.
Sounds like a wind-up toy.
Yeah.
Sounds like one of those toys where you try and push it along and it's got gears in it and it's got that clunking sound.
Yeah, and something goes junk, junk, junk every time it goes. Yeah.
Yeah, a radio controlled something, and you know you're meant to push it by hand.
Yeah.
Say bless you.
Yeah, thank you.
Oh, guys, it's 7:45. I mean,
yeah.
It's 1:45 here.
a 7:15 for Randall.
It's 9:45 here.
Well, it's 9:45 in the morning for
right?
you.
Yeah, 9:45 in the morning.
Monday morning, because you're 12 hours
ahead
and 3 hours. So you're the opposite time frame plus 3 hours.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, pardon me.
Nice one.
Well,
And an encore?
I can't. Pretty much stuck at what I've done at the moment anyway, so I can't do much more.
Okay, so everybody, I think we're going to wind up for the evening. So it looks like most of chats, other than Joshy, is either quiet, half asleep, or not talking to us anyway.
It's us watching.
Yeah, probably. I'm the one on Snowy's.
Yeah.
Well, I'm on Connie's.
I'm on
Connie's.
Yeah,
So that's three. Like I
pretty much-
said, there's 6 of us and 6 up here, so, and Joshy.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, pretty much. I think, yeah, it's showing 6. I think Josh.
yeah.
Yeah.
So I think we're going to go ahead and sign off.
All right.
Yeah.
And we will talk to everybody next time, which will probably be 2 weeks from today.
Yep.
Indeed.
So
Okay, I get to
we
sleep
shall
in.
see you all next time.
Yeah.
See you guys.
See you
Bye.
guys.
Bye.
Bye.